Tomorrow is a hope, never a promise.
A lot of people just get absolutely stunned by Ace again. He is doing work on this south side.
So
One
good.
tank stopping 15 people.
And he spawns from the other direction. They are all invulnerable as Dominic and every single other Cho Nation member and bricked flood onto the stone. And there's nothing Hurricane can do about it because they're all invulnerable. They're all huddled behind this wall. Look at the right side of your screen right now. Oh, the flash waves could be absolutely brutal. Right here, waves, baby, waves. There's the X mark going in. Oh my goodness. Pirates getting absolutely slaughtered. Skirmish the gap too. Backline on this one. 34 to 32, 94%. I don't know if they're gonna be able to make it. They only have 15 seconds. 96, 97, 10 seconds, 98, 5 seconds, 99. And throwing. No way. Unbelievable. At the buzzer. Another big push for them as they swell to 55%. They actually have 2 times as many people on the points. That's disastrous for Sinova. Where are the red health bars? They're down under 9. What is happening? Disaster death climbing so quickly right now. Sin losing control in the final minutes. 4 minutes left on the clock.
I'm still here.
Disaster death, get on your feet. Unbelievable. What are we watching? Sinova on a fumble. Not overcommitting there. Oh my goodness, Void diving through. That's not a good position. X-Mark is going to slam them against the side of the wall. Final Flash just doesn't. They thought that they had the composition. They thought that they had enough damage. But as it turns out, I believe if you bring too many tanks, you just end up losing the overall skirmish like this.
Like some dark horses, I think that we're gonna probably end up seeing in this tournament, especially like there's a guild that I believe their name is Tsunami. I forget what server they're on. Just super excited to see all these guilds actually fight against each other for the first time.
Those Toms gotta go nuts. Tier with a massive fumble in the final moments of this one. 91%. Do they have enough time? 40 seconds left on the clock. 35 seconds. Do they have it? 95%. They're gonna do it, Brenton. 96, 97. I don't believe the words coming out of my mouth. It's Press W.
I'm still here.
All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Best in Guild Talandre Championship Series. It's time for the Best in the West. I am Blue Squadron, joined by my, honestly, gout co-caster
That's right.
here, not Gretton today.
Call me Gouton today. That's the name. I'm not Grenton, I'm Gouton today.
Okay. All right. We're already getting out of control with it. We're already going insane with it. All right. Okay. No, chat. Keep it in line.
That's right.
Keep it in line. We are very, very excited. It has been 21 days of competition for these guilds. These guys have fought their way through the winners bracket. They fought their way through the losers bracket, all to come to this. The grand finals with all the Lucent on the line, all of their hard work, their thousands and thousands of hours grinding in game amounts to this moment right here and how they perform today. I am super duper excited, and we have an extra match today because of what happened tragically on our last broadcast. We did not quite get to finish all of our matches for the day, so today, Breton, we get like a casual +1. We get to see Kaunashi versus Boba. Now, Breton, I know that you've been following these guilds and this tournament kind of as the tournament has gone on from the chat perspective. Who do you think the favorite is between Kaunashi and Boba here?
Well, I actually spy on every region. I'm like, I'm everywhere, but also nowhere at the same time. I originally was like, Boba Tea looks good, but they have like their guild leader is called Meowlington. So then I look on the side of, Kaunashi, and they have 3 steel hearts. I think it's pretty self-explanatory here.
Monka! I tell you right now, Kaunashi has come out. I think if I was going to call a team preemptively, Kaunashi seems like they are a really strong team. I'm just going to be honest with you.
You're signing the check?
I'm not. Okay, if I had to sign the check, if I had to put my money down on it, I'd probably be putting it on Kaunashi. But here's the thing about Boba Tea, is some people say it's objectively better than regular tea, but I'll be honest with you, I don't agree with that at all, Gritton. I don't like those little gel balls at the bottom of my milk. I don't like it.
Okay, first of all, the balls at the bottom of the milk, goated.
I'm not.
Dare I say,
it's disgusting.
goated.
It's disgusting. Okay.
But
relax.
How are you going to compare hot tea to boba tea? It's like comparing 2 different things. It's like comparing like the apples in an apple pie to a regular apple.
All right. Well, regardless, we have Boba Tea versus Kaunashi in a best of 1 for our first match of the day, guys. Keep in mind, whoever wins this match is guaranteed, Lucent, is guaranteed a grand final spot, okay, to battle for the best in the West for NA West. Boba Tea or Kaunashi, whichever one loses, ends up going down to the losers bracket. We will see them immediately for a best of 3 series up against Dynasty, for who is waiting for them in the losers bracket down there with Little Fatty, who has been casting this tournament with me, well, the majority of the tournament with me throughout the duration of the NA West tournament here. So Boba Tea, hailing from the Invoker server. They said that they are dead weight in their alliance, but I'll be honest with you, they're either number 1, number 2, or number 3 in North America. These guys are one of the last 3 teams remaining here. And Cat Cafe backed out of the tournament. Kaunashi, they're fighting them today. Dynasty, they might have to fight them today. This is clearly the best alliance in NA West. And interestingly enough, we see the exact same situation in NA East. In NA East, the top 3 teams in NA East are all in the same alliance over there, which is pretty crazy. Rank 1 in their on their server, 6 siege wins. They said Boba is just milk with big balls. Sponsored by Dree.
W. That is a great chat PvP. And I mean, yeah, it's no surprise that these guilds are all part of the same alliance, right? Game recognizes game. I feel like you don't want to pair yourselves with people that you have to constantly pull. When you're doing sieges, when you're doing Nebula, all that fun stuff. You want people who can make you be the best that you have to be as well. And if you're constantly the best guild in your alliance, there's nothing to strive for. I mean, Kaunashi, you kind of signed their check, right, already? Mm-hmm. You're like, listen, they're gonna win the tournament.
Look, I didn't say that. I just said if I was gonna bet, if I was a betting man, these guys have been so impressive.
So you're not a betting man?
Look, I play. Okay, how dare you?
I play the most
2 games.
betting MMOs.
Screw you. Okay, I play 2 games, Black Desert Online and Throne of Liberty, both of which have absolutely no gamba at all.
Okay, yeah. Isn't there like shy? Anyway,
Shut
this is
your
Throne
mouth
stream.
and
I'm not going to get into
introduce
I'm not going to pick apart your cope there, but because this is a Throne stream. This is not a BDO stream. But yeah, Kalnashi, they've always looked sick. I've had a lot of fun watching them play through this tournament. I was just like, a little chat frog, or if I couldn't, catch the stream, I would watch it on YouTube afterwards. And I mean, any guild that plays more than 0 steel hearts, automatically, I like them. It's my Spartan heritage has to side with the people playing SNS Spear. And their chat PvP is pretty top tier. Imagine losing to a C tier guild. So there's obviously some lore there. But I know that on NA, when I was back before the wood chopping incident, we used to call Furium a C tier guild.
Before the wood chopping incident, for those of you that don't know, we lost our best guild in NA East to a wood chopping situation.
Dare we say best guild in the world, because we beat every region.
Okay, let's relax for a moment with that. You clearly
never,
but you couldn't beat the best guild of all. Well, that's the greatest opponent of all, which was E-Girls. Absolutely,
it is
tragic.
What it is. It's the downfall of man,
as they say. Brought down. It is what it is. At the end of the day. Okay, let's take a look at the versus screen. Man, this could be all day with this guy. You guys buckle up with this caster desk today. Kalnashi versus Boba T. It looks like pick ban has already happened. Remember, guys, this is the only best of one of the day today. Boba T won the pick ban. They're picking Kalnashi, is forced to ban. They banned Kawazan, Adentis, Leviathan, and Talus. And they said, Boba said, you know what? We go into Azrael, boys.
Yeah, Azrael, great first map. I mean, listen, anytime I don't see Talus, I'm happy. That's like the Grenton special. Azrael, back in the day, we used to call that in Korea, we called that the Grenton Riftstone. I was 100% win rate in Korea, 100% win rate in NA on that stone. That is my stone.
All right, buddy.
All right. So I'm excited not only to see Milk Balls versus Kalnashi, but again to see our last match before the finals, right? Correct?
Yeah, well, we have the third place, best of 3 right after this, and then the grand final. Whoever wins this,
but the winner of this is going to the grand final.
Yes, correct.
W.
Yeah, very excited. Guys, I know some people are complaining about ads. We have started multi-streaming to Kick and YouTube, so you can use to watch on your favorite platform, but a friendly reminder that you only get the drops on Twitch. And for watching the tournament, guys, the grand finals of any of the 3 regions, you get the Squadron Commander title, which is pretty cool, if I do say so myself here. It does look like that the lobby is ready. Things have been checked. Kalnashi and Boba Team are ready. Boba T are ready for action. Almost identical weapon loadouts on both teams here, Gretton. Interestingly enough, it looks like we are into the very first game of today. Let's see who the best in the West is. We have Kalnashi in the red. They're darting straight across. They're looking for their opponents right now, but I do think that Boba T has waited to spawn in behind them right now, and it does look like that they're just going to take Kalnashi's going to take the Riftstone for free here, Gretton, as a master shot caller yourself on this Riftstone. How impactful? Oh, wait, hold that ball. Hold that thought right now. Boba T is going to run it down. There is no way. I was about to ask you how
just holding
impactful
W,
this is.
baby. We love to see it right into the choke. This is ill-advised as the master shot caller, but if any guild can do it, it's probably Boba T. There's going to be a lot of hooks that are going to be done by the side of Kalnashi as they're just trying to blender them, and that's exactly what they're doing. It is quite literally a meat grinder here on this opening engage blue, but all of a sudden, here comes Boba T with the second win blue.
Yeah, they're coming in on the flank. That second win was really, I think the main ball just engaged about 5 to 10 seconds, a little bit too soon. They got a little anxious, but the flankers did come around the side of the fight. And interestingly enough, we saw the flankers kind of strike at the same time that the people had died early on. Those people had respawned and run all the way back to the fight. And we saw Boba T really pushing through. What an impressive push by Boba T to get through that choke point with those flankers right there coming in. Brilliant strategy, Gritton.
Yeah, they're just continuing to brawl here. I'm actually super impressed with how Boba T is just able to go toe for toe, pound for pound rather, with Kalnashi, and you're seeing the actual presence of the Steel Hearts now. When there's these big clumps, the Steel Hearts are just able to kind of create space for their guilds. Unfortunately, it looks like Boba Tea just has her number, but all of a sudden, here's a nice kill feed for Kaunashi, but all right back at it is Boba Tea. They said, I don't care. We will trade kills for you every day. Right now, it looks like slowly but surely Kaunashi is losing their position towards the Riftstone. And like we were talking about earlier, it is super important to be the guild that's playing defense on this. It is a defender-sided stone, but it looks like both these guilds equally matched here in these opening engages. And who's to say they might just be trying different, different takes, different engages from the playbook, just to kind of see what's working, what doesn't work. Now, look, when we go split ball, this is where Kaunashi seems to be excelling a lot. When they're able to actually split the main ball of Boba Tea into two distinct groups, it looks like their individual statics are just playing a little bit better here, Blue.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see, Kaunashi starting to come out just a little bit on top of this one. 2 minutes left to go right now. Is again, we see Boba Tea struggling. They are getting through this choke point, but again, there's these statics just outside, basically really making it hard on those Boba Tea statics to try to get through that choke point. And then they're running straight into the jaws of the lion in here. It's Kaunashi waiting for them. If you take a look at the leaderboard, it's definitely very Kaunashi favored, but you can see Wastasaw, Pig, and JSN for Boba Tea trying to keep up in that kill feed. T down there with that corny crossbow doing a great job, but look at Fruit Loops absolutely eating on that Cordy right there. Damage dealt. Pig, interestingly enough, on that Cordy doing a great job on this side of Boba Tea, and Boba Tea actually doing much better in terms of damage dealt. You look at the healing leaderboards again, we had a great change by the dev team and AGS to push through this healing change where we can see actually who the best, most impactful healers are. It looks like Yonki is interestingly enough the best healer of the lobby so far. I'll be honest with you, Gretton, though, those leaderboards are extremely back and forth.
Yeah, it's actually a refreshing change from most of the games that I managed to catch you on NA East, where usually it's kind of one-sided. Obviously, later into the tournament, we're going to see guilds that are much more equal in power that are fighting. But it looks like right now, both guilds having a very dedicated strategy and no one wants to budge, right? It looks like Kaunashi is doing their best to try to split the ball of Boba Tea. But on the side of Boba Tea, they're just trying to engage the biggest club possible. They're kind of using what I like to call the tier 1 strat, which obviously still works, which is throw your tanks into a clump, have them lock down the players there, and then send your AoE in on top of them. And it works really, really well when you're playing in these small chokes on the stairwell. But now, as you can see, Kaunashi's pulling back now to the Riftstone. As they start to spread out, it's going to be a little bit more difficult for Boba Tea to chain these AoE skills back to back and together. And all of a sudden, as I'm saying that, Kaunashi says, we don't care about strategy. We're just going to hold W into them. And this is exactly what Boba Tea wants. There's a lot of kills happening on the side of Kaunashi, a nice red feed coming through. But now as the cooldowns and reinforcements of Boba Tea are coming back online, I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of yellow here on this kill feed.
Yeah, absolutely. And Boba Tea always uniquely representing those Pokemon names at the end of the day. It just looked like the point. Yeah, the point has initiated here. Vulpix, of course, being my favorite, being the dog-like Pokemon over here that looks the most like Basil. And honestly, Vulpix has had a great healing run through the tournament so far. But we're seeing Kaunashi, the first ones on the board to initiate this point cap right now. 30 people standing tall on the point. Even though the kill feed looks relatively back and forth, it is a little bit more red favored, and we're certainly seeing a lot more of them on the point right now, Gretton.
And that's exactly what I was talking about. The entirety of these early engages, Kaunashi was always back towards the Riftstone. They were always just hanging out back towards the Riftstone. And Boba Tea was just kind of playing for kills, playing for picks, which is totally fine at the beginning. But as you can see now, Kaunashi has kind of made this wall. It is quite literally a wall of red. And now if you're Boba Tea, you either have to kind of slip through there and try to get a cap off yourself, which we did see a couple Steel Hearts try to do. Regice, I believe, one of them, who was trying to do that on his side. Actually, no, he's playing Shadow Dancer. But on the side of Boba Tea, you kind of have to move as a ball to get through this defense. We're at 80% now, Blue. The first cap, unless something crazy happens, is going to go to the side of Kaunashi. And this is just textbook Azrael defense. I wouldn't be surprised to see them, once the cap happens, to actually hold W and push in. But Pig actually gets a ton of kills there with the Cordy crossbow. And this is the flipping momentum that Boba Tea needs to kind of step forward and try to get a cap off.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Boba really just needs one solid surge. It's possible that they're just allowing Kaunashi to have the Riftstone. However unlikely that is, they do cap it no problem in about a minute and 40 seconds or so into the match. right away like this. So I'll be honest with you, Boba does get a big surge onto the point right now. Waz getting a solid kill. Chikorita following it up with another kill there, but again, still mainly red as fly. Picks up a lot of kills on the side of Kaonashi down there. Mocha in the middle of everything. Big spin for Pig right down there, but he is going to get flipped over, and he's in a lot of trouble. But honestly, despite being in the middle of everything, he is still alive. So W healer for Pig's little party right here as he gets ready to spin one more time. It's about a 20-second cooldown on that Cordy spin, if memory serves correctly right now. And he gets slammed against the side of the wall. They're just trying to CC him. I don't think they actually know what the timing is on this Cordy spin. It should be coming off cooldown in about 5 seconds here, and he's waiting, but he catches a big heal right there. Does he have it in him? No, I think he's just going to run out of HP. His healer's desperately trying to keep him alive, but he is going to go down, and Kaonashi is just on top of this match, Grenton.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I was talking about. And it's where you kind of have to just take a pause now if you're Boba T. This brute force approach isn't working. You got to kind of take a step back and be like, hey, we were actually winning in those first couple engages. What worked well? Baiting in your tank, your front line, and actually absorbing a lot of those cooldowns worked really well for Boba T. I would like to see them do it again. And as I predicted, the cap has happened. Kaonashi is now getting active. They're like, hey, we don't need to stay on this point anymore. You guys can't even spit on this stone. You're so far away. We're going to run it down your throats, and we're going to play this choke gameplay, which is exactly where Kaonashi wants to be. But a great engage from the front line of Boba T, and it's going to give them the area of opportunity they need. Pig and company are going to spin, but Fruit Loops is going to counter that in that choke, who is the spinner, on the side of Kaonashi. A huge hook as well from the side of Kaonashi, but the punch for punch is going crazy here on Boba T. They're just refusing to let anything pass uncontested. And now here, look, this is the surge that they need. They're actually able to swarm the point now. I need to see tanks touching the stone. There's no tank on the stone, Blue.
Yeah, Red Dice with a big flank over here, but hasn't been too impactful in this fight quite yet. Fortunately, his guild is carrying him right now as Boba T with a convincing push onto the point. Where is the interact with the point, though? Where is the front line for Boba T right now? Those balls, they always float down to the bottom of your milk, Gretton, and I have fear that their tanks are just way too far toward the bottom of this composition. I just don't see them interacting with the point like we should. Finally, we see Drifloon get forward, but he gets CC'd off. He's going to need help. There is no way, as we see Kaonashi trying to rally back very quickly onto this point right now. They're going to have to wipe Kaonashi again now because their front line has completely bungled this. A great push in for the DPS on the side of Boba T. The front line was not prepared for that. They were not ready for that. They did not step forward when they needed to. Now they've been mostly wiped out on the side of Kaonashi here, and it looks like we're basically going to have to reset. Boba T is going to have to pull it together. Their tanks have got to wake up, Gretton.
Yeah, and if I'm Kaonashi here, I don't want to kill these tanks. I don't even want to look at these tanks. I just kind of want to let them run around because I don't want to actually reset their cooldowns. When I see the push come in from the side of Boba T, which is slowly happening probably in the next 5 seconds, I just want to kind of leave those tanks at the stone. It doesn't matter. Just push the back line. They have no front line anymore. Most of their tanks are still alive, and they're actually fighting here, but a huge stun by Pinlup, and that actually might be something that's going to help them swing the momentum, but no. Kaonashi just does such a good job of stabilizing, punching back, and trading the kills back in their favor, and here comes the push, as I was mentioning, from Boba T, but it's just so staggered. I'm actually curious if they have anyone, towards the spawn or anything like that, trying to thwart the efforts of a regroup, because it looks very red here, and we've been kind of talking here long enough that Boba T should have their reinforcements by now.
Yeah, I'm watching Drifloon here. This is one of the cappers on the side of Boba T. And I'll be honest with you, this guy has basically been, for lack of a better term, on union break for about the last 2.5 minutes here, Grenton. He basically ran around doing nothing and is now slowly making his way toward the stone. While, again, his DPS are doing their best to try to get forward right now. But again, what are the tanks doing? Like, Boba T, the tanks need to be forward, Grenton. If they're interacting with the stone, it forces so many members of Kaonashi back to try to prevent them from interacting with that stone through CC, trying to kill them. The staffs have to turn, the spellblades have to turn around and try to put DPS down on them as well. And again, it helps pull the fight away from this tiny little choke point right here that Chikorita is sadly stuck in. They're going to go down as well. And again, you want to try to get this fight as far away from this choke point as humanly possible, but we're just not seeing them move this fight over because, again, I think the front line is just afraid to dive forward, Gritton.
Yeah, and it's a weird in between, right? The front line's afraid to dive forward, and then when they do dive forward, they do so at the expense of their back line. They just push too far, and their back line kind of gets caught because you have people like Fruit Loops who just will dive the back line on the side of Kaonashi when there's no tanks left. And just like we saw him do right now, the tanks are pushing in. He went to the bottom of the stairs, span on them, got 3-4 kills, came back. So they really have to do a better job of not only creating space for their backline, but actually walking up their backline. There should, I mean, the 2-2-2 meta is definitely a little bit less prevalent how it used to be, where you just had 2 great swords, but you still should have kind of a bodyguard escort tank who plays more mid-ball backline to actually help your backline move forward. Because right now, this is just duck hunting season for Kaonashi.
Yeah, right now they're all just stuck in a choke point. I need to see the flankers actually move around the side of the fight like we saw last time for Boba T. But you see Bluesam trying to lock down these individual targets. I love watching Greatsword daggers go to work in Throne and Liberty. These guys are so typically very, very good. You don't want a lot of these in your composition, but you want some Giga gamers that can lock down priority targets and kill them at whim. It doesn't look like he's doing a whole lot, but he is just running around spamming his Astral Vision, looking for feuded targets so that he can lock down and use that guillotine that's heavy single target burst damage to the best of his ability. But I will be honest, this is not where you want to stand. It's right in the middle of everything, and he gets taken down very quickly, so maybe not the best showcase that I could show there, but honestly, Caster Curse is what I'm gonna say right there. You do not want to stand in the middle of everything. You are not Driftloon here on this Crusader. He's just gonna walk on through. Another Cordy spin gonna come down on the side of Boba T for T. Interestingly enough, I'm trying to lock onto him. There he is right there. T did throw down a spin right there, and honestly, Boba with a great push right here through this choke point, but can their front line actually get through and translate this into objective-based gameplay? Yes! Finally, BBY is forward trying to interact with the stone. You see, Grumpig steps forward now to interact. Where did BBY just go? Grumpig gets interrupted. Now Driftloot is interacting. See how
I understand.
We're pulling them back to the stone now here, Grenton.
Yeah, so BBY I don't think is a capper. I think they just went to touch the stone to try to pull some defense away, and that's exactly what happens. And then when I think it was Grumpig and Driftloon are the 2 cappers, when they showed up, BBY's like, all right, cool, I'm out. I was also kind of curious why BBY was just running away. And beautiful use of the spear, and that's the reason they capped. BBY came back, used the spear to knock away the defenders trying to interrupt. I believe it was Grumpig or Driftloon, I can't remember, but just a great use of that spear, great use of that CC. This is why Steelhearts are so potent on objective-based maps. And now finally, for the first time in this match, 10 minutes left is when we have the first cap from Boba T. And now all you got to do is tightrope. You just got to make sure you're not losing points, and you got to incrementally, slowly but surely, take it inch by inch so that hopefully by the time you actually cap the stone here, Blue, there's just not enough time to lose it.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, they're going to start inching forward. I'll be honest with you. Boba T, just under 10 minutes left on the clock. They need to feather this. They've got to be delicate about it. They can't afford to get wiped super hard here. But you'll notice, and I'm just going to say it because chat is going to try to give me a fair amount of poop over this. But no one is spawning at point 3. Okay, one idiot is spawning at point 3. But aside from that, no one else is spawning at point 3, and that's why these guilds are looking pretty close right now. Rip that guy's career. He's cooked. I'm sure he's a great player. I'm sure he's a phenomenal player, just not at that particular moment. You know, I just happened to click on him at a bad time. I'm sure he's a great player. That being said, Boba T back on top. They're slowly pushing this percentage forward. 20% and climbing. Now 22%. They just have one more person on the point typically than Kaonashi does. Kaonashi's starting to struggle to regain control of this Riftstone here. Amy, typically the top healer of the lobby. Let's see how she's doing this time on the healing leaderboard. There it is. Amy, the top healer before the change, the top healer after the game, or after the change. Amy the GOAT, 2 million healing done already. Yonki trying to keep up with her right there. Archie and Cedric also doing a great job in this matchup so far. You can see on the defeat side of the leaderboard, Kaonashi has way more kills. Boba T's Wazdasaw doing his best to try to keep up there, but honestly, kills don't matter as much when you come in toward the end. You can have all the kills in the world, Gretton, but it's just not going to come up. It's just not going to come up with anything.
Yeah, it doesn't matter unless the kills are impactful, right? Just getting a kill off in Narnia, cool. Put it in your YouTube montage, but it's not going to win you a tournament. So we're actually seeing Kaonashi doing such a good job of just now swarming the point. This is what we've constantly said, just get boots in the zone, right? And we're seeing there is a lot of yellow, but ultimately they do lose out on the cap because Kaunashi was doing such a good job of just overwhelming the numbers on the actual point itself. And now we're back to, that was 2 minutes of, you know, capping that was used up by Boba Tea. Only about 7 minutes, 50 seconds left here in the match. And now again, they have to push through this pretty much iron wall of the Kaunashi defense. Otherwise, they're just not going to have any chance to do this. And a big thorn in the side of Boba Tea right now is Fruit Loops. I don't think I've seen Fruit Loops, and maybe caster cursing right now, but I don't think I've seen Fruit Loops not hit a good spin this entire game. I've been keeping an eye on him, and he's been choosing his spins very, very effectively. Sometimes it looks like he's kind of just running around and doing nothing, and then all of a sudden he goes in, he gets a 3 kill, gets a 4 kill, and then comes back, and that momentum shift is exactly what you need.
God, T just got him. Speaking of good spins, T just put on a clinic right there. He killed at least 10 members of Kaunashi right there, all on his own. Maybe it was 7. I don't know. That was a lot of people of Kaunashi that just went down to 1 Cordy spin. But look how many members of Boba Tea are stuck in this little choke. You have got to get through that choke right there. They finally do manage to get through. Wolf, Meowlington, and the front line doing their best to try to disrupt the DPS on the side of Kaunashi over here. Yonke, the top healer of the lobby, on the side of Kaunashi, doing his best to try to stay alive. You see him get really low there for a moment. Look at all the healing circles down for those healers right there. T in the middle of everyone. Let's see if he can find yet another spin. He is going to go for that spin right there. Oh, got one there, but not exactly what Boba was looking for. The front line needs to step forward. They have got to pull pressure off that back line, off of those healers to try to get through that choke. Yes, there we go. We need them interacting with the point, and they need to challenge the point because they're running out of time, Britton.
JSN actually getting a 3-piece right now, and this is Driftloon. Looks like he's pushing for the point. I think he actually might be immune to CC right now, which is exactly what they needed because they're able to flip the point now. And this is, again, where you just need more boots on the ground. They flip the point, and they're still down by 10 members. You're never going to win the point like this. Right now, Kaunashi is doing such a good job of staggering the respawns. It's so important in a stone like this because even if you spawn at the closest one, you're still about, 10 to 15 seconds out. So if they can just continue to stagger kills and continue to stagger your respawns, you're just unable to actually surmount numbers advantage on the actual rift stone itself. This is why it's such a punishing stone to attack, but this is a little bit of a swing in the pendulum, perhaps. Kaunashi able to punch back. Boba Tea just does such a good job of hitting these engages, but the follow-up is just not there. They go in, they get 5-6 kills, and then it looks like they just get caught in the mud. They're just kind of sitting there, deer in headlights, and they get run over.
Yep, I couldn't agree more. I think Brandclon right here is playing, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe this is a Sentinel. Great Sword Staff is the choice here for Brandclon on the side of Kaunashi. I'm curious how this guy is actually doing on the damage numbers here, but he keeps taking to the high ground here. He's got a lot of single target damage on that great sword. Not certainly something that we see in large scale PvP super often here as he gets pulled to the low ground. Is he going to catch a heal right now? He dashes out. Oh my gosh, never mind. What just happened, bro? I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me, Gretton. He picks up the kill on the top leading DPS on the side of Boba Tea. What an absolute alpha. Boba Tea, though, on the other side of things, 35 people strong on the point and rallying up to 30% now as we tick down to 4 minutes. Are we seeing the upset, Gretton?
This is exactly what you need to do now if you're Boba Tea. You have to just capitalize on this. Obviously, we need more spins like that, like we saw earlier from T. Listen, on the side of Kaunashi, they have an absolute demon on the Gandalf build, that Sentinel build. Great in Arena, not super hot in anything else, but they're making it work. They obviously have a Delulu staff equipped, so that does help a little bit, especially in a stone like this where everything is really clumped together and stuff like that. But right now, this is where we're kind of seeing it slowly. As I'm saying that, I was going to say Boba Tea slowly started to swarm the point. But Kaunashi just says, hey, we're just going to drop 40 on the point. Now what?
I'll be honest with you. I think it's Guardians, Remedies, and Go. You have got to basically blow your cooldowns. This is for all the marbles. The winner of this match is getting loosened, is going to the grand finals of NA West right now. And it is one person on the point being the difference. Almost at 40%. They certainly have enough time. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock as it looks like Kaunashi is desperately trying to hold on to Boba T, but Boba T finding some life for the first time in this matchup. It looks like they are finally pulling it together as their top DPS gets pulled to the low ground and killed right now, though. I think that Kaunashi might be able to come up with this one, Gretton.
Yeah, they're doing such a good job. Again, even though they swing back and forth on the numbers advantage, they're just doing a really good job of selecting targets they know they can kill fast and just killing it. Because now it doesn't matter who's left alive. It just matters that you have more people on the point. So if you're going to just find someone who's 20% HP, even if it's a tank, you don't care. Pop them, kill them, go next. You just want to continue to stagger them. And we actually just see a nice kill feed here on the side of Kaunashi as they're able to just continue to surmount this lead. 37, 39, 40 people on this point blue to Boba T's 25. And it just doesn't look good here. There's 2 minutes left. And unless there's a huge wipe that comes in on the side of Boba T and they're able to completely full wipe Kaunashi, I just don't see them pulling this one through. And I wish we saw this strategy that they're doing now like 10 minutes ago, where they were actually just trying to swarm the point and then trying to make something happen instead of just fighting on that stairwell and just kind of skirmishing with the side of Kaunashi. But Kaunashi just textbook defense on this, like you said, put on a clinic.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Kaunashi desperately does want to go to the grand finals. Thousands of hours of grinding, of dedication, of community building, of recruitment, of politics, of gear enhancing, all of it. And Kaunashi says, we are the strongest. We deserve that spot as they move up with 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. I think we're going to see Boba T get knocked down to the losers bracket where they will find Dynasty waiting for them. They will have to fight their way back. And I'll be honest with you, Gretton, as close as this match actually was, you have to think to yourself, if you're Boba T, if you're able to beat Dynasty, you come back, you have to fight this team again. Are you picking Azrael again? I don't think that you are, but I think that this matchup is close enough that they can pull it out with the correct map choice, Gretton.
I agree. I agree a lot. I mean, it's really tough because they probably picked this with a strat in mind, and I think they just got outplayed. And that's totally fine, right? Like, you're going to war game your alliance guilds a lot. These players probably have a ton of experience fighting against each other. So now you kind of see the strat they're bringing to this tournament. You see the strat that they're putting forward. Now you can pick a stone in consequence of that, right? So you're going to hopefully have an easier, I mean, first things first, you got to be Dynasty. But then if you're able to beat Dynasty, it's definitely going to be not an Azrael pick, I would say for sure, because Kaunashi looks so good on Azrael right now.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not picking, if I'm Dynasty or Boba T, I am not coming back to Azrael. That is one of my top bans right now. Look at the red kill feed with 2 seconds left on the clock. It will be Kaunashi going to your grand finals as potentially the tournament victors here. We'll see. We're going to look at the third place match in a moment. Fruit Loops with 89 kills in that lobby, putting on a clinic for his guild in Kaunashi. Zenochi, Leonex, and Yuza, and Lucky rounding out the top 5 for Kaunashi down there. You come down to Boba T. It does look like that Archer, Skylighter, Len, Wazdasa, you guys saw him getting focused really hard. He was leading in defeats on Boba T for most of the match, but ultimately getting knocked down because they just started focusing the crud out of him. Mayumi, 178 assists for him right there. And Boba T's Regirock, top assists for them. Damage dealt, 5.1 million damage done. Fruit Loops, like you said, Gretton, putting on a clinic in this match. But T, on the other side, certainly another threat on that Cordy crossbow, 3.9 million. Zenochi, Mayumi, Raffaoli, and Caster. Interestingly enough, Caster playing Dark Blighter, which is really cool to see. We're starting to see that class see a massive resurgence with a lot new purpose. It used to be that class was strictly like a sleep bomb class, but now you're seeing it sometimes top the damage charts in a lot of cases. Top tank of the lobby looks like it's going to be a healer, Lianhua over here, followed by a gladiator, Oxvis, and then Fat Morty, the first crusader, at the top of the damage taken leaderboards right there. 3 million damage healed for Amy. Amy is gonna go down with the ship in Boba T, but I'll be honest with you, what an absolute goat of a healer. Cedric, Yonki, Minoska, and Archie, obviously also goats in this lobby healing wise right there. Gabby Poo rounding out the top 6, but a close match, but Kaunashi will be going to the grand finals, Grim.
Yeah, and I mean, well deserved. It's it's kind of hard to get even critique them a little bit when it comes to how they play that Azrael. It's a stone I have so many hours fighting on, and they just textbook the way they took the stone at the beginning, how they positioned themselves. Even though they lost, I would say they lost that first engage. They never got full wiped. They lost the first engage. I'm assuming the shot call was, you know, hey, pull back, stabilize, don't give the stone. And then their reinforcements just came through and made quick work of Boba T. Boba T, though, did a really good job of just hitting and hitting hard. The issue is they just had no follow-up. They were able to punch, and they punched through, and then it was, again, spinning your tires in the mud, right? And that's when you have good healers in Throne Liberty, which, I mean, most guilds now, people who are still on the healer role are dedicated to healing. They're just able to stabilize and be able to push through any, you know, sudden punch that you're gonna throw to them. And that's kind of what hurt Boba T. So if I'm Boba T and I mean, obviously first things first, gotta beat Dynasty. But if I beat Dynasty and I go fight Kaunashi in the finals, I need to look for a stone that isn't as defender heavy, because I think they would lend themselves more to a stone that is a little bit more on equal footing, or dare I say even attacker friendly. But even more so, Blue, I would love to see them go on a stone that is tighter. And I don't want to say, like, I don't like Talus, but I'll use Talus as an example. The capture zone for Talus is so small, and we saw their spinners, you know, Pig and T, doing a ton of work for the side of Boba T. If they go on a stone that's a little bit tighter and that's a little bit, you know, more condensed in terms of where you have to cap, I think that would actually lend itself better to Boba T than it will to Kaunashi, even though Kaunashi has some very, very potent spinners on their side as well. I think their comp is just more made to divide and conquer.
Yeah, I agree with your assessment overall, but let's not count out Dynasty and Little Fatty GG's ability to shot call Dynasty over here, as we're gonna see Boba T versus Dynasty. Boba T, we just saw them, guys. Invoker server, they went down, but very narrowly, though. That was pretty close. That was the closest match we've actually seen against Kaunashi in the tournament so far. We thought that was going to be Pineapple. As it turned out, Pineapple got absolutely, what's the word I'm looking for, Baja blasted by Kaunashi in the tournament here. So Boba T putting on a great clinic right there, and now they're up against Dynasty, who has also had a great run through the tournament and also ended up knocking out Pineapple on Malachar of all maps there. But Malachar now not allowed to be picked in the tournament. We know that Dynasty does their research and their prep before each match. They had to have known Boba T was a possibility here. They have to have something in mind here, Gretton.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, I'm a little upset because Lil Fatty's no longer playing his weird SNS bow, but both these guilds, we just saw Boba T, right? We're seeing Dynasty now. Dynasty has always been, you know, a strong roster, and again, they don't want to get beat by the streamer guild. I don't think there's a streamer guild left. I think these are all just
Little Fatty GG
now.
is the streamer, is Dynasty. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become a streamer guild, as it turns out, Grinton.
Wait, so if Little Fatty has a, you know, tree chopping incident, then they would have gotten beat by the streamer guild.
No, it's GG. Yeah. No, it's
Little
GG.
Fatty GG, dare I say.
Oh, well, Little Fatty GG, that's right, as we're going to hop over to the Discord for interviews right now here, Gretton. I'll go ahead and pull you in to the call here. Just go ahead and join interview, or just join a channel, and I'll pull you in. All right, boys and girls. Where is my... Oh, Gretton was just able to join. Okay, we take those over here. Let's flip it back over to the caster desk. We're going to get some interviews between the two teams right now. And we've heard of these people before. Soma is the shot caller for Boba T. And we're going to go ahead and pull Soma up right now. Soma, thank you for joining us. Not how you wanted the first match to go, but I'll be honest with you, Soma. You shouldn't get demoralized for 2 reasons. 1, that was a great performance. I actually think that you could beat them. 2, you are just about to go up against Dynasty, so you need to be on your A game. How is Boba T currently feeling after just losing that last match right there?
I'd say we're doing all right. I mean, a loss is a loss. Never feels great, but I'd say Boba's lost before. We know what we do after losses. We come back even stronger. It's how we were the best at GVGs in the past. We lost to big guilds and we always came back stronger. So I think we're looking good for this loser bracket run. I have faith.
All right, right on. Well, that's good to know. And do you think that it was a winnable match, what you just had against Kaonashi? Do you feel that if you had chosen a different map, that it actually could have turned out differently?
Yeah, I agree. I don't know if the map per se was the biggest problem. I think maybe just some people shaking off the nerves or just not having had played in like a week or so is a little rough. But yeah, maybe another map will be it. We'll have to see, right? But I do think it is definitely winnable, 100%.
Absolutely. Okay, well, you need to win this match if you are going to move on and earn Lucent in this tournament. I'm sure that all your boys and girls in your guild are counting on you here. Do you have anything to say to your guild, to AGS, or to anyone, hopefully positive things about the tournament so far, about your experience with the game so far, or maybe about the match?
I'll keep it positive. Yeah, I'd like to say to my boys, lock in. We know what we do. We know what we came here to do. We know what we're capable of. We just, rough start, but that's okay. That happens. We know what we got to do. We just got to play our hearts out. Work on just do what we practice, and we got this. That's all it is. We got this. No struggle.
Right on, Soma. Well, we're certainly gunning for you there. I'm going to go ahead and drag you back down. Good luck in your match today here. We hope to see you again in the grand finals of this tournament. Here, let's pull in someone. They're not a stranger to our boys. Little Fatty GG, the shot caller on the side of Dynasty. Certainly Dynasty has had some of the best prep in the tournament so far. You guys are coming into this cold. Boba T has already played 1 match today, Fatty. So LF, they have the upper hand in terms of being warm and ready to go. Do you guys feel like you're warmed up? Do you feel like your strategy? Do you feel you've prepped enough to be able to beat Boba T today in a best of 3?
Yeah, I mean, I usually run pretty hot, so sometimes you need some warm up, sometimes you don't. In this case, though, it's a bit weird. Like our alliance is in the top 3 in this tournament right now, so it's kind of like we're in a situation where it's like, yeah, we're still gonna try our best because number 1, our guys just are competitive to start with, and number 2, we want to give the people a show. But we're kind of like in this weird situation where usually when you compete you want to hate the other side so that you have more motivation to beat them. But we're in a weird situation where we like these guilds, but we have to lock in the competitive side, and we have to make sure that we give everybody a show. And it's gonna be a situation where even if we're gonna try our best to beat them 100%, but whether we win or lose, we will be happy for the boys.
Right on. Well, we're glad to hear that. Do you have any last things to say to either AGS or your guild or everybody in the audience waiting here that has been waiting for the culmination of NA West here and all of those thousands of hours grinded to get to this point here? Because if you win this match, you're taking home Lucent. You're taking home at least something from this tournament.
Yeah. First of all, WAGS for sponsoring the tournament. Kind of footing the bill on the Lucent. Again, and thank you, Blue, for managing the tournament. All the admins as well. This has been a pretty fun and intense time for us and for our boys in Dynasty. I know it's been a rough road. I know it's been a lot of adjustments. It's been a lot of work. There's been a lot of friction because like everybody's just like really really competitive, but know that we're all in this like together, and we're all in this to give it our best, and let's show it out on our on our last night of our performance.
Right on. Well, you certainly are putting on a little bit of a show for us in the pick band here.
I want to talk about this pick ban a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. So
Ooh.
Dynasty picked. Okay. So without giving away your strategy, let me just, guys, let's just explain. Dynasty won the coin toss. Boba T banned Grand Alon, Chernobog, Leviathan, and Manticus, and then Dynasty pulled out the Pacalo.
Keel
LF,
O'Neill.
what are you looking at the Pacalo for? I know. Is it the reason I think you're thinking of?
Yeah, most likely.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll explain.
And
it to him.
Boba's like Boba knows that Boba knows these maps just about as well as we do. Sometimes some of these maps even more. So they definitely know what we're up to.
Right
and they'll have
on.
something prepared.
Okay, all right. Well, good luck out there, LF. We're certainly gunning for you. This is going to be an interesting match. We're hoping to interview you one more time today, God willing, in the grand finals. But good luck out there. Good luck shot calling your guys. Mods, if we could get a shout out for little fatty GG there, that would be great. He certainly helped a tremendous amount shoutcasting the tournament and helping us organize here. So I appreciate you, buddy. Good luck out there.
Yep. Thank you.
All right, Gretton. I want to hear your thoughts about Pacalo first, and the elevator and things first.
I love Pakilo.
I love this too.
It's one of my favorite stones. And like I said on the first time I casted with you for this tournament, any stone that has anything that has to do with terrain mattering, I am in. I am so signed on for it. So when I saw Dynasty picking Pakilo, I know we're gonna cook. And I'm not gonna say, I'm not gonna leak any strats because we got Boba spies in the chat, right? So I want them to actually have an even fight between these two guilds. But I have a couple things I would try if I was attacking or defending the stone. Is kind of how I'll word it.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's talk a little bit. Honestly, I personally think because LF has been listening to my shot calling expertise is what I'm going to say. I've been watching hundreds of war games across the 3 regions. Pacalo is certainly my favorite of the Talandre maps here. I think that Pacalo favors if you feel like you cannot win a straight up engagement against the enemy guild, like head to head, your statics are just objectively weaker. Pacalo will give you one of the best chances of winning because you can basically, if they're not ready for the strategy, you can put your tanks on the edge of the zone like we saw Tyr do and constantly pull supple off the side of the edge like we saw before. You can prioritize the elevator. There's a push-pull, like give and take on the elevator. There's a lot of different ways that you can approach the map as the attacking guild if you do manage to get behind in it. And then again, if your statics aren't winning, it's not necessarily the end of the world because you can keep pulling people off, Gren.
Yeah, and I think that's a very good thing as well. But when I'm looking actually on the side of Dynasty, they also, I think this is probably their point capper, is also on Berserker, on SNS Dagger. And on a map like this, where like elevation matters and getting around quickly matters, that's actually kind of going to be impactful here, is just how fast this specific tank can move around. Looking at their weapons, Bellandir to Vent. So going to be kind of disgusting when they're actually able just to kind of engage on their terms, right? The fact that you have Tevent on the SNS Dagger, you can engage from stealth. Tevent will proc off an assist as well. So you'll engage from stealth, spin on them with Bellandir, suck them in, and then, one of, the squishies die, you stealth out and you do it again. So not only does Boba T have to kind of deal with the terrain, and I don't really like saying, hey, you really have to watch for this one specific person, but on a map like Pakilo, you really have to watch for this one specific person. Because if you don't, they're going to absolutely dismantle not only your offense, but your defense as well.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I completely agree. I think that there's a lot of strategy that comes into this map. There's elevation. There's different approaches that you can take to the map. There's a lot of skirmishing going on. Frontline certainly has their work cut out for them in all the pulling and positioning that they have to do, pushing, pulling, and whatnot, and constant disruptions. It does look like we have 2 Cordy crossbows on both sides. Let's talk about composition, because these compositions are actually kind of wildly different. We're seeing only 7 spears on the side of Dynasty here, with 11 for Boba T here, Grim.
Yeah, I'm kind of just scrolling through to see Boba T looks to have, I think the gap is more so on DPS spear. I'm seeing some gladiators. I'm seeing some shadow dancers. Aside from the, Grumpig, who is on Steelheart. And on the side of Dynasty, you have Ned Slander, who's on Steelheart. And then scrolling down, again, it's just a bit more, it's all DPS that have spear. So I think that what's happening is we're just seeing just mentality diff between Boba T and Dynasty, where Dynasty is running a few more staffs, right? They're running 3 more staffs, where Boba T is more kind of focused on that spear control, AoE, and trying to push push themselves forward like that. Because besides that, both sides running 4 crossbows, both sides running 14 great swords. Dynasty does have a couple more SNS, which could be attributed to the fact I think they have 1 or 2 Templars, so that's probably going to account for that. But on the side of Boba T, they actually have a couple more wands. So it's kind of a similar comp, but they're both kind of focused on 2 different things. It looks like Dynasty's more focused on ball v ball engages, and on the side of Boba T, they're trying to hit your backline flank, get good spins off while just controlling that front line like we saw them try to do in the first match today.
Yeah, absolutely. As I give the tournament director the go, I completely agree with that assessment overall. I think that, but these are 2 different approaches that you're seeing to the metagame right now. Certainly one favoring a lot more spears in their DPS compositions here. As we look ahead to this lobby, it does look like we're going to flip over to the live scene as our very first round of, this is the 3rd place match. Winner of this match is guaranteed Lucent, is guaranteed a minimum of 2nd place and will go to meet Kaunashi in the grand finals. Loser gets 3rd place. Nothing to scoff at, but no one wants to be a loser on this day. This is the day that you could have one of the greatest memories of your gaming career right here. This is where memories are forged. Look at this square off. Boba T and Dynasty squaring off, and LF knows. He helped me help me break down NA East. It looks like Dynasty is standing up on this high ground. You can see, look at how clumped they are on the left, Gretton. Over on Boba T, they're trying to push them into that choke. They fly down. They try to get those Cordy crossbow spins. If Boba T doesn't react perfectly, this could be a disaster for them. There's the engage coming down right now. The Boba T spinners are looking not in a great position. Dynasty does get it, spins off, and that's a beautiful engage on the side of Dynasty right there, Gretton.
Yeah, and actually a really good punchback from the side of Boba T as well, as their spinners kind of let loose like little Beyblades, and that actually kind of put Dynasty on their back foot. That engage was actually perfect, but it didn't really have any follow-up, and that's just purely because the spinners of the side of Boba T just found your backline. So that strat executed perfectly, but the follow-up, not so much. And we actually see Boba T planting their feet here and trying to own this this Riftstone area as their reinforcements are just funneling up from the low ground, from that Portal 1 as they're just kind of respawn. And the side of Dynasty, they're actually coming from Portal 3. They're trying to regain that elevator high ground control, but we actually see that JSN, which is one of the Dark Blighters, a tank, and a DPS are kind of just camped up there for the side of Boba T, just kind of saying like, hey, we're going to just be annoying here, and you guys on the bottom, you can just figure that out. We'll just make sure that Dynasty can't, just swarm us. But that's exactly what's going to happen here, as if I'm not mistaken, oh my goodness, that was so much damage from WASD, as he actually hits a meteor on everyone flying in the air, which is kind of the first time I've ever seen that. But Dynasty does get high ground control, and again, they're going to have another crack at trying this take on the stone. Still 2.5 minutes. This is exactly when you want to try to start these takes, Blue.
Oh my god, they're going to try it again. Z-Tech gets through the backline to see if their Cordys on this backline can get something done. They do spin and get a fair spin down, but so does T on the side of Boba T right there. But this is certainly not looking for exactly what Dynasty wanted. They're trying to emulate what we saw Tyr versus Supple do. Now you can see their tanks trying to position toward the side of the fight. They're trying to get pulls down. Ned Slander down on this side over here, and he's gonna try to push across as he tries to reposition. They're trying to pull people off the edge on this side of Boba T to try to interrupt their regroups, but I'll be honest with you, good spin right there. 20 seconds has gone by. The kill feed looking really yellow right there as Boba T loses control control of the Riftstone here. It does look like that these guys, Dynasty has done their research, Grenton. These guys watched the NA East. They've watched the EU. They know what the strategy is coming into this one. I'll be honest with you. I think they're doing a great job of positioning on this Riftstone. Fat Girl in a great position here. She is literally so wide. She blocks the entire width of this doorway. No one can get around her folds, Grenton.
She's doing her best, that's for sure. And we see CZ able to get a lot of kills here. I was actually just kind of snooping a little bit on the SNS Dagger because I wanted to kind of see what they were doing at this point. They're doing kind of exactly what I said they were going to do. They're kind of hanging out in stealth and they're just doing their best to just be a nuisance and just create clumps. And that first take, they actually failed. They weren't able to actually hit that backline in time. But now we're actually seeing Snoo do a lot of work here and just creating space for his backline, creating these clumps like you just saw right here, and just he does it and he goes, yep, job's done, I go next now. So that's all he's going to do all game, and he's going to do his best to just make sure that when he sees a clump of red, he just puts his forehead into it. It's the most fun playstyle as a tank because you don't really have to think about anything else. You don't have to think about peeling for your team. You don't have to think about, is my healer dying? You just put your face into the enemy like that. You do a little spin and then you walk away. It's beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing Dynasty controlling this point right now. You see Bikini Mika up here firing away from this high ground on this Spellblade. I love Spellblades that are playing like pigeons like this. I don't necessarily as much like Liberators doing this, but hesitates up here as well. A good spin on the side of T right there, representing Boba T as everyone really struggling. Ninefall, interestingly enough, as much crud as I have given Ninefall, this guy is committed on the point right now, and he is committing to his guild. They do initiate. It's Dynasty that initiates the first point of the match here. Interestingly enough, despite the fact that I believe Boba T is ahead in overall kills and like damage. Yeah, you see Boba T mainly dominating this leaderboard core. Bailey getting barely getting up there. T top of the damage dealt here, but look at Dynasty's damage dealt right there. Triple Chinese, as they call him, coming in at number 2. Mana in at number 3 on that Dark Blighter right there. So honestly, Dynasty keeping up with Boba right now.
Yeah, and Dynasty is doing a really good job of just kind of keeping that pressure spread like you mentioned. And the fact that we have that Dark Blighter, on both sides, you have Caster and you have Manatee, right? They're able to create so much spread pressure with the Ray of Annihilation, and that's exactly what you're going to do. You're just going to soften the clumps. You're going to soften the groups so that your spinners, your greatsword players, your spear players, your staffs, they can just go in and secure these kills. And it's so back and forth right now, Blue. We actually saw Grumpig able to actually get a cap here on the side of Boba T, and it's just back and forth. There's only about 15 players a pop on the side, on each side, staying on this stone, because not only are they just running back, but if you actually take a look here towards camera 3, there's a skirmish going on the low ground when you try to run up from Portal 1, and this is like a mini sort of war that's happening down here while the rest of the fight is happening on the Riftstone. So they're trying to stagger reses, they're trying to just keep their number advantage on the point, but both guilds are doing this, which means you're just both committing the same amount of resources, which is why we're seeing not a lot of people on the point, but Dynasty just getting overwhelmed on this point as Boba T is going to fling a bunch of them off that edge. 25-7. Now Dynasty, is no longer participating in the cap. They actually have to re-interact with the stone, and right now it's just going to be a steady increase from the side of Boba T as they're going to hit that 30% mark here, Blue.
Yeah, I think that Dynasty had a great strategy coming in, but sadly, their tanks losing it for just a moment. A bunch of them got pulled off the edge, and the rest of them got wiped before they were able to get up there. Here come the reinforcements now on this side of Dynasty flying in. 27 people meet the stone, all at the same time, dropping in from Morphrite there as they interact. They're trying to interact with the stone. The front line has to get forward. They're pulling the percentage down for Boba T right now. They're showing just how close this actually is. Ninefall actually gaming. I'll hand it to him right now. This is a perfect Giga Gamer move right here, standing on this high ground because his guild is not participating quite yet. They finally do manage to interact with the stone one more time here, and then now they can regain the percentage themselves. Now they need to make sure they're starting to add percentage in this one. But you see Waz up here. Honestly, I'd love to see Waz look down. This is a Liberator. up here. Firing. He tried to fire Flash Wave to the low ground. I'm not sure about that one. Oh boy. And Detroit and his static said, get off of my lawn. He is going to get pushed off that high ground as Dynasty is not having any of it. Actually, hard committing off the point right now. There's 6 members on the point, but that is just enough for Boba T to take control here. 9 now. That's twice as many people on the point for Boba T, and they recognize it. Little Fatty calls for them to come back to the point. They actually brought down that percentage so quickly there. When you have twice as many people on the point as your opponent, guys, the percentage climbs twice as quickly, and their percentage falls twice as quickly. But now they're in a lot of trouble, Gritton.
Yeah, and we actually saw when that call was made to pull back, Boba T capitalized on it and actually got like a handful of kills just on the retreat, and they're trying to snowball this momentum. But look at how stable Dynasty now looks on this point. 26-10.
Wow.
I think the Statics have finally... No, the Statics are still fighting on that low ground, and it actually isn't even a static. It's like 5 people or 4 people from the side of Dynasty who are keeping 2-3 times that amount of people busy, and that's exactly what you want when you look at that low ground, because that's where you're going to see a 20-10 delta on the actual stone itself. And Dynasty is just playing macro so well right now. They just need to lock in this individual play. They just need to lock in the static play and start winning more of these engagements, and then they'll be able to snowball it. But they're now going to be able to finally, I believe for the first time since they were knocked off that cap, swing the bar in their favor in this little bit of a tug of war here. 13-8, 16-8 on the point. They're doing a really good job of staying stable, but oh my goodness, Soma just pulls 4 people off the point, and now we're going to see even numbers on the point again here, Blue.
Yeah, 30% to 26. Dynasty has turned this fight on its head right now, guys. I saw Fat Girl get pulled off the side. Okay, rolled off the side of the point right there, as we see both guilds using their front lines to pull people off like opposite sides of the point right now. So this is forcing most of the fighting to be going on in the middle. You see a bunch more people getting pulled off on this side of Dynasty right there as they climb up to 35% now, and it looks like Boba T is struggling to keep control over their alliance members here. If we take a look, looks like most people, Lancer over here on this high ground, looks like he's waiting for his static. He says, nope, screw it. They're just gonna dive down right here. Bikini dives down as well. Z-Tech in the middle of everything, doing what he can on that Crusader. Good sleep goes down, but it looks like Boba T starting to win out with their statics one more time here. Every time Boba T commits really hard onto the point, they are able to win the static engagement, the overall skirmish. But Dynasty has come with a strong enough strategy here that they are able to contest them consistently. Neither guild even touching 50% yet. We might see that from Boba T right now, but again, it's 19 to 17, 18 to 16, and now it's again Dynasty back on top. It is one player being the difference. One player standing on the point and not standing on the point can be the difference between winning and losing. Just one guy. Ninefall, why is it always you that I am looking at every time, Gretton?
And I'm always looking at Mauna here. They're playing Deckman's Wand, which kind of is like the, you know, AoE Tendril Ray of Disaster build, and they're just doing such a good job of keeping people busy. I have never seen a player who is not wearing an SNS keep so many individual other players on the other team busy, just not dying, wasting time, getting them low, and actually being able to get a kill. They're not even on the stone, and they're just looking like the tendrils are crazy. They're just getting so much damage on the side of Dynasty. But I mean, on the side of Boba T, they're just really trying to own that stone. They're trying to own the capture zone, which you can see is kind of small. It doesn't actually extend to where that stairway ends. So it looks like right now, Boba T, their strategy is, hey, let's plant our tanks up there. When they come up here, we'll throw them off. They'll have to come back up. Dynasty saying, hey, let's keep them busy on the low ground, and let's just continue to flood the point. So 2 very different strategies, and they're kind of both accomplishing the same thing. But now with this overwhelming advantage on the stone here, Blue, Boba T's able to swing it back in their favor.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. This is a gridlock. This is so close. Both guilds back at 40% together, and it's Boba T starting to pull ahead one more time. But every single time we see Boba T pull ahead by 10%, Dynasty flips it right back, and they get on top by 10%, and the percentage, both percentages decline again. So we'll see if Dynasty can keep flipping that back the other way. Regardless of what happens here, it is taking both guilds so long to cap this point for the even one time. I don't think there's going to be enough time to reverse cap this. Maybe with Guardians, but we saw some of Dynasty pop their Guardians earlier, as we saw Ninefall pop his Guardians while he was standing on that Brazier earlier, and I was zoomed in on him there. But we're seeing, it looks like Boba T surge onto the point now with 28 people, over 8 from Dynasty. Where's Dynasty? There they are, dropping into what looks like the Alamo. All get pulled off immediately, and it's a run all the way around. Cue the Benny Hill music right there as Zuna, and Zuna trying to return the favor, but then he gets pulled off as well, or he gets pushed off by Shu right there, and it looks like it's Boba T flipping the switch. They're at 80%, 22-9 right now. Boba T, Dynasty's strategy falling apart a little bit here, Gritton.
And it's purely because of Soma. It's purely because of Regice, Snorlax, Registeel. They are just owning this, southwestern side of this Riftstone and just pulling people off. Look at that. Another one just pulling people off, knocking people off. It is so hard to regroup. Their Vulpix actually knocks off 5 people and falls with them, which is obviously net positive. Drifloon doing the same thing. You really got to just try to own it. But now the only people left are the people I mentioned. Dynasty said, hey, you guys want to pull us off? Cool. That means your tanks aren't peeling, your tanks aren't doing tank things. We're just going to kill everybody else who's on the point. That's exactly what happens. And now we actually see Dynasty on even numbers with Boba T. But I think Boba T actually got a 50% almost lead here now, where if you're Dynasty, you kind of got to push them for a full wipe to try to drain them, because I don't know that we're going to have enough time here, Blue, to see a second cap. I think this is going to be one of the rare ones where this first cap might only, finalize under the, 8-7 minute mark. And I just don't know that we're going to have time for a second one.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, and a lot of Dynasty members are falling off the edge. This could be it right here with a kill feed coming through on the side of Boba T. This could be Boba T finally asserting dominance in this one and able to get the upper hand on Dynasty. They have over two times as many people on the point now, and I don't think that Dynasty is going to make it back in time. 95, 96, where is Dynasty? They're on the grapple, it's too late. 98, I don't think they're going to make it back in time. 99, they are going to take it home. It's Boba T taking it home with 9.5 minutes left on the clock. Dynasty is going to have their work cut out for them. They need to initiate a camp on this immediately, and then possibly even just pop Guardians and try to get full control of the stone, and then just try to dominate for as long as they can here, Gretton.
Yeah, and they actually are able to pull a quick cap back. And because it got capped so soon, and I'm saying so soon, I was expecting it more around that 7-minute mark. Now we're at that 9-minute mark. Because it got capped so soon, it kind of gives Dynasty about a minute and a half to play with to just secure a solid cap. Even if they lose this one here, which it looks like it's going to happen, 25-12 on the point, it's going to be very important to try to get another cap soon. But what I would like to see here is, okay, listen, we lost the point, regroup fast, because right now you're just getting staggered, you're just getting thrown off. But it looks like Snow is actually just trying to get that cap off again. That's that SNS dagger I was talking about, but he's actually going to die right before he gets the cap off. He just needed one speck of a heal, Blue, and he would have gotten off. He's SNS dagger. He's extremely hard to hit with the amount of evasion that he's going to be running, but unfortunately, chip damage do be chip damage, and he is going to ultimately fall because he doesn't get a heal, and that's going to set them back a lot. But it's just, you do need to regroup here for Dynasty, because right now, Boba T's just in a tempo. They're in like this flow state. I wouldn't even be surprised if the shot caller is just not speaking, and they're just in this flow state of the tanks know, I go to the edge, I pull a bunch of people off, I strategic rush people off, and that's it. And then the rest of my group is able to just run around, stabilize, and look for picks.
Yeah, absolutely. Snow gonna go for another cap here. Every single interrupt is so brutal, guys. Snow gonna try again to try to get this cap off. Every interrupt wastes another 8 seconds, which doesn't sound like much, but I'll be honest with you. You saw how long it took them to get the first cap off. Snow needs to get this off. He keeps getting interrupted. Good job by Blue right there to interrupt that again. Snow relentless right now. They do have, Dynasty does have control of this Riftstone. I'd love to see people, anyone, help their front line out a little bit here, trying to pull some of the aggro off here. The healer at least doing their job. Looks like Snow is going to get this one off. They do manage to get it off, and they are on the board with about 7 minutes and 17 seconds. It is technically possible. They can climb, but they need to start wiping Boba Tea. They need to start pulling them off the edge consistently. They cannot afford to consistently be wiped like they were last time, Gretton.
They got to take a page out of the playbook here from Boba Tea. Pig gets a fat spin, an absolute massive spin. T gets a couple kills as well. That's going to swing the numbers back in the side of Boba Tea. The name of the game here, if you're Dynasty, you got to regroup fast. You got to hit the stone fast, and your tanks need to be doing exactly what Boba Tea's tanks are doing. Forget peeling, forget engaging, just play that edge, throw people off. That is the biggest impact you're going to have, because it doesn't matter how many kills you get. It just matters whose name is on that stone in the next 6 minutes and 30 seconds. And right now, you're, 3 times less present on the stone, and you're falling under 5%. You need some swing of momentum here. You need a big engage. There is Vinster and Mana able to get a couple kills here. Lancer and Wolf going to follow up as well. And this is the snowball that I'm talking about. Boom. All of a sudden, 4 people get knocked off. Corey's able to get a couple kills here as well. Now we're at 28 to 19. This is the second win I'm talking about. This is what they need to do. They got to dominate the stone, and they got to push people up. But JSN says, hold my beer. I'm just going to put a big fat hand in your face and say no.
Yeah, absolutely. JSN on this Dark Blinder class coming up huge for Boba Tea right there, carrying that engagement for his guild, because the rest of them got wiped. That was almost a complete tragedy, but he saves it for Boba Tea, and is now kiting around all by himself, trying to DPS the entirety of Dynasty. Look at Dynasty's percentage climbing now, as they need to control this. They know they cannot relinquish control of this stone as we tick down to 5.5 minutes. They're back up at 18% and climbing. Look at that kill feed. They're pushing people off the edge. Z-Tech gets another kill feed. Detroit and his Static are performing again. Waffle, I believe his name is Wolf, but he just spelled it wrong in character creation. That's fine. But tragic. Waffle doing his best as well. He's consistently one of their top DPS. Facebook from BDO down here as well. Spear at Dagger user doing a great job in this match. Right now, they're still on top. Almost 2 times as many people as Boba Tea at this moment. They're taking over the 30% mark. They're on good pace right now, Gretton.
Yep. This is exactly the pace you want to be on. At this point, it doesn't really matter. You just kind of want to cap as fast as possible, but this is still okay pace. As long as you're able to tick every couple seconds, you're going to be able to get the stone. That's what LF, I think, is trying to relay to his team. It's like, hey, oh, that's a huge pull, by the way, from the side of Dynasty. But again, the answer back from the side of Boba Tea is they're able to swing numbers in their favor. What you need to avoid here if you're Dynasty is you need to avoid going into the red. Even if you're only 1 person up, you just got to be 1 person up. And I think the most important thing to do that is to have your range DPS actually playing on this right side of your screen here, right outside that zone, and just having your Dark Blinders play there as well, and just dip in. Oh, my tanks got pulled off. Let me dip my toes in real quick until they get back up. Okay, they're back up. I pull back. This is like the line that I would like to see them play on more, but right now they're just able to get kills and swarm the point. They have a little bit of an advantage, but I think if you just tease this little section right here, that's going to be how you're able to just kind of continue to keep the number advantage, because I don't think Boba Tea wants to overcommit to the stone either. So if they only see 15 people on the stone, they're not going to send 40 onto the stone just to get flanked. It's a tight area. Spinners are dangerous. Dark Bladers are dangerous. So I think you got to kind of lull them into this false sense of security with this line, kind of like what Wolf's doing, right? Stepping out, stepping back in. Facebook from BDO doing the same thing. Stepping out, stepping back in. This is what you have to do here if you're Dynasty, but there's only 3.5 minutes left. You got to get above that 50% mark, I think, before 2.5 minutes, or else you won't have enough time.
Yeah, I completely agree, but I think that they're on their way to do this. They're only committing just enough people to the stone to continue getting percentage. And I checked all the spawns, Gret, and all those different statics we were talking about fighting off the stone before. It's all out the window. All strategy is out the window. The guilds are basically saying hard commit on the point. Everyone just needs to stand on the point to try to keep this percentage down as much as possible on the side of Boba Tea. A bunch of people get pushed off from both sides right there, and it is Boba Tea barely on top of this one at the moment. We'll see if another one big pull, one big corny spin can mean the difference of pushing your guild over the top right now as we're under the 3-minute marker. Let's take a look very quickly at the leaderboards. I fully expect it's super back and oh my gosh, it's so back and forth right now. Damage dealt Cat Cafe, remember, is Dynasty in this match right now. So Ooh, boy, I'm not sure who it's going to be at the end of the day, but I think that Boba T has started to surge onto the point. I think it's Guardians, Remedies, and Go right now. If you haven't already popped them, you have got to go. If you're on the side of Dynasty, you've got to catch them unaware, because that was a huge kill feed on the side of Boba T, Gretton. I'm not sure that Dynasty is going to be able to recover.
I think that might have just been the nail in the coffin, and they almost like baited Dynasty. They served up their tanks on almost like a silver platter. A bunch of their tanks were at like 30%. Dynasty took the bait, dove on top of it, and then Boba T said, gotcha, and then they just fell back on top. And they look at the numbers, 28-9 on the stone right now. I think this is the last ditch effort now for Dynasty, but it's going to be very worrying because this was Dynasty's map pick here, Blue. If you lose your own map pick, you go up back against the wall in this best of 3 in this third place match. You got to win 2 in a row, and you got to win on, I would argue, even harder maps that probably Boba T has more practice on. You have a minute and a half here to make it happen, and you got to just lock in.
Yeah, no, again, I don't think that they saved Guardians to the end of time there, and I think that at the end of the day, I think it's going to be Boba coming up with this first match. Remember, guys, this is a best of 3, and this was a nail-biter. I'll be honest, as a shoutcaster, Gretton and I, we're spoiled today. This is exactly what we want to see out of our best of 3s. Look how back and forth this first match was on Piccolo like this. And I'll be honest with you, if I'm Dynasty, I'm looking at this, I say maybe our Statics can win the head-to-head, Gretton. Because if you look at the leaderboards, it's actually pretty close. I would say that Boba T does have an edge here, but I think that Dynasty has probably prepared more than one map. They were prepared for maybe we're going to lose our first map choice. They get to choose the next match. It will not be Piccolo. That will be eliminated from the map pool here. I'm interested to see what they're going to have moving forward here. But I think that, honestly, they have to be feeling at least a little bit more confident. When we talked with LF earlier, he was like, yeah, I don't know what we're going to be able to do, but we've made it really far. He kind of implied that they seem stronger than them. But I'll be honest with you, based on this match, it doesn't look like they're stronger by much, Gretton.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be normal when you're this this far in the tournament, when there's only just 3 guilds left. I don't think it's people's game to win. I think it's each guild's game to lose. And we kind of saw that here with Dynasty, is they just overcommitted to that kind of spawn and flanking strat, and they just kind of ran over on the point, and they just kept feeding into the tanks of Boba T, who were just pulling them and knocking them off. I think your mistakes are going to define your placement in this tournament, at least this late in the stages, more so than your victories and what you capitalize on.
Yeah, absolutely. We see defeats 58. It is Boba T, guys, taking the first match of this one, but in a very close best of 3 here. I'm expecting some pretty cool things for the rest of the maps in this lobby. It looks like Wolf, I'll call him Wolf, at 58 kills. Like I said, that guy's a gamer. Len coming in at 49 for Boba T. Regirock, Wazdasa, Triangle, Terry, 74, Lancer, Caster, Legionnaire. Both teams very back and forth on both sides, but certainly a few more people on Boba T at the top there. Venet with the top assist of the lobby, 109 on that Spellblade. Interestingly enough, Caster on that Darkblader coming in at number 2 there, and it does look like that is it Mana? Mana is the top assist for Dynasty on, again, a Darkblighter. So NA West clearly catching on to that Darkblighter is pretty good. Damage dealt. Speaking of Darkblighter, well, after the Spear Dagger user right there, it is going to be Mana and then Caster, number 2 and number 3 in the lobby. Both playing Darkblighter, probably with that evasion build that people love so much. Liberator on that Wazdasa, the best Liberator in the lobby. T coming up with the best Cordy crossbow in the lobby, but very back and forth. Damage taken looks like Caesar on that Crusader, going to take the top tank of the lobby for his guild. Pooh getting focused down. If you're wondering why a Scorpion is number 2, that's because, guys, they're probably focusing Pooh down pretty hard in this lobby. Also, that would have been a tough map for a Scorpion to perform if you have to stand on the point consistently like that. But Fogo doing his best with Woof and Asuka coming in as top tanks of the lobby as healers, interestingly enough, but that's pretty standard. Amount yield 2.4 million for Fat Girl. And again, you have to think that it's probably her weight that's able to keep her on the point. With as impactful as people were being pulled off the edge, she needed to be rolled off the edge, Gretton. And I think that that helped her stand on the point a lot better. So her weight really coming in handy right there. Archie, Meow Meow, Water Lily, Sue, Togepi, and Faye Mucci, the top healers of the lobby right there. But really, really close first match. That's what we want to see, Gretton.
Yeah, it looked. Listen, both guilds looked really sharp, but I think at the end of the day, Boba Tea just played cleaner, and that's what's gonna matter in this tournament when we're this late into the stages. Is that your mistakes are gonna be why you lose, and I think LF is probably coaching his guild through it. Like, hey, we crushed in these areas, we really sucked in these areas. Maybe don't pick a stone with elevation into a guild where their tanks are like this demonic with how feral they get. They're like, oh, I see edge, I stand on edge, and I plant my feet here, and you know, this is my rifle, this is my gun. This is literally how their tanks are playing when it comes to elevation. So you really have to just try to avoid that if you're Dynasty. I did like how Dynasty fought ball v ball in close quarters. So
now let's take a look at that. Yeah, let's take a look at that real quick. We do have an instant replay of this one. You can see both guilds squaring off like this at the very start of the match. You see Dynasty dive down. They're trying to group up Boba Tea on that left side of your screen there, guys. You can see they're trying to push him back. They're going to try to get Cordy spins on a bunch of people as they group up into that corner. They actually dove down on this left side. That has to be in response to what we saw over in NA East. Interestingly enough, they didn't want them cheating into that corner, and they get a big kill feed. They got the engage that they were looking for there, Gretton. The ball v ball. Dynasty, I'll be honest with you, they looked really good. But again, when it came down to the skirmish, they just didn't quite have it.
Yeah, and again, that just comes down to the fact that you're losing a lot of your big hitters to the tank pulls, right? And I was watching. I mean, we saw one of the top DPSs in the lobby was Mana, right? But on Dark Blighter, but they're not playing a single target burst you down build. They're playing, like I mentioned, with Deckman's Wand, which is a kind of AoE Ray of Disaster, kind of soften a bunch of targets and then, you know, curse bomb where I can. So all they can really do is, you know, either get them from 50% to 0 or 100% to 50. Someone has to do the rest, right? And when your DPS are getting pulled off by tanks who are like foaming at the mouth, it's really hard to do that. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a map pick here in map number 2 that has 0 elevation, because like we saw there, that initial engage really clean on the side of Dynasty. Yes, Boba Tea also though was able to punch back. So even though they lost that, you know, a huge chunk of players on that first engage, we saw that kill feed towards the end of the replay was all red, right? So I think it's not going to be an easy match if you go like no elevation, example, a Talus or even an Azrael, but it is going to be a hard fought match on both sides. And I wouldn't count Dynasty out just yet because, I mean, again, these guilds have had a lot of practice playing against each other. I think there's going to be some curveballs that are going to come into play here.
Yeah, I think that honestly, I don't think that the elevation, I think the elevation was something they were counting on, and I think that that helped make the map a little bit closer for them at the end of the day. Yes, it ended up being Boba Tea's tanks, ended up being demons, but you saw how close they actually came to beating them on that map. So I'm interested to see what map do you look at now if you want to remove elevation and maybe you don't want it to come down to the front line necessarily, because it got really close. They're capable of wiping them. They're capable of taking control, but they struggle to keep control. So honestly, you might look at something like Manticus. I know that sounds crazy, and there is elevation on Manticus, but like at the end of the day, it's a curveball. They're probably not prepared for Manticus. You can come from that high ground, and you saw the DPS on the side of like the DPS like Ninefall and Mana and things. They all want to stand up on those high grounds. They can stand on that high ground on Manticus and contribute to the point. If you go up and all the way around, that might just be the play.
Well, we won't have to wait much longer because we have Pix and Ban in, and like always, Grenton is right. So
God,
Bakilo obviously
was
gets
about
auto
to
ban.
say, I was like, they could go to this map, but like, yeah, okay, you're right. You right. Okay, all right.
Bakilo gets auto banned, right? Because we just saw it. So the bans now, Boba Tea won, and they choose to ban. So the bans for the entire series so far: Bakilo, Grand Aelon, Chernobog, Leviathan, and Manticus.
Oh, they banned my map. Okay, I just want to be clear. I was
I mean,
right
they
too.
banned
They
it.
had to ban it.
Brother,
Okay, I'm just
it was
saying.
banned in map. It was banned in match 1.
Yeah, of course, because probably for the same reason. Because they'd be too close. Too close.
Yeah. So Dynasty said, "All right, Grenton, we believe in the bald. We're going to Talus,"
Interesting.
which is what I thought. Just watching how they played, I agree. The elevation did help them at times, excuse me, but they lost so many people to the tanks of Boba Tea, just throwing them off and knocking them off, that I think, like, even if LF didn't want to go to Talus, his guild was probably screaming in his ear saying, if you dare pick a stone that we can get thrown off of again, I'm just alt F4ing. Like, they looked miserable towards the end of that Riftstone because they were just getting chain pulled off. I think there was someone on Dynasty who was saying, like, kill me please in the chat. They were just like, they were fed up of getting pulled off. So I'm not surprised to see Talus. I think Talus lends itself better to the comp of Dynasty. Like I mentioned in match number 1, I think Boba Tea is set up more for this small skirmish playstyle, play on the flanks, thwart and engage, but then hit your backline, where I think Dynasty is much, at least compositionally speaking, much stronger in a ball v ball.
I completely agree with you. And I'll be honest with you, I don't think Dallas is actually a bad pick. That would have been on my list of things. Again, I picked Manticus because it's a little bit outside the box, but if they're going to ban away Manticus, my choice would have been Talus, because I do think that Boba, this is going to be a bit of a coin toss. I'll be honest with you. I don't think that Boba can keep Dynasty from capping this or reverse capping this if Dynasty surges onto the point enough times. I think that maybe you let Boba Tea take it early and then you reverse cap it on them at the last minute. And I'll be honest with you, Gretton, we've seen this before in the previous tournaments where in a best of 3, it's all about momentum. I think you take the coin toss on Talus. If you win, if they come out and win this thing, Dynasty wins this thing, there's a reason that morale bonuses exist in Dungeons and Dragons and Pathfinder, and it's because it matters. That testosterone, that is pumping. If you win this match in a super nail biter, you come into that third match, the enemy guild is demoralized, you are up, you have the momentum. I think that Talus was a great choice here. It does look like that both guilds, I think it's the exact same roster. Neither guild changing out their roster on either side. But it does, I mean, they could be changing up their builds, which is something we've seen in this tournament so far here. You know, if you're playing against heavy endurance or heavy evasion guilds, and you know that ahead of time, Dynasty already knows they can hard counter the builds of the enemy guild. We saw them do that against Pineapple, and that's why they won that match pretty convincingly overall. And so, like, they had to have prepared. They know what their alliance members are building, so there's that aspect as well, Gritton.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, at this point in the game, a lot of people are just going to have, because of how the gearing works in Throne now too, like it's not super difficult to have multiple sets with locking in gear and not having to actually level it, just trading it out. So I wouldn't be surprised to see some counterplay, especially from Dynasty. It is something that is already kind of in their playbook. I do see, I mean, just because I was looking at him previously, I do see that Snow actually took off the Bellandir SNS and put on the Bulwark, which makes sense because you don't really need to make clumps on a stone that the capture size is like the size of my pinky toe, right? Like, it's so small that if you need to make a clump there, your AoE is just non-existent anyways. So getting on Bulwark to actually set up people, pull in another 3 people into the clump, I think is a very good choice. So there's definitely going to be some build swaps here, but like you mentioned, it looks like the comp is rather similar to what we saw in match number 1.
Yeah, interestingly enough, Dynasty knows how to play on this stone super well. In their match with Eclipse in the losers bracket earlier in this tournament, guys, you remember that match got super close, and it was, they did the reverse cap strategy. They allowed their enemy to cap it early, and Eclipse looked like they had it, and then they reverse capped it at the very last moment, or they reverse capped it with about 7 or 8 minutes left on the clock, and Eclipse just could not initiate a cap for like 7 minutes. They just could not get a cap going. So the front line for Dynasty has itemized to prevent them from doing just that. I think we're going to see some pretty crazy stuff as we're about to get into this one. It does look like we did have one person crash, so we're waiting on them to rejoin the lobby here. But I think that, again, when you're fighting an alliance member, it becomes nitty gritty bad because you know what their builds are. You've played against these players before. You've played with these players many times before. Obviously, they play together in Siege. They play together in the open world, right? Like, so these guys know each other. They know what they like to do and what they don't like to do. It's going to be tough, but I'll be honest with you. I think whoever wins this match probably is going to come up with the series either way. Obviously, if Boba wins, they move on to the grand finals. No surprise there. But I think if Dynasty wins this, they've got that morale bonus, Grinton.
Yeah. And I have a question. I mean, it's something that you mentioned in match number 1 today on Azriel. Did you say Vulpix was your favorite Pokemon?
Yep. And Ninetales.
You know it's based off a fox, not a dog, right?
I get that, but my dog is like, looks like a fox. It's kind of dog-like, right? Like, what else am I gonna choose? What are we kidding?
Houndoom?
No, but Basil would not. Honestly, if somebody broke into my house, Basil would lead them to the jewelry. Okay, he's a gentle dog.
Dog.
He's
Arcanine?
not,
Yeah,
he's,
Arcanine, the gout, dude. Listen, I'm pissed, by the way. I don't want Boba to win this tournament purely because I looked through the entire roster. No Houndoom, no Persian, no Absol. 3 top-tier Pokemons. What's going on here, guys?
I'm
like,
so
what
sorry.
are we doing?
Whoa. What universe are you living in that Persian is a top-tier Pokemon? Can we back up for a minute?
You're gonna tell me my goat Giovanni's cat isn't W?
Okay, all right.
And Absol isn't W? Like, come on, what are we saying here?
The lobby's ready. He's clearly delusional. That shows you what he knows about Pokemon overall. It is what it is. What are you gonna do? The lobby is ready to go. It looks like we are in to our next match of the day on Talus here. As both guilds start to spawn in, I finally find my bearings. There we go. On our way over to the stone. I hope that they spawn on opposite sides here. It does look like they've swapped colors on us. Red is Dynasty, yellow is Boba T, and you see Dynasty on that left side. No way they spawned in behind them. Oh my God, they spawned in behind him. Dynasty turns around, goes for a full engage. Good wrap by the flankers on the side of Dynasty right there. But oh my gosh, Ninefall with 3 kills right there. The kill feed very back and forth, but starting to look a little bit more yellow favored here, Gretton.
Yeah, it's an actual bloodbath between both these guilds, and this is exactly kind of what you want to do here, is you want to test the, even ground fighting power of your opponent and kind of see how your statics perform, test and engage. This first 4 minutes, some people think of it as like useless or just like kill padding, but it's exactly how you find out how you're going to play the next 20 minutes of the actual Riftstone, is just by kind of deciding what can my static do, what can't my static do. And look, like both sides are just trading blows back and forth, and because they're so close to the to the spawn, it's just going to be like this for like 3 minutes until one guild just decides, all right, well, listen, we've had enough, we're just going to regroup, or maybe spawn at portal 3 and come from the north side of the map. But right now it's just so back and forth. I am seeing a bit more yellow, right? I am seeing a bit more from Boba T in terms of actual kills being secured, but we're seeing the fight slowly like almost shimmy over, like they're in this dance slowly but surely towards that Riftstone here, Blue.
Yeah, little by little they are moving over there, but the kill feed is very back and forth. I think that Dynasty loves what they're seeing in this kill feed so far, because again, they're not going to look. I do not expect them to try to cap this early on. I think that they're going to wait and try to reverse cap this just like they tried to do against Eclipse. But Eclipse waited a little bit too long. I think that, again, Dynasty took the cap. Actually, if I'm remembering correctly, Dynasty took that cap right away. Eclipse waited way too long and was not able to initiate a cap on them. This time, I think they're going to try the opposite strategy, and I think they're going to basically try to cap this, and with a few minutes left remaining, they're just going to try to consistently keep Dynasty, try to keep Boba T from capping the point here.
Yeah, and that's exactly, excuse me, that's exactly what's happening here on the side, on both sides. They're just, again, this is where you just got to try to figure out what's going to work on this map. I mean, when you look at the actual capture zone of Talus, it is extremely small. And I think that right now, Boba T, I would like to see them try to engage tighter, just to kind of see how they fare in terms of that close quarter combat. Because as you saw there was a clump that was formed. Your kill feed was all red. All right, now we're spreading out again. We're seeing some yellow. That's not a luxury you're going to have if you're Boba T once the caps start, is you're going to have to commit bodies to the point. And I think that's where Dynasty actually excels. And I think right now that's just giving them a little bit of confidence, knowing that every time they take a tight engage, they just win it, right? So I think if you're LF and you're the rest of Dynasty, that's exactly what you're wanting to see. You're like, okay, our thought process is sound. We're losing on spread engages. We're winning on closer engages. And that's what you just got to replicate here in a minute and a half when the stone happens. I know Snow is fully ready to cap this with his evasion build, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Dynasty cap it first here.
Yeah, absolutely. You see T in the middle of everything on this Cordy, on this side of Boba T here. Gonna look for a spin. Gets flipped in himself, though, and bursted down. He's gonna go down. Clearly, they are focusing him. This is super back and forth with a minute left on the clock. Both guilds shifting towards the Riftstone, but I think that both guilds might be waiting until the last minute to cap this because I think they're both worried about a reverse cap. Let's take a look at the leaderboards. It's Wolf once again at the top of the leaderboards right there. 13 kills for Cat Cafe right there. I believe he's playing for Dynasty in this match. Smelly, Lancer, Corey, Detroit, all down there for Dynasty. Honestly, dominating on the DPS right here. A straight up bite. It is Dynasty winning all over these leaderboards, but damage dealt. Boba T is managing to battle back a little bit, but I'll be honest with you. Dynasty's looking pretty good in the head-to-head fight. Maybe they just misunderstood and just how strong their statics actually are in this one, Gretton. It does look like 25 seconds left on this cap. I don't know. We're both shot callers here, Gretton. I've given my opinion. I'd be waiting to cap this. Are you capping this right away, or are you just gonna are you gonna let the time tick down first?
No, I think you like you said earlier, momentum is key. I think you just gotta punch them in the mouth. Like right when it becomes active, you need to cap. Like, look, Snow's already ready. He's gonna cap it the moment it goes active. You cap it, you take the cap, and then you just continuously just beat them in the face. And that's what you have to do to demoralize them for map number 3. And you just gotta play that tempo. Because like you said, if you win this map and you win it convincingly, that is a huge momentum swing going into map number 3. And if you don't, right, if you win and it's like super close, yeah, you'll have that surge of like, yeah, we did it, boys. But it's not gonna be as, you know, testosterone filled, so to speak, as if you were to just take an early cap, not give it up, and just punch them back. But Boba T's going to make that a lot harder to happen, like a lot easier said than done, with how they're actually just swarming the point here now.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Again, they're honestly letting them have it. Look, they're intentionally not standing on the point. I knew this is what they were going to try to do this. Yeah, they're going to let him cap this. And Dynasty's strategy here, guys. BBY is actually going to step forward. He's going to try to get a cap up, but they only got 4 people on. You notice how many people they have around the point. They're not actually stepping forward to get on the point.
Yep.
I think they're just trying to make it look like they kind of want to cap because they're allowing 27 people on the point right now for their opponent. They've got people circling the point, not standing on it intentionally. You see Caster off on this left side on this Darkblighter. He's not on the point. This is all, again, looks very intentional. I think they're trying to bait their opponents to take this cap. LF is going to go for this reverse cap on this one. There's the cap coming through, just like you said for Dynasty. Now, it's going to be on Boba T. We'll see if Boba T... I think that, honestly, you can initiate this cap right away, Brenton.
Yep.
Like, you can just kind of initiate and then just feather it. If you get really close to capping it, you just pull everybody off the point and wait until the very last minute. But you want to get that point initiated as soon as possible. There it is. Yep, there's the point initiated. But I wouldn't expect them to try to cap this right away.
No.
We'll see, though. We'll see as we get closer to on the percentage here, whether or not it's just going to get snuffed out or whether they're going to climb a little bit too quickly. They do have 18 minutes to get this reverse cap off, and they're winning in the kill feed right now. That yellow kill feed looks really good. They have a lot of people near the point. I think that Boba T's, the Dynasty is potentially going to win. Look at that kill feed on the right side of your screen right now. Again, I think that Boba T is in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, Pig just hit a fat clip on the entirety of the Dynasty roster. But I actually think that what you were mentioning earlier, where Boba T wasn't trying to cap, was on purpose. Because I don't think they win close quarter combat, and I think they know that. So they were trying to kind of thin the herd of Dynasty before pushing onto the point, and that's exactly what's happening here. They're not actually stepping onto the point. They're trying to get as many kills as possible spread out, which is working right now as you take a look at the kill feed. And then, okay, cool. We staggered them. Now we can step onto the point, get a few points %, and then back off. Because right now, Dynasty is just doing so much better at that close quarter combat. And right now, Boba T is doing so much better at that spread out combat. The issue is, this was a great pick from Dynasty because you can't win this purely doing spread out combat. You need to commit at least 10 plus bodies to the stone, or else you're just never going to cap it here, Blue.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, that yellow is Boba T in this match, so they're starting to battle back. Their kill feed looks a lot more yellow than it did about 2 minutes ago as they start to basically dominate in that kill feed. And I think that Dynasty, as much as red as it was looking before, now it doesn't look very red at all. on this one. I'm sorry, Dynasty. Wait, do I have this mixed up? Dynasty took the cap. It's Boba T trying
Yes.
to attempt to cap this now. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, okay, take everything I said and just reverse it. It's because the colors have me mixed up. Just take everything I said and reverse it. Basically, Boba T is slowly working their way up on this cap. The kill feed is heavily favored in their on their end right now. Dynasty has taken the cap. I would love to have seen them, again, try to do the reverse cap the other way around. Let their other guild try to cap it. But I'll be honest with you, LF has done this strategy before. He tries to bait them in. He did this to Eclipse. He tries to bait them in, and they can't initiate. They can't get percentage on the stone. But I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure it's going to work super well in this one. LF said that their strategy overall is to force them basically into a panic situation where they all have to stack up onto the point and then try to use their AoE to basically burn them down because they know exactly where their opponent has to be standing. The point does get snuffed out here. Dynasty does have control, but that is deceptive. That is very deceptive. 15.5 minutes left to go on this clock right now, as I think Boba T has pulled. They're losing the match, technically speaking. But again, I think it's all part of the plan.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like Dynasty, like I mentioned, they wanted to get that early cap, and then they just want to play tempo now. They just want to try to funnel, like you mentioned, Boba T into these small quarters and just dump AoE on their forehead and just go, haha, now you guys got to respawn. Boba T just wins when you fight on a spread battlefield. I think that was by design that LF and his guild picked this, because even though, like, right now Boba T is getting kills off the point, it's not really mattering. Like, by the time they get the cap off, you're going to have the reinforcements coming in from Dynasty, and then they can just crash the point. And I think this is the boost. I mean, there's still 15.5 minutes left. At the end of the day, you have a lot of PvP left here, Blue. It is not over by any means. But Dynasty, if they can just continue to play tempo and continue to snuff out these caps, that's going to be a huge confidence boost going into map number 3 if they manage to get there.
Yeah, I think the Dynasty, again, they're trying to take the early advantage here. But again, Boba T trying to play this really smartly. But again, I think that initiating the cap, they're not trying to repeat the sins that Eclipse made earlier in this tournament. Eclipse just said Dynasty can have the cap, and we're going to wait until the 8-minute mark to try to start capping. And then when they tried, they couldn't cap for 7 straight minutes. The front line from Dynasty just stepped up in a huge way. This time, we're seeing the cap get initiated repeatedly, and they're just kind of floating a percentage. The kill feed does look yellow favored, but again, they're floating a percentage. I think that at any point, they could basically snap their fingers and stack 10 more people, 15 more people onto the point. But here's the thing about that, Grit, and I think that Dynasty is counting on that. I think that they're saying, okay, we have some great Cordy spinners, we have some great AoEs, let them wait until the last minute, and then we will just AoE them down and just try to hold on for dear life into the final moments of this match. Under 14 minutes left to go now, and again, the percentage is at about 10%. That's right around where Boba T kind of wants to sit right now. They're climbing really quick now. As Dynasty has lost control, and this is what I'm saying. I think that at any point, Boba T could just go ahead and take this right now, and I don't know if there's much that Dynasty is going to be able to do about it, as they shoot up to 26%. It's looking really good for them. They really want to get around 90% and then probably just chill. Just keep pulling your people off the point until there's like 2 minutes left on the clock or 4 minutes left on the clock, Renton, and that's when you just go ahead and cap it, because then your opponent won't be able to win at that point.
Yeah, but again, it's like you said, I think everything right now is happening by design, right? Like, Boba T is capping, they're trying to thread the needle. Dynasty goes, yeah, it's okay, we're just playing off the point too. It's just both. Like, both of them are trying to execute their strat, and again, like I said, I'm gonna sound like a broken record. It's gonna come down to the guild that messes it up, right? Because if both guilds execute their strat flawlessly, Dynasty wins. Like, that is objective, because if Dynasty and Boba T both execute their strat, currently the stone is Dynasty's, which means if they both execute their strat properly, no one's gonna cap, right? But if a guild messes up, then this is Dynasty's game to lose at this point, because they're in control. They're able to kind of flood the point. They're able to win these close quarter combats. Again, this is their pick. They lost their pick in map number 1, and now this is all or nothing. Not only are they fighting for their tournament life here, Blue, but imagine the dishonor you bring to your alliance if you lose both your picks in the third place match.
That's tragic. What are we talking about? The dishonor they bring to the dishonors they bring to their families. That if you dishonor me, dishonor on you.
Uninstall the game at that point.
Dishonor on your cow. Dishonor on your family. Yeah. Buddy, just way to say that. Ellen on the side of the fight doing a great job on that Scorpion, basically rotating around the side right now. But you can see 63% Boba T, despite the fact that Dynasty has the cap, Boba Tea is in control of the match with 11 and a half minutes left to go. They are in control. I actually think that, I'll be honest, as Dynasty right now, you might just want to let them have it. Just pull everybody from the point, let them have it, and then try to go for that reverse cap, because they're, whenever they want, they're just able to put enough people on the point at this stage here. Togepi saying, nah, I win, get out of here, on the healer. Some healer chat PvP coming down right there, the best kind of PvP. Well, I like to say that the best players in Throne and Liberty play healer, because let's be honest, you could have a brain dead 3 IQ 2-fingered DPS and they would still get kills and damage down as long as the healer is just that good, Gritton.
Yeah, that's true. And listen, everyone knows, as a tank player myself, we just eat crayons. So that only leaves one role, and that is healers. Healers are the GOATs, and healers are the unsung heroes of every PvP MMO. And I'm just seeing a bunch of people get lobbed back and forth by tanks. But again, some of them are stabilizing. Again, testament to the healers. But it's just a lot of back and forth. And now it looks like Dynasty's trying to use that high ground to their advantage and knocking people off. But again, like, this isn't Pakilo, so you could just kind of, oh, I press F and I hook back up, and that's, you know, GG, go next. So by doing that, Boba T is just able to keep people on the point. And I think you're absolutely right. They're just trying to stay around that 30 to 60% mark until they're ready to kind of do a take with Guardians. Because I think at this point, it's whoever fires first, like whoever shoots first loses, right? Whoever pulls their Guardians first is probably going to lose. So I think what's happening now is Boba T's waiting to see Dynasty swarm the point, and then they're going to try to snuff out that push and cap in response.
Yeah, so this is crazy, guys. Dynasty, they're playing. This is a game of inches. They're both trying to pump fake each other right now. Dynasty got them all the way back down to 30% before finally Boba T said, no. We're not allowed. We can't, guys. We got to get at least a few more percentage. Boba T wants to sit around 80 to 90%. That's where they want to be comfortable right now. They are uncomfortably at 42% right now. As they start to stack forward a little bit, you see Waz Dasa was up in that tree for a lot of time there, a lot like Expeke before him. And before you ask, yes, it was the real Expeke from League of Legends, the backdoor king himself. Maybe his girlfriend might not like that name too much, but honestly, he was a super gamer in that match too. But sadly, his guild came up short for him there. JSN on the side of the fight right now with this Dark Blighter, certainly one of the top DPS of the lobby overall, as we see a lot of Dark Blighters on both teams here. Good sleep right there going down as people get pulled in. Good Cordy spin to try to follow that one up. And again, we're at 50% with 8.5 minutes left to go. This match is really going to heat up right around the 5-minute mark, right?
Yep.
We're going to see where the rubber hits the road. At about the 5-minute mark, we're really going to see just who is winning this match.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolute bloodbath in about 3 minutes and 20 seconds here, folks. And it's going to be crazy. I'm actually kind of concerned for Boba T, and maybe, you know, I don't have to be, but I think when it comes time to clash, that's when Dynasty is going to actually be able to step up. But Boba T is doing such a good job of building this lead right now, 60% capped. If they can get up to like that 75, 80%, even if they lose that kind of clash of titans when we get to that 5-minute mark, they'll have enough time to come back before they get completely drained out of their contribution here on the Riftstone. And that's going to be all they need. They can come back rather healthy. Cooldowns are probably going to be up by then, and they can punch back and try to cap that stone. And this is kind of reminiscent of your tier 1 tournament here, Blue. First cap is like almost a detriment, because right now, if you're Dynasty, you're not fighting to cap. You're fighting to not lose your cap, because there's no time to recap if you do.
Yeah, absolutely. People say Twitch ad revenue doesn't pay. It pays the tournament directors. I'm not really getting paid almost anything to put this tournament on. Again, it's not like I'm sponsored or anything. AGS is supporting the tournament, WAGS. But nobody's really paying me to put the tournament on, and most of the proceeds from the tournament are going to pay tournament staff, fortunately enough. I do appreciate the community support of the tournament, and I know how important it is to the community, so we fit it in. It's just 600 hours of my time, no problem. We're looking at 80 here. It does look like we have 57%. Brett, we're under 7 minutes now.
Yeah.
There's 57%. I'm going to be honest with you. If I'm in Dynasty's in a better spot right now, because Dynasty is holding on to that percentage. You do not want to be in the 50% mark with
No.
6.5 minutes left to go. Boba Tea is struggling, and we started to see this. Maybe we were on Copium before. Boba Tea really struggling, and LF showing why taking the stone early is always to your advantage in most cases here. Yes, we see some cases where waiting to take that stone and reverse capping is good, but again, LF trusting in his guild here. We'll see if that is misplaced, but I'll be honest, they're in the 40s now. They're going the wrong way, Gretton.
Yeah, listen, 70% of the time it works 100% of the time, and that's what's happening here with LF Strat. It's exactly what I said at the beginning. They want to take the stone early. They want to punch. They want to dominate. They want to carry this momentum into map number 3. And I do think right now, Dynasty is the better guild in close quarters. Like I said, for like 7 different times, I think, during this this fight. And they're just showing it. When they spread out, they get picked apart. Kill feed goes yellow. When they kind of come close and lock in, hold hands and sing Kumbaya together, they're able to just wash Boba Tea off the map completely. And this is exactly where you want to be now if you're Dynasty. I would actually like to keep them below 50%. If you can keep them below 50%, going in under that 4-minute mark, you're in such a good spot. But it's going to be very important here, Blue. We just got to keep an eye out when people pull the trigger on their Guardians.
Yeah, we're at 5 minutes now. Snow, interestingly enough, SNO with a smiley face at the end of his name. He's playing your favorite weapon loadout, SNS Dagger over here, doing what he can.
The gout.
Yeah, the absolute gout. I'm not sold on it, but you know what? He's got a Tevant Dagger, and when one acquires the Tevant Dagger, one plays the Tevant Dagger at the end of the day. Well, 63% now as we tick underneath the 5-minute marker of this match. Boba Tea, this is going to come down to the final minute of the match. Boba Tea is struggling to keep this above 60%. They are climbing in percentage, but Dynasty, Z-Tech getting a big kill feed right there to wipe them back off again. And they're back in the 50% again. 4.5 minutes on the clock. This is when Boba Tea is supposed to be capping the stone, Gretton. If everything was going according to plan, this is where Boba Tea would be reverse capping the stone, but it's where Core is filling the kill feed. And I'll be honest with you, that coin flip is looking awful good on the side of Dynasty right now.
Yeah, like I mentioned, Dynasty wants this clash to happen. They're waiting for this clash to happen. Both teams have the exact same strat, but just a bit differently. But all roads lead to clashing on this stone. And I think Dynasty is just doing so much better. If you actually take a look, the entirety of Dynasty is just funneling the enemy Boba Tea guildies into the southwestern corner of the Riftstone. And that's just where that's where you go to die. That's all that's happening. This corner right here that I'm zoomed in on is just where the fight is going to happen. Look at all these red names around, and you have this sea of yellow, and all they're doing is they're either throwing you off the cliff or plopping you here on top of their tanks, and then the AoE kind of comes. And then now I think Boba Tea finally realizes that they're trying to wrap around the long side of the stone and go around, and it's actually working for them. Now this time, Dynasty's gonna have to turbo dive into it, and that's exactly what they do. And down goes Venruki. Boba Tea is just getting wiped here.
Yeah, playing right into their hands. Boba Tea now has to force everybody into a tiny little hug box, is what I'm gonna call this Riftstone here, Gretton, for the remainder of time. The cap zone on this zone is really small. You can see this little hug box where everybody has to stand with each other and sing Kumbaya together. Corded Crossbows loves singing Kumbaya while holding hands right here, and that's exactly what we're seeing Dynasty do to the entirety of Boba Tea. Every time they all step onto the point, it is Boba Tea, all right, it is Dynasty collapsing down on them. You see this big surge in like players on the side of Boba Tea. They get a big kill feed, but the moment that everybody comes back, Dynasty's able to collapse in, and they all have to stack on top of one another. And there's no choice at this point. They have 30 people on the point over the 20 of their opponent with 2 minutes left to go on the clock. It is pull the guns, and you gotta pull the boys and go. If this is a StarCraft 2 match, we're pulling the SCVs. Everybody needs to be standing on the point right now. 66% and climbing on the side of Boba Tea. Can they make it? Under 2 minutes on the clock. We're gonna get up over 70%. Can we get to 80%? There's 2 minutes to go, Gretton. I'm not sure they're gonna be able to get there in time.
The pace is there. The pace is there right now. It all depends if they can just stay alive. The tanks from the side of Dynasty are just pulling players off. That's not what you need to do here. The run back is so close if you just pull players off. The best form of removal here is player removal. You just got to kill them and then snowball your momentum, which is what's seeming to happen now.
Oh my
but
God.
Boba T is doing such a good job of just controlling this southeastern side of the point. They're planting their feet 85% finally now. Oh my God,
No
T just
way.
gets an insane kill. Oh,
That's
XD also
huge.
gets an insane kill. And this is exactly what they need. 40 people almost on the point here, Blue. 41 now. And this is, they're actually going to cap this. This is insane. Dynasty's throwing.
92, 93, Boba out of nowhere. It's Dynasty with their strategy at the 4-yard line is going to fumble. Boba T said, you don't know best. They will take it at the end of time. The Gouts, as it were, 1 minute left on the clock, literally 53 seconds to go. They cap it. They waited until the final moment. It was all remedies, all guardians, and they ran them down. One convincing push. They struck and they struck gold, Gretton.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. And oh man, Dynasty just threw that in the last minute. Like, they had the tempo and their tanks, I think, just tried to get creative. Like, they're like, oh, I'm going to start pulling people this way and pulling people that way. It's like, no, just continue to run the meat grinder. That's all you have to do. But 10 seconds left. It's all but over. Where is, was it Fat Girl on the side of Dynasty? They can sing now. It's going to be a 2-0.
Yeah, absolutely. 2-0 on their side. We saw BBY said, I'm gay, but no one will see this. It's okay. It's Pride Month, buddy.
Let's go. Happy June.
Over there. We got the gauge emotes coming through for them. Waffle with the top kills of the lobby. Wastasaw right there. T, Legionnaire, Regirock, Pig, and Archer rounding out the top of that lobby. The assists look like 176 assists on the side of Venat right there. It looks like the top on the other side was Wolf again. Damage dealt 6 million for Wolf. Mana coming in at 5.6 consistently on that Dark Blighter, doing a great job. Castrated at number 4 on another Dark Blighter, and the Spellblade from Banat coming in at number 3 right there. Legionnaire rounding out the top 5 of the damage dealt in the lobby. Damage taken 3.1 million for the Crusader. CZZR Caesar right there. Vinster in at number 2. Show Fogo and JYUV Grace rounding out the top 5 of the top tanks of the lobby right there. The amount heal looks like it's Minoka. Interestingly enough, we're seeing Waka Pack, Mooncakes, Reggie, and Togepi rounding out the top 5 on the side of Boba T right there. I don't see, there's Fat Girl at the very bottom. It's probably her weight weighing her down all the way down there at the bottom of the leaderboards. I don't see Amy. There's Amy down there. Honestly, her static just must have been doing such a good job, and that's something we don't talk about very often, Gretton, is the static. You know, you're not necessarily a bad healer because you're low on the healing leaderboards. Maybe your static is just that good.
True. Maybe they just, you know, like, listen, the best way to heal is to kill your enemy, because then there's no one left to do damage.
True. Death is the best CC, Gretton. Honestly, now we know it. Dynasty has been knocked out of the tournament. They take 3rd place. We now know which guilds are going to be 1st and 2nd. We just don't necessarily know in what order. It's good fights to Dynasty right there, but now we look ahead to our grand finals match. And Gretton, I think it was a pretty close match before.
Yeah, I think our match number 1 was pretty close. Like I said, I would like to see Boba T not pick a map that is so defender heavy. And if they do, they gotta just play like they did against Dynasty. Like, that second map against Dynasty was so it looked planned. That last 3 minutes looked very coordinated from the side of Boba T, to the point where if they did that against Kaunashi, I think that's enough to give them a run for their money. It's the grand finals, right? So it's, I mean, you're guaranteed Lucent. Your efforts are not for nothing, but all these people are degenerate PvPers. They don't really care about the Lucent. They just want to win. They just want to say one. You know what I mean? Like, that's the competitor in them.
Yeah, I completely agree. Most of these tournaments could be for almost no prize pool at all. And the guilds would still show up because it's an ego. Like, we want to be the best in the West. and we are about to find out just who that is. Let's take a look at this. We've already seen this. I can just reuse my scene from earlier. Let's just let's just do this. That's fine. No big deal. We'll just slide this right over. Look at that. Oh my god, it's the same thing as before. Guys, look. It's the same team as before. That's crazy. Look, that's insane. Kaunashi, undefeated in this tournament so far.
Whoa.
And honestly, chat said they're a bunch of weebs. Weeb power on the side of Kaunashi. Over here, Dynasty just got knocked out of the tournament right here. They're in it with Boba T. Kaunashi actually doesn't even feel that they're necessarily stronger than Boba T. They said third in their alliance. Boba T always says dead weight. I think they think a little bit better of themselves than that.
Wait, so who's first?
But who's first is the real question, because it's going to come down to it. I'll be honest with you. There's just under 500,000 Lucent on the line for these war game lobbies here. This is the highest stakes that any player in Throne and Liberty in the world has ever played for, Gretton. These guys got to be feeling the pressure.
Oh yeah, maybe. I think right now Boba T is just high on testosterone from that last match for sure. Like I was saying, that the only way that it's a huge swing in momentum is if they win in like those last couple minutes, which is exactly what happened. So they're fired up. Also, I used to play and coach in CSGO, Rainbow Six. I played League professionally as well. When you come off a win like this and your opponents are cold, it is such an advantage. Like, you just played for 2 crazy maps on Pakilo and on Talus. Your guys are fired up. Your guys are warm. Your guys are ready to go. Kaunashi, they were just in the chat yapping, right? This is like the swing that you need in this best of 3. And correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not entirely sure of the format of the tournament. Is there an advantage for Kaunashi since they won through the upper bracket, or is it just a raw dog best of 3?
No, yes, it is. I'm glad that you asked. Look at him playing. He's playing dumb, guys. He knows. But Kaunashi, because they have not lost in this tournament, we see this is going to be a best of 3 format match. If Kaunashi loses, because it is a loser's bracket, because it is double elimination, Boba T is going to have to win not 1, but 2 best of 3 series back to back in order to beat Kaunashi right now. If Kaunashi wins this first best of 3, it's GG. It is over. Kaunashi are crowned kings of the West. Boba T will take second, and we will move on with our lives. But again, Boba T fighting an uphill battle, but they are they're warm, like you said. And again, momentum is so important. These guys are ready. They've played a lot of matches already today. They are ready to go. I'm sure they're chomping at the bit.
Yeah, I mean, I would be fine. Like, if I'm Boba T here, I'm just like, let's go. Do your pick bands. Let's go. I want to, I'm going into the 1v1 arena just beating on my guildies right now because, like, I just don't want to, I don't want this feeling to dissipate. I want to go into this first map fired up, especially if you have to win 2 best of 3s. You want to do a quick 2-0. You want to go in, run a clinic, boom, quick 2-0, go to the next. And then by then, yes, Kaunashi will be fully warmed up and it'll be admittedly harder, but you'll have that huge momentum swing of banging through those first 2 maps. So Kaunashi, though, we saw them quote unquote cold in the first match, right? Both guilds were cold, both Boba T and Kaunashi looked sick. Like, they looked so good.
Yes,
and like you said, bunch of weebs. All you need their shot caller to do is like queue up their favorite, Erwin speech from Attack on Titan. We're good to go. You know what I mean? Like, we're ready to go. We don't need to warm up. We just got to get hyped.
But weebs are easily countered. Okay, you attack their heart, as they say in Spider-Man, because we're all old and we'll understand that reference. You attack their heart. You invade their Discord. Okay, you attack the waifu bot. You steal their waifus from them. They get tilted. You win the match because they can't handle it. Their anime waifus are everything to them.
You put a socially well-adjusted female into their Discord. Then it's over.
That's true. Suddenly they're all just gonna go out and start looking for some trees to chop down. It's gonna be a little crazy. We do have interviews before the grand finals here. We're gonna pull them up one at a time here. I'll pull up Soma first. Soma, are you there, buddy? Yeah, it does look like he's here. Okay, Soma, you lost the first match or the first round of the day. Okay, to this team. Now you're back again. Your boys are warm. You're ready to go. You know not to pick Azrael. You guys gotta feel gassed up right now. You're at least number 1 or number 2 in representing NA West in their first tournament ever. These are the highest stakes that any players have ever played at for Throne and Liberty worldwide. What's going through your head right now?
Number 1 or bust. That's it. Number 2 doesn't exist, bro.
Holy base.
Listen.
That's
I
crazy.
was like sitting on. So the first time you came in here, I was like, okay, like a little L interview, a little bit. You know, you're like, oh, you know, we lost before, we'll come back. You just needed to put forward that Kobe Bryant level confidence. You know, job's not finished, right?
Job's not done.
That's right. But I have a question for you that has nothing to do with this grand final. Can you, since you're guaranteed Lucid now, can you change your name to Absol?
I actually changed my name yesterday.
Okay, can you get one of your guildies to change their name to Absol?
I can shoot them a message for it. Maybe one of them
Perfect, thank
will.
you. Yep, go ahead.
What? Claire, is there some backstory here I'm not understanding? Because I was expecting you to say gout.
Gout?
True.
Like at the end of the day, okay, regardless, it is what it is. Okay, so you guys are ready for this third place match. Clearly, you've come in with a different strategy because I can see what pick ban looks like here. But it looks like how important are these maps for you when you come in? Because you guys got to win not one best of 3, you have to win 2 best of 3s to take this series all the way across the finish line and get that first place. For your sake, I do think that it is possible for you guys to win this, but you need to avoid maps. What do you guys think you did wrong on Azrael that had you coming up short on that map?
I think our main ball got a little bit stuck. We're feeling a little weak, to be honest with you. I do agree that maps are really important, but I do think we as a guild have a really big map pool. Honestly, having 4 bans kind of like limits us, if anything, because I'm forced to ban some things that like I might even want to keep open. The Azrael one was a little bit of an eye-opener. I thought we were a lot more comfortable on that than I would have expected going into that match, but I do feel like it was just a little bit of first game jitters, to be honest.
Okay,
Yeah,
right
I can
on.
kind of agree with that because you guys looked a lot cleaner in Talus than you did on Azrael, and I think Azrael's an easier stone to fight over than Talus is, especially against a guild like Dynasty who is so good in close quarters. So I can kind of agree with that. Can I ask? Because hold on, let me just double check something real quick. Can I go through picks and bans? Because I have a question for Soma.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, listen. So you guys won, and you even decided to ban against Dynasty when you won, right? So Dynasty won the first flip. They chose to pick. They picked Bakilo. You guys won. You guys won the second flip. You chose to ban.
I didn't win the second flip.
No.
I auto lose.
The
'cause we won
losing guild,
we
yeah,
won
the
map.
losing guild always chooses the second map.
Yeah.
Gotcha. But
Yeah.
this time you did win, and you are banning. So walk me through your bans. You banned Pakilo, but you guys looked super clean on it.
Yes, I don't want to give too much away. I think it's a little bit more of like
Don't do that,
countering
yeah.
what I think the other guilds are good at,
Yep.
right? You know, I'm kind of playing more for them than I am for ourselves because I feel like I'm pretty confident on our map pool. So I was actually, it's a surprising thing. You know, normally picking is more advantageous, but
Yep.
I think I want to shake things up. You know, we're already in the losers bracket. You kind of got to go for a Hail Mary play. We'll see what happens, right? Maybe it works.
Okay, and without naming the map because we haven't, we haven't announced it yet. How do you feel about this first map pick from Kanashi?
I honestly kind of like the pick. I was
Okay.
a little bit hoping that they would take this. I think we have some counterplay that we've been prepping on the side that not a lot of people know about because it doesn't look like we play Chrono much, and people know that. But they might be surprised coming into this.
All right.
Yep, absolutely. Well, is there anything you want to say before going into these matches here? Before we'll talk to you after the match, whether you win or lose. We'll be interviewing both sides, win or lose at the end here. But is there anything you want to say to everybody or to rile your boys up? I know that you guys have grinded thousands of hours to reach this point. You're at the top of the mountain. If this was the Rise song from League of Legends, you're about to fight Faker. Right at the end here. So do you do you have anything to say for your guild here right before we move into this match?
All I'm gonna say is, job's not done. Legends never die. We got
That's
this
right,
shit. I'll see you
baby.
in 4.
All right, good luck, Soma. We're praying for you
Later.
out there. Oh boy, that was a lot of confidence coming down right
Yep.
there from Boba, especially after they lost that first round, Gretton. We're going to pull up Faz now, who I believe Faz is the GM of Kaunashi here. Faz, you guys have been going through a lot today. Can you hear me, buddy?
Yeah, hello.
Okay, so you guys have been going through a lot today. To start things off, there's a huge power outage on the Western Seaboard, which has you guys lacking quite a few of your members, but you still managed to win that first match regardless. You guys won that first round, but you saw how good Boba Tea looked against Dynasty there. They certainly have good momentum. Their hands are warm. They're ready to go. How are you guys feeling about coming into this finals match? All you need to do is win one best of 3, and you guys will have played for more Lucent and more prizes than anyone has ever played for in the history of the game worldwide. Are you guys feeling the pressure?
No, I don't think we've had pressure the entire tournament. I think everyone has looked down on us, and I think coming into it, like even the announcement I posted when the tournament was announced was like, I really hope like we can be top 4 and like show that we are like a good guild in this game. And now look at us. So I'm full confident. I don't think there's any pressure. I think Boba has all the pressure because they're notoriously a really good guild, and everyone picked them as favorites. And now look at us.
Yep, absolutely. Here we go. I'll be honest. Again, Pineapple was supposed to be the #1 seed. That is what everybody had said coming into this tournament, is they thought that Pineapple was the best. You guys came out and stomped right through them. Yeah, you guys came out and stomped right through them. And you didn't even need Malakar to do it in this case. Now you're up against Boba Tea, who is in your alliance. You guys are on the cusp of victory here. Oh boy. Okay, so are you happy with how pick ban went? Did they catch you off guard by picking ban initially?
No, not really. I mean, I think every guild should be confident in both pick or ban and confident on most maps, I actually think. I mean, going back to what you said about Pineapple, Pineapple was not prepared to play on most maps, and I think that was their downfall. But I think, especially us, Dynasty and Boba, we're very good on all maps, so.
Okay. All right, well, give me a prediction for this. This 2-0? You guys taking this home all 2-0, easy peasy?
Oh, I hope so. I mean, we're really close. I can see it going bracket reset. I can see it going 3. Like, yeah, I don't know. I have no predictions. I'm just happy to be here.
There is.
I love that.
What is that? The top.
I'm just happy to be included, guys.
I know. How is the top guild in NA West representing the PvP community going, I'm just happy to be here? That's the kind of mentality that you gotta have at the top, man. That is a crazy good mentality.
I guess my only request is AGS, if you're watching, if we do win, I would like a title in game. Whoever wins, I think they deserve to have a best of the West title.
Best in guild title, perhaps.
Yeah, well,
I really think that'd be cool.
At least we're all walking away with squad commander today, which is pretty cool.
Exactly.
For watching the tournament. That's really cool as it is. So okay, Faz, good luck out there. It looks like the lobby's just about ready to go. I'll let you go rally those boys. Just a reminder, if you win this tournament, Faz, you should have enough Lucent that you're able to afford a little bit better than the webcam microphone that you are currently using.
Wait, how are you buying a webcam with Lucent?
Yeah, but they can allot more
Don't worry
money
about it.
for
Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's okay. We'll figure it out.
Okay, all right, Faz. We love you to death. Good luck out there. We're certainly gunning for you. Good luck.
Yep, gout.
Gout.
All right, the final, we're really with the gout right now. What are we talking about? So a lot of confidence coming down from both sides. Can we do predictions on the caster disc for the best in the West? Gretton, who do you think it's going to be? And what's the scoreline?
Scoreline? Listen, okay, it's a curveball. For those of you who weren't listening, we're going to Chernobog for map 1, right? So like big curveball. Okay. Boba Tea looked really sharp in the last couple games. They have Pokemon names, which is cool, but they don't have any of my Pokemon names, so like kind of L. If they do change someone's name in their roster to Absol, then I will definitely choose them. But as I mean, he's just happy to be here. He's Canadian. I gotta root for my Canadian brothers out here. So I'm gonna lock in Kaunashi, and I think I might be getting a little ahead of myself. I think it's gonna be a 2-0. No bracket reset for Kaunashi.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good. Because I'll be honest with you. I think that Boba Tea is warm enough. I think they've come in with a solid enough strategy. I think Boba Tea might lose this first map, but I think that they're going to win the first best of 3.
Oh, you think a reverse sweep into the bracket reset?
Yeah, I think into the bracket reset. I think Boba, and if they do that, they come home and win this thing. Straight up.
Do you think they 2-0 the bracket reset, or do you think it goes?
Yeah, I think
4-3?
they. I think they probably come back in 2-0, or it goes to the 3. Honestly, it could go either way. The bracket reset goes to 3 games.
Wait.
I bet.
Fuego has a really good point. Boba tea warm is yucky. You drink it cold.
Fuego is an idiot, and no one listens to him.
All right.
Am I
Sorry,
wrong?
my apologies.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry.
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, that's it. That's my point. The guilds have been told to buff. It looks like we are ready. It is Chernomog as the map of choice. Grand Alon, Azrael, Daigo, and Pakalo were banned, just to be clear. And we're going to Cherno. Cue the Benny Hill music for this one. There is no way I expected Chernobog being picked in the grand finals of NA West. But here we are in the finals match. All of the days of competition to this point. 500, just under 500,000 Lucent on the line. The highest stakes any player has ever played for in Throne and Liberty. Both guilds have spawned in, and I'll be honest, Grant and Kaunashi looking like they got off the rip really quick. They were on the point before a single member of Boba even spawned in.
Yeah, they got really good positioning, both on the ramp, which is like the main take, but also on that grapple towards the east side. They actually split their main ball almost perfectly between those, and they're just kind of trying to push back the zombie swarm, which is Boba Tea right now. And again, this is, I think, what we're going to see for the next 4 minutes is just Boba Tea and or Kaunashi trying different takes, trying different trying different strats, rather. Words are hard.
Yep.
Just to try to figure out, okay, well, what's going to work? Because I think out of all the stones, Chernobog and like some of the tier 2 Talandre stones are probably stones that these guilds have not as much reps on when you compare it to stones like Talus or GA or Azrael. So we might see some like more unorthodox, crazy plays than we would in like more quote unquote meta stones.
Yeah, absolutely. Did you block it and taken down on that Dark Blighter right there? We're finally, look at that kill feed, finally starting to swing the other way. But you guys can see Kaunashi got in position before Boba Tea was able to even spawn in, and you saw just how one-sided that kill feed actually was. Now, finally, we've seen Boba Tea kind of break through this, use that backwards grapple up there, but even still, a lot of kills still coming through on the side of Kaunashi here. I think Kaunashi has chosen a brilliant map because, again, they won on Azrael. They said, okay, well, if our statics won on Azrael, our statics should be able to win on Chernobog as well. That could put them up 1-0 in the series overall so far, and that kill feed certainly looks like it's favoring them here, Grenton.
Yeah, there's a lot of back and forth, and it's kind of what we see with Boba Tea, right? When their spinners are active and when they have damage to push forward, they always secure like 5 to 8 kills. And then they kind of get run over. We saw that in map number 1 too, where Boba was actually fighting against Cal on Azrael, and they would hit them hard, they would get a couple kills, and then they would just get washed over because Cal would either stabilize or their backline would take a few steps forward. Like Pig, we just see pops off here a little bit, and then again, now they need to stabilize, the kill feed kind of quiets down, it's back and forth, and this is exactly what you want if you're Kaunashi. As long as you don't get full wiped, you're going to be pretty safe here. The difference between Azrael and a stone like this is not only are regroups a lot faster, like Portal 2 is quite literally just at the bottom of the stairwell, it's right there, but also elevation does matter. It's not like Azrael where it's all flat plains and they got to push through like really tight chokes. Here, if they want to get creative, they can come from the whatever mechanical contraption that thing is towards the west. They can come from behind, they can come from grapples, they can come from ramps, they can come from everywhere, right? This isn't just like Azrael where there's 2 tight chokes or a ledge they have to come down on.
Yeah, Amy, interestingly enough, one of the top healers consistently in the lobby for Boba Tea, basically every match that they play, and positioned not on the Riftstone, but off to the side with your brother over here, looking around to try to push people off the edge. It looks like that static playing on that low ground, trying to maybe disrupt the grapple, but I was about to say, I saw a lot more Boba Tea on the point than I did Kaunashi, but now it looks relatively mixed with 1 minute left on the board in this very first round of this best of 3 here. We're going to take a look at the leaderboards. Kaunashi on top because they got a lot of kills early on, but you see Pig starting to work his way up. Whooper, Venat starting to work their way up that kill feed, mainly because, again, Kaunashi was in position early on. They picked up probably 3-4 early kills a piece on these top fraggers in this guild right now. Look at the assists again. Kaunashi favored, damage dealt though, and this is where you can see it start to slide the other way. Boba actually has more damage dealt on this leaderboard, blocking out after the top 3, blocking out basically the entire rest of the leaderboard right there. You look at the amount healed right now. Very back and forth for both teams. Certainly, I think Boba actually has more healers on the leaderboard with 26 seconds left on the clock. I'll be honest, Gretton, I don't think you play games on Cherno. I think you just try to cap it.
Yeah, you can't. This is not a stone where you can do like the Talus strat or anything like that. You just got to cap it, and you just got to play like textbook clean Throne and Liberty PvP GVG. Like, you can't risk, especially against guilds that have played against each other for so long, who are in the same alliance, who kind of know their opponent. You're just taking an unnecessary risk. If you are up like 1-0 in the series, like maybe, but this is map number 1. You just want to get a clean take into both guilds, right? I mean, if you're Boba you want to go up 1-0 so you can just reset that bracket as early as possible. And if you're Kaunashi, you want to go up 1-0 so you can close it out as early as possible. And we actually see that here as Kaunashi is the first to interact with the stone. Numbers are pretty much even on it. The kill feed is so back and forth right now. It's absolutely insane. And now we haven't actually seen the side of Boba actually start to interact with the stone. They're tanks, Grumpig, Regirock. Usually those are the cappers that I kind of see go for it. But Grumpig's at like 10% health. He can't risk capping right now. And right now it's just Kaunashi just farming kills. And again, boom, Pig comes in with the spin. And it's just so deadpan even numbers. But Kaunashi is just able to squeak a little bit ahead there, 27-20 on the stone, as they're going to climb above that 35% mark here, Blue.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been watching the Cordy crossbows on the side of Kaunashi here. And again, there's Lucky trying to spin. Lucky has not had as much success as Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops, he found the really good spin there. We got to see that there for a moment. Lucky went for a spin, immediately got pushed out of it here. So Lucky really struggling to try to get his spins off. Maybe he's being focused down just a little bit more. And so he's trying to position better. Grumpig gets pulled off the stone here. It's again 54% in climbing for Kaunashi right now. Grumpig trying to interact with the stone. But just like we saw in their previous match, the front line for Boba failing to make anything happen for them. BBY and Grumpig here doing what they can. But again, the front lines are the difference in this matchup. Kaunashi consistently able to interact with the point basically on a whim, Gretton. But on this other side here, again, Boba really struggling to get forward and get a cap down because, again, the front line on the other side, the front line for Kaunashi keeps interrupting them all, keeps pulling them off, keeps pushing them, keeps pulling them, keeps CCing them consistently. Jifrin goes for the cap right there, gets CC right there, but now he's CC capped. Nope, gets CC'd one more time. And again, that's the front line working really well for Kaunashi. Look at Grumpig. He's going to go for another cap on this, but he's going to get interrupted again. And Kaunashi in firm control now, ticking over 80%. It's almost like at this point, maybe it's Boba, you just let them cap it and then go for the reverse cap because you have 17 and a half minutes to make this happen.
Yeah, and we're a huge spin from Fruit Loops and company there, and his static is able to secure a lot of kills. But yeah, I mean, we're 17 minutes left. We kind of saw stuff like this similarly in other matches where we have a really, really early cap and then it's kind of like a tug of war afterwards. So I don't hate to see kind of Boba T just conceding this and trying a different strat, because it looks like right now you got to solve for fighting on this flat ground. You're just losing, and you're not like getting washed or you're not getting completely dominated, but like we saw in Azrael, Kaunashi does such a good job of splitting the enemy into like these little pockets, right? A little northeast, southwest pocket where they'll just have, 10, 12 people there, kill it, move on to the next. They keep your main ball very spread out. And because of that, it's very hard to try to figure out, okay, well, where are we actually going to punch when we have our cooldowns up? So as long as Kaunashi can continue that tempo, I think they're going to be able to lock this one in. But now we have Boba T actually getting onto the stone. Grumpig's trying to interact with it to cap, as well as Drifloon, the two cappers here. And Boba T needs to figure out a way to fight on this open ground because they're good on engages, they're good in chokes, but when it comes to this spread out fighting against Kaunashi specifically, they're having a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I'll be honest, they can get enough people on the point, but they just can't interact with it. Drifloon's gonna go for the cap one more time. Can he get? He stuck me inside of the point here. Finally, he releases me. He got actually pushed away from the point, and it actually freed me as well. So thank you to whoever in Kaunashi just interrupted him.
W.
But you can see just how frequently they're getting interrupted. They're going to go for the cap one more time, and now they're starting to stand on top of one another. That is intentional. Yeah, he just pushed the wrong person right there. Oh my gosh, they saved it at the last moment. Guys, this is a common strategy we see top-end guilds do. They have their tanks stand on top of one another to make it difficult to click on or to really realize who is taking the point. Now it's BBY on the other side, but you can see they just keep getting CC'd. It's a frontline diff. Plain and simple. You should not be itemized as a frontliner. There's no way you should be able to be interrupted this frequently. Again, this is the top of NA West. This is the best of the best. There is no way you don't have the itemization to make sure you can't get like CC resist like this. Again, the collision resist matters so much in a matchup like this, Gretton.
Yeah, and I think this is exactly what we're seeing is both guilds kind of going to quote unquote defaults, default builds, default strats in match number 1. The issue is that is just so much more favored to Kaunashi because Kaunashi did beat them in the default one on Azrael, excuse me. So not only that, Kaunashi only needs to win 2. They just need to win 1 best of 3 here. So going to defaults and just playing textbook throne is much to the favor of Kaunashi. I'm not sure how Boba T's either build or strats differed coming into this map, but this is Kaunashi's pick, and they're showing us why. They're very dominant right now. Even when we see a lot of yellow kills come through for the side of Boba T, Kaunashi just swarms and is able to restabilize. I'm not sure what I would do here if I was the side of Boba T, aside from trying to do a full take, like a complete reset and full take. Because right now, as you're just kind of zombieing in or waterfalling in, it's just not working.
Yeah, absolutely. They're struggling right now. But again, they have a lot of people on the point. They're getting some kills, no question. They're keeping up. But their front line is what's failing. Watch Grumpig get interrupted one more time. Is he, though? Can he get it? He finally gets the cap off, and that is so important. It only took him 7 minutes to get the job done. They do manage to get there, and now is when we need to see Boba T commit hard to standing on this point, because as we've seen, their front line is not capable of getting this cap back going. If they lose this percentage out, it's another 5 to 6 minutes off the clock as their front line tries to just basically barely get it together and try to cap this one. So honestly, Gretton, it's do or die at this point. They got to flip the switch. They need to keep this cap alive.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, damage-wise, they're not doing a ton, but when it comes to actual kills, the Shadow Dancers on the side of Kaunashi are putting in a ton of work. Like, if you look at we have a Greatsword Dagger who is just doing a ton of work in terms of, like, finding kills and the eliminations, and that's kind of what's just helping them carry this momentum forward, because they have the point. All they have to do is thin the herd. They don't need a ton of AoE. They don't need a ton of, crazy strats of throwing people off. They just need to find squishies and kill them. And that's exactly where Shadow Dancers and Ravagers are going to shine. I'm kind of locked into Skylighter here, and he's just kind of literally running a circle around this point. He goes just around the stone, finding a low health enemy, killing him, going next. Fighting a low health enemy, killing them, and going next. And it's just working so well for him, Blue.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. 33 people on the point for Kaunashi. Big with a big spin, though. Gets just about 8 people right there. And that percentage is going to go the other way. But Lucky gets a big spin on the other side of things as well. A lot of low health bars as we see Boba T start to come out on top. They are managing to save this percentage. They got a little over 20% there, and we're climbing. I had a lot of faith, but every single time, this is the problem with Chernobog, Gretton. We see this time and time again. You get some momentum. You're like, finally, we wiped them. Let's go. And then they come running up the stairs like you don't even have time to take a breath. You wipe your opponent. They're already spawning and running up the stairs. You need to be able to wipe them consistently. You have no time to celebrate. No time to pat yourself on the back. You have to basically wipe them. Then turn around, get in position, abuse that good position, and keep wiping them. And now that's what we're seeing them do, just barely staying on top. I say barely, 30 people on the point. That percentage is going to get crazy here. They have twice as many people on the point as Kaunashi as they shoot up over 47% now. It does look like Boba T starting to show signs signs of life. Over 50% now. Where is Kaunashi running up the steps as quickly as they can? Starting to get some kills now, but that was a massive surge. Huge amounts of percentage for Boba Tea, and now Kaunashi is under the gun, Gretton.
Yeah, but this is where, I mean, Fruit Loops tried to go in for a spin there and died, which means their spin is still off cooldown, and they're able to find that respawn, and here's the pendulum. It just swings back in the other direction now as the respawns from Kaunashi come in. Now we're looking at a 32 to 18, and their contribution on the side of Boba Tea is going to drop significantly, and there goes Fruit Loops again, getting an insane spin, about 7 tombstones around him, and that's exactly the tempo that you need to continue to dictate if you're Kaunashi. It's okay if you guys get half wiped, even 75% wiped. The issue is when you're Boba Tea, capturing the stone is going to be so difficult because of what you said exactly earlier, is the respawn's just too close. Even if you get a like almost full wipe, they're coming back at 50-60% health with their cooldowns up, and it only takes them about like 5 to 10 seconds to get there.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'll be honest with you, here they come back up the stairs, and because the road runs both ways on this. Kaunashi starts to dominate initially, and then look at the surge of yellow health bars you see onto the point here, and we'll see those spins again. They're bottoming out at about 41% now as they try to surge back onto the point here. We'll see if they can push it back the other way. They're only going to need, gosh, they got like 30% on that surge. They're only going to need 2, maybe 3 more surges as we tick underneath the 10-minute mark here, and they're going to be able to reverse cap this. They are on pace to potentially win this match, but they need to keep pushing. It is going to be a fight all the way to the finish line on the side of Boba Tea. And again, this is just the first match. They need to be able to beat this guild 4 times. At some point, they're going to have to beat this guild 4 times, and this is as close as it looks right now. They need to surge onto the point again. I think now's the time when you're starting to look, do we look at potentially Guardians this early on, because they won't expect it, because we're seeing a big red kill feed. Registeel gets a good push off the side of the edge right there, but we're not seeing a whole lot of Boba Tea actually rallied onto the point right now. They get wiped off one more time, Gretton. That percentage moving back down to 25%. That makes me lose a little bit of faith here.
Yeah, they're getting absolutely drained off the point right now, but here come the respawns, and this is where they're going to need to try to win these engages, and if they don't, it might be a lockout on this actual cap, and they'll have to try again, but it looks like they're able to stabilize a little bit. Here comes Fruit Loops in for their spin. Actually only going to, oh, never mind. I was going to say only going to get a couple, but ends up getting 5, which is going to help them swing that momentum back into their favor on the side of Kaunashi. And it's crazy, too, just how active these spinners are getting, because right after they spin, they're just not stopping. They're trying to go for a little bit of single target. They're trying to throw people off with a chain hook. It's kind of having your cake and eating it too, almost, because these spinners are acting as, you know, big bombs, but also acting as like a regular tank. But there goes Fruit Loops again. Absolutely insane. Able to get another 5 kills. Now we're at 30 to 21 on the point. They're going to fall below 20% here, Blue. And I think with 8 minutes left, what do? Do you try to regroup? Do you try to fight for this cap at 19% as it falls drastically? Your back's up against the wall here right now if you're Boba Tea.
I'll be honest with you. They got Amy, your brother, and my sister, or whatever, on the side here. That static is super good and very impactful on the side of Boba Tea. They were not fighting on the point until a moment ago. I think the play, you need to just start surging onto the point. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You have got to start planting boots on this point. No one can afford to be standing. I don't care how good you are. You cannot afford to be fighting off the point at this stage in the match. You have got to get your feet forward right here. Your brother, good pull off the side of the edge right there, but it's just not enough. Kaunashi has 35 people on the point right now, and this point might get snuffed out. If this gets snuffed out, it's almost certain doom on the side of Boba Tea. They looked so good there for a moment. They got it all the way up to like 60% on that counter. Now they're at a measly 4%. I'm not sure exactly what is happening to them. They need to surge one more time here. There's no way their front line will be able to retake this, but they are just nowhere to be found, and it is going to be almost certainly Kaunashi coming up with this first win here. 7 minutes left on the clock. Unless the front line can really step on the gas pedal, Gretton, they are in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, Kaunashi just did exactly what I thought they were going to do. They kind of just did an Azrael 2.0. All they're doing now is they're waiting for Boba Tea to push up, and they're kind of like parting the Red Sea, so to speak. They're just trying to split Boba Tea into 2 pockets on either side, and then burst one pocket down, stabilize the weak side, and go back. But here we go. Another chance for the side of Boba Tea now. 6.5 minutes left. You do need to start building some momentum. You can't keep having these down to the wire games. Someone's going to have a heart attack. So you got to start building this momentum. You got to get, I mean, you have to be above 50% when there's 3 minutes left, or there's just no hope.
Speak for yourself. I never feel more alive than when I'm shoutcasting a really close match like this. The table is sitting on 3 legs right now. I'll let you be the judge of what the third leg was at the end of the day. They did initiate a cap here, so the front line for Boba Tea does look like they're finally pulling it together. They were able to very quickly get another cap going for their guild. But do they have enough time at this point? They need a huge surge onto the point. It needs to be Guardians, Remedies, and go. And you just need to surge with everything that you are worth. T gets a good spin. Regirock with a massive kill feed right there. A lot of yellow health bars on the point. They have over 2 times as many people on the point. It's Guardians right now. All Remedies, everything you've got to keep them off the point while you climb as far ahead as possible. You try to keep twice as many people on the point as your opponent. They're climbing up quickly. It does look like Kaunashi trying to get up the stairs to try to get back into this one, but are struggling to do so as they get over 42% now. Lucky finds his way in, and that's gonna spell disaster for Boba Tea, Gretton.
Oh my god, I was watching it from like the aerial view to it. It just looked like a train, you know, like a car crash that you can't look away. That's exactly what that looked like. I just saw him run up and I was like, oh no, no, no. And exactly what happened is what happened, what we thought was going to happen. And Fruit Loops also just following up on that just now as well. And they're able to kind of drain the cap down to below 35%. And this is exactly where you want to, oh my god, Lucky just going absolutely nuclear here on that spin as well. This is where you want to be if you're Kaunashi, right? You pick this a little bit unorthodox map. You're, quote unquote, I'm putting quotes so I don't caster curse it. You're on pace to close out this map. And now it's kind of just roll the dice in map number 2 and hopefully you can body v body them. And that's exactly what Kaunashi is doing, is showing, hey, it doesn't matter where we're fighting. It can be on elevated ground. It can be with chokes. It can be on flat ground like Azrael. We're just going to win.
Yeah, you say that, but now we're going to surge again. They're not down and out yet. 4 minutes on the clock. Boba's starting to move back the other way right now. But again, that kill feed, really rough. T got a really good spin right there, but now Vulpix's in a lot of trouble. They're going to go down on this side in the bottom right of your screen right there. And again, Kaunashi just asserting dominance. It is a take no prisoners, leave no doubt for Kaunashi kind of series right now. These guys do not want there to be any doubt as to who the best in the West is. They want to take this series all the way home. If they go up 1-0 in this, I'll be honest, Gretton, you got to be demoralized as Boba Tea. You gotta be sweating bullets. They have 3.5 minutes. I don't know if they're gonna be able to get their act together.
Oh my. Yeah, it's that choke that they're fighting on, that little ramp as you get up to the stone here on the southern side is just, it's a cemetery. You go there and you just die. And I think they're finally realizing this because they're now wrapping and they're actually going to grapple up on this eastern side and they're going to try to T-bone the side of Kaunashi, but Kaunashi looks like they were at least a little bit ready for this. I just don't know if they have cooldowns up. They're going to turn T's in and get a couple kills here as well. Skylighter's going to come back at it, and it's just back and forth. It's yellow and red on this kill feed as they try to stabilize. And now this is the opportunity where if you're Boba Tea, you can respawn and come up that choke because their attention is no longer there. This is the area that you need. This is the kind of slip up that you need to capitalize on if you're the side of Boba Tea, and it's exactly what they're going to be trying to do here, as Kaunashi is just able to just plant their feet and stabilize. Their spinners are just so good at staying alive and at least getting their spin off before they die, because that's the push they need. Smealy, though, is able to get a couple kills on their side as well, and it's just back and forth. Unfortunately, I think this kind of third eye strat of pushing from the side just came a little bit too late. There's only 2.5 minutes left, and their percentage is, I mean, now it's starting to climb, but it was dropping not a couple moments ago.
Yeah, they can't afford to drop it at all. With 2 minutes left on the clock, this is it. They cannot afford, and honestly, things are looking really grim if you are a Boba Tea fan. Looking into this first match right now, they are on top at the moment. They technically do have enough time to make this happen, but they cannot afford a single wipe, and that is asking a lot for this team. But honestly, that kill feed looked pretty good there for a moment, but it is Kaunashi. They know all they need to do is just run up and stand on the point. They don't even necessarily need to get kills. They just need to buy time, because with 2 minutes left on the clock, they just need bodies on the point consistently. And it's Boba Tea, with all the stress in the world, they're the ones that need to stand on the point basically the entire time, and they just can't stay on top. Kaonashi knocks the tournament favorites out down to the losers bracket convincingly, and now stands on the precipice of being the best in the West. I think that we're going to see them go up 1-0 to start this series off, Gritton.
And that's like do or die now if you're Boba Tea. If you go down 0-1 in this best of 3 with a bracket reset, that means not only do you have to win 2 in a row, but then after you win 2 in a row, you got to go and win another 2. It doesn't have to be in a row, but you still got to win another 2. So you have to win kind of almost 4 in a row, so to speak, against a guild that can kind of, I don't want to use the term like, you know, take a map off, because I don't think Kaonashi's going to do that. But there's a lot less pressure going into map number 2 if you're Kaonashi and you go up here 1-0, which, again, there is no world that Boba Tea is able to close this out, even if all of Kaonashi just decides to step off the point. I just don't think there's enough time. So Kaonashi will go up 1-0, and I think you got to really lock in, and I think the map pick's going to be super important here for Boba Tea in map number 2.
Yeah, I think they've really blundered both of their map choices against Kaonashi so far in this series. I think that Boba Tea, initially they had Azrael come out as their map. And again, if you know that you're a disadvantaged guild, picking Azrael, not necessarily a great idea. And then in the second pick ban, they chose to ban and allowed Kaonashi to pick their best map. And they win the first map. They are up 1-0 in this series. And Kaonashi's, look at that leaderboard, 103 kills for Fruit Loop, putting on a clinic. Zaonachi at 85, Lionx at 79, Lucky at 67 on that Cordy crossbow, and Skyladder running up that top 5. You look at Boba Tea, it's Pig, Wastasaw, Venat, and Caster down here for Boba Tea. Smelly rounding out the top 5 for them. You look at the assists here, Mayumi, the top assist of the lobby on a Spellblade. That's a staff dagger for those of you that don't know. Boba Tea's top assists are Brandclon. Interestingly enough, on this Sentinel, sporting the Immortal Titanic Quake Blade and Delnazoa's Ancient Petrified Staff. So he's got one Arc Boss. Yeah, I was going to say one Arc Boss weapon on that Sentinel. Not a common weapon combination that you see, but coming up being very impactful in this match. 6.9 million damage done for Fruit Loops here. Lucky right behind him. I say right behind him, but at 5.7 million, the 2 Cordy crossbows putting on a clinic. And you have to be looking at this as Boba. You need to be looking at a map where the Cordys are just not as impactful because their Cordys are outperforming you. You see T down here at number 4, outperformed by both the Cordys on the enemy team here. T is certainly an exceptional player, but really struggling to come up with those spins where he needs to. Legionnaire, certainly a lot of hate in the chat, but 5.1 million damage done should put the haters to rest right there. Zaonachi and Lionx rounding out the top 6 or 7. Damage taken in the lobby goes to Grin, who is the top damage taken in the lobby on a healer. Chris724 on a gladiator with a great sword spear. And at number 2, the first actual crusader tank that we see is Gwyn, all the way down at number 9 on damage taken right there. Amount healed 3.57 million for Linkla from Kaonashi, and they won the fight, which means again Linkla had to be toe-to-toe the entire time. Again, Amy normally at the top of the leaderboards here, but Linkla coming up big even with their guild on top like that. That's not normally what you see. There's just less healing to be done on a team that wins like this, but clearly enough of a brawl that they're able to make it happen. Minoka, Yonki, Soju, and Valensky and Togepi rounding out that top 6 or 7. Archie, Meow Meow, an honorable mention down there on the leaderboards, but not what Boba was looking for, Greg.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a rough first map here if you're Boba. You got to kind of be... you're almost like... I'm sure that they have a plan, right? Like, I doubt they're like, hey, if we don't win Cherno, we're just cooked, you know? Like, I'm definitely sure they have a plan. I just don't know. Like, I saw them fight on Azrael, which was an open stone. I saw them fight on Chernobog, which was more of a closed stone. Where do you go if you're Boba? You kind of got manhandled on Azrael, and you got manhandled on Cherno. So, like, where do you go now?
You gotta make the map a little bit more about strategy. You gotta throw something at them that they're not prepared for, that you have prepared ahead of time. It's gotta be a T2 map, in my opinion. I'm thinking Pakalo is a great choice. I'm thinking that you're looking at, because you played on Pakalo earlier today, right? So you
and they
played
look
on
really
Pakalo
good on
against
Pakalo.
Dynasty,
Their tanks
right?
look sick.
Yeah, so you know how to play against Piccolo. Manticus is also a solid choice. That's kind of a coin flip map. That could go either way if you've got a strategy prepared for that one. But if you have a wild card strategy, now's the time where you're going to have to pull it out. Or you're going to come up behind in this best of 3 series here. For the best in the West, we're 1 win away from crowning the victors here. If we look at our instant replay, you can see just why these corny crossbows are so impactful. You see Fruit Loops here putting on a clinic in this fight. Basically the top DPS of the lobby right here. And he waits, he bides his time. He spins initially in the wrong area right here and then dashes over to his right. Wait, right at the end. There we go. He goes for the pull, goes for the spin, and gets in behind everybody. Picks up like 6 or 7 kills on that spin right there. And he was doing that all match long. You need a map where the Cordies are not quite as impactful as they are on Chrono.
I agree. I think the Cordies on the side of Cal were definitely, and this is not a disservice to the Cordies on the side of Boba Tea either, because they were, both sides had really punishing spins. But I think the way that Cal just staggers their Cordies is, it's like they always have a spin up, right? I mean, the cooldown admittedly isn't super long, but it just seems like every time we look at an engage, there is one of the 2 spinners spinning. It's very rarely both. It's just one getting rid of their clump. Then, okay, cool, we stabilize a little bit. Next one goes in. By the time that happens, the first one's able to go in again. So I think, yeah, if you can try to limit how the Cordy spinners are, the effectiveness of the Cordy spinners, I think that's going to help you guys, you guys being Boba Tea. I think it's going to help you guys a lot more. And with that, we actually do. Oh my goodness. Blue, I think you opened your third eye here, because we have picks bans for map number 2.
I do love being right. I'm a big fan of being right, and I've been right pretty much all tournament long.
Listen, so we're both technically right now. I said Cal is going to win 2-0, and you said Boba Tea was going to go down 1 and then win 2 back-to-back.
Yep. This is it right here. This is where it begins right here. The Boba Tea return fire on this one. It looks like both guilds are filling the lobby up, but let's talk about pick ban because it's quite interesting. Remember, guys, the loser of the previous match ends up picking the next map. So the bans automatically are handed to Kaonashi. Kaonashi is chosen. Obviously, Chernobog is out of the map pool. You can't play on maps more than once in a best of 3. Kawazan, Adentis, Leviathan, and Talus are the bans. We're going to Daigon.
Yeah, it's crazy. Have you guys seen a Daigon?
Yes, we've seen Daigon, I think, 3 times worldwide. This is not a common map.
That's crazy.
It's, again,
crazy.
You gotta throw something at them that they're not ready for. But how many wild cards do you have? If they're able to take Daigon at this point, I mean, honestly, they take Daigon off you, you're a little frustrated if you're Kaonashi, right? But, like, then you gotta throw a second wild card at them to win the best of 3. Let Daigons be Daigons. Absolutely.
So true, King.
So true, brother. So true. As we fill the lobby here, Brenton, what do you think the strategy is on Daigon exactly?
Kid, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. Throw the book at them. Like they. This is one of my most hated stones. I do not like Daigon. So like Daigon these, you know what I mean? Like it's gonna be crazy. It's just gonna be, I don't know. I obviously Soma has a strat here, and I think, I mean, I would be surprised if this pick is catching Faz and his crew off guard.
Well, I'll be honest. I think it is catching them off guard, but I don't know what to think of it quite yet. For those of you that don't know how Daigon works, it is a long bridge. Okay, big, long bridge. Okay, with a huge dais where the Riftstone actually sits. And so if you're the losing guild pushing onto the Riftstone, you basically have to push into this tiny choke point. You can go around. There's a couple grapples that can allow your flankers to kind of wrap around the side of the fight. But ultimately, we see a lot of dynamic push-pulling on this map where one guild starts winning, the other guild basically spawn camps anyone that died on the enemy guild. You basically kill everybody from the winning guild that is trying to respawn and run back to the fight. You wipe them, and then you run down the bridge and you try to win with numbers. But inevitably, what ends up happening is the winning guild that is waiting for you on the dais at a big concave has their respawners stand up. No matter how many times you kill them, Gretton, they're gonna stand up again. They're gonna come up behind you. You're giving them the perfect flank. So no matter what happens on the bridge, you're in a lot of trouble. I think the strategy is basically, if you're the losing guild on the bridge, you have to wipe those people as quickly as possible and then just hard engage the dais.
Yeah, I think that's the only way to do it, Rex. I don't really know if there's a way. At least I don't know for war games, but even in the regular Riftstone fight, I don't know if there's a way to actually reach the dais without going through the choke. I don't know if you can like grapple up or you can soar down. So it's just gonna be crazy. Like I mean, we wanted them to go to a map where Cordy spinners were less impactful. And while I agree, if you're on that dais, Cordy spinners are less impactful. I do think on that long bridge, it's like a suicide walk.
I don't know. I was gonna say I don't know about that one because on the bridge is where the Cordies are gonna be eating good today.
They're gonna be licking their chops.
Right, yeah. Right before we get into this one, let's look at composition real quick. 11 spears to 11 spears, 17 to 19 wands, 19 being the favor of Boba. Interestingly enough, 5 to 4 crossbows, barely in favor of Kaonashi here. Looks like 4 staves to 3 staves. That's very close. Bows are 16 to 17, 14 to 15 great swords, 13 to 15 SNSs in favor of Kaonashi again. And then daggers, interestingly enough, 15 on the side of Boba, but only 13 on the side of Kaonashi. So very similar compositions here as NA West. Again, I love balance in games, and right in big tournaments like this show you a basically the balance team loves to shake the snow globe up for us, and then you see all the little snowflakes start to, as they nerf things, they pull things down, people start to figure things out in the metagame. You get a very clear presentation of what the meta looks like just in time for a tournament like this. I think that both of these guilds have landed on a great on it, like basically mastering their metagame here on NA West. It is Daigon, which could be the deciding map to crown the kings the best in the West here. We are just about to get underway. I cannot believe we are shoutcasting a Daigon match as potentially the final map of NA West here, as both guilds are going to start spawning in right away. Gretton, they're going to make their way over to the bridge immediately here. I'll go to the live cam as we see both guilds in the same close. Kaonashi sprinting down the bridge to try to get there before their opponents. Look how fast they're going. Yeah, they are there first. And Boba, they chose the map and they're caught up killing all of these members. This is what you get. Honestly, you get what you deserve. They're actually killing a lot of these members right now. This is actually really good.
This is actually not bad.
This is really good for Boba. They just killed about 8 or 10 members, and now they're eating the entire tail. They're Pac-Manning all of Kaonashi on their way over to the stone. Kaonashi only makes it to the stone with about 30 people. They get pulled in. Here comes the first engage for Boba right here. They're all clumped up on that choke, just like we said before, and the Cordies are going absolutely ballistic in that choke point. But honestly, I'm not sure who necessarily won out, Gretton.
I don't like the strat from Kaonashi to pull all the way back to the dais. You should have just fought in that choke. You know your ball v ball is better. I think giving them space to breathe like this is a mistake, but I mean, right now, the divide and conquer strat that we saw Kaonashi pull on Azrael, that we saw Kaonashi do on Chernobog, seems to be working. And I'm eating my own words here because now you spawn at Portal 1. It's a long way back to get all the way to this dais.
It is a long trek all the way to the dais, guys. Look at that run as Chris running back the walk of shame for Chris right now. You can see Gretton wonderfully giving us the view of the Riftstone itself. You see, look at that concave that Kaonashi has formed for themselves, and you see Chris and his static party here just interrupting basically all of the killers. They're going to get killed. They're going to go down because they're outnumbered, but they're interrupting the regroup on the side of Boba, and this is something that Boba is always going to have to deal with. Lucky goes for a spin right there, only going to pick up 1 or 2 as Boba starts to struggle to regroup on this bridge. Brett, I think that Kaonashi once again has the upper hand with just under 3 minutes to go before the rift initiates here. I think that they are smiling. Oh my gosh, T just got pushed into the middle of everyone. First for premature spinulation.
It happens.
Yeah, it happens to some of the best men that you see, but like, you know, premature spinulation as he gets pulled all the way through right there, and now he doesn't have his spin at right when the fight actually starts to break out. And look at that red kill feed come through for Kaonashi right there. Oh boy, beautifully played.
This looks more one-sided than both Azrael and Chernobog combined, if I'm being completely honest. I'm not sure if like Kaunashi was like stealth planning or stealth practicing Daigon, but surely Boba doesn't pick Daigon knowing Kaunashi is this clean on it, because they just look so strong.
I mean, that was really good. That was clearly good target acquisition on the side of Kaunashi to pull in T, who is the best Cordy spinner on the enemy team. You pull him in ahead of time, force him to Cordy spin before he's buffed up, before their guild is ready to go. You see T playing a lot more tentatively this time around here, and they forced him to Cordy spin early last time. You need the Cordy spin in that choke point, as we saw many times. Look at this regroup. It's a good regroup for Boba T here, and you can see that you can actually take the grapple on the low ground right here. You see Triangle about to take it right there as he thrusts himself into the air, and they're flying in from above right now as the battle rages on. They do manage to get past the choke point here. They get past those initial Cordy spins, which is really good for the side of Boba T. They managed to push onto the stone. There's T's Cordy spin right there, only picking up 1 kill, but doing a lot of damage. He's gonna go down. He gets focused out of this one. Whooper in the middle of everyone right now, just in a loss. What do you do in this position? It's an all-out brawl, and he needs to find targets to try to lock down right now. Drifloon also looking for targets, but with 48 seconds left on the board, I'll be honest with you, that was as good a push as you were going to get on the side of Boba T there, Gritton.
Yeah, that push actually looked really, really clean from Boba T. They spread out. They were able to actually like swarm onto that dais, but once the spins were off cooldown for Kaunashi, once they were able to just kind of pull the trigger, it was just like a book slamming shut. There was just nothing you could do about it. And right now it looks like Boba T is trying to figure out, okay, well, what else can we try? We've been, beating our head into the wall for the last 5 minutes. We haven't even sniffed the stone yet. This is our pick. We got to be able to throw them a curveball here, because right now Kaunashi just looks like kind of like what we saw Boba T looking like on Pakilo. They're like in a flow state. They just don't even need to calm. They just know their assignment. They know what to do when they're getting pushed, and we're looking a little bit of a more unique push as we have a group of Boba T members flying down into the river.
Cover the main engage. Cover the main engage. I've got this one. Did you block on the low ground with looks like his static down here, maybe 2 statics on the low ground, but looks like Bees scouts this for his guild here. Kaunashi ready for this. They're wrapping all the way around, getting their fingers all the way in position for this reach around on this stone. As the main engage happens, the flankers are a little bit late to this fight, but they are going to get in on it, and that actually is a really good thing as they finally get that engage on the backside of the fight that they were looking for to reinforce their front line. And Pig picks up a big kill feed right there. The stone has been initiated on the side of Kaunashi here, so they are starting to climb in percentage, but now the fight is on the dais. This is what you want. If you're a Boba T fan, you need it to not be in the choke point. A gorgeous engage for Boba T right there. Maybe a little bit soon on the initial engage, but the flankers doing their job to get in position here, pulling everyone back toward the stone here, Gretton, at a critical moment.
Yeah, and there's the spin again from Fruit Loop, but Pig had it back as well. It's a huge back and forth. That push, beautiful from Boba T. Those flankers, while they were late, I think just like Gandalf, they arrived precisely when they meant to, because they swung the whole tide of that fight to the point where now it looks like Grumpig and BBY are trying their best to get a cap off here on the side of Boba T. And even without getting the cap off, numbers aren't crazy uneven. They are able to get the cap off, and now it's going to be what guild can not only control the dais, but you got to control that bridge too, because that's where the reinforcements are coming from. And if you don't control that, you're just going to get run over by the time they come back at full health.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been avoiding his name the entire fight, but Bromo Flexual down here, it's down here on the healer has been consistently, it's a kind of a goated name, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty sweet. But been a great position for his guild the entire time, but sadly, look at him not doing any healing at all. What are you running? What's the definition of a coward? The back of his head as he runs from the battle. Bromo, where are you going? Bromo, what is happening? Bromo, the Rift Stone is over here, Bromo.
Oh, no, where is he going?
I don't know. He just ran. I don't know. He just left, and now they're giving away. They just gave away the whole Rift Stone here with 38 members now for Kaunashi. They're just going to pull in anybody that tries to run at this point. I'm not sure why everyone, or at least some of the members of Boba T were like, oh, I need to go regroup with my static.
I think it was a regroup call. I think they were losing, and they called for a regroup, so the people who were alive pulled back to not get reset since the run back is super long. That's the only thing I can think of. But
look how that's gonna work out for you. Now you have to push.
I never said it was a good idea, Blue.
It was a horrible idea. Now they're pushing through this tiny choke point into 2 corny spinners that are outperforming them left, right, and center. And that was a really rough decision to make, a tough call to be sure, but definitely, you know, hindsight's always going to be 2020, but definitely not necessarily the right call on this one. I think that, again, now they've pulled back. Now they have to make the same play that they did before, because they've basically been wiped off the dais right now. Almost certainly, we're going to see Kaunashi come up with the first cap of potentially this final match right here. Snorlax going to get wiped off as the sole man left alive here. And now you see Boba trying to regroup on the bridge, but look what's going to happen, guys. They're trying to regroup, but look at the people that have died on this side. This is the top healer in the lobby last game, guys. Yeah, running back right now. And again, their static is always going to be coming up behind you. They're always going to be trying to basically flank you. Registeel struggling at low health right there, catches the heal from his healer, but look how much time they're going to be buying anyone that tries to run by. There goes Snorlax as well, but Linkla doing a great job of skirmishing right here. The main engage has not happened yet. They're still waiting on this regroup right now, but again,
here comes
Linkla and their flankers just consistently keeping this regroup from happening. But here's the main engage on the side of Boba T. Can they make it happen? It looks like your brother and their flank squad has come around the backside of the fight one more time, but it is just not going to work again. Kaunashi said, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me, Gritton.
Yeah, and they're doing a really good job of actually thwarting this a little bit better. The flankers are going to come in now, and this is where we're going to see kind of the swing, if there is going to be any. The cap does get finally completed on the side of Kaunashi, so now not only do Boba T have to recap, but they have to cap fully if they want to win this Riftstone. And it looks like Kaunashi was just able to stabilize here. It wasn't as one-sided as we saw on that first surprise flank. It looks like they definitely learned from their mistake on that one. And now, again, I wouldn't be surprised if I kind of see another regroup call from the side of Boba T. They gotta push at full power. If they're not pushing at full power, they're just always going to be coming in at a loss, excuse me, because there are a static or two from the side of Kaunashi that are just harassing respawns as well.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. This might be a Weebs winning kind of day. If you are a Kaunashi fan, it looks like it's looking really good. You're starting to smile right now with 33 people on the point. They're consistently able to get kill feed after kill feed after kill feed on Boba T. Boba T thought that they had the answer on this map. What they didn't know was that Kaunashi... Honestly, these guys spawned into this map and they said, we're not trapped in here with you. They have been prepping this map since you were in diapers, it seems, because this is super clean from them. They pulled Pig off the edge of the map. He has to swim all the way up and around now. And yeah, it is a bit of a QWERTY diff on this one, but look at that kill feed on the side of Kaunashi. The red or the yellow health bar is just unable to get anything going. And with the really long runbacks, Grenton, you gotta speak to it. If your static is not able, like, you know, 3 of the members of your static die, the other 3 keep fighting. Basically, you're running back, you're super disjointed. It's a super long run back. Not everyone has pre-buffs when you run in. You're constantly, oh man, we just lost 2 members. We got all the way back to the fight. You're never grouped up like this. Meowington calling for another regroup as they back up one more time to try to re-engage this one. But I think that Kaunashi, you're starting to see them jump up and down. They're starting to get excited as they can feel the Lucent starting to make their pockets a little bit heavy. Brobra, an absolute Giga Chad, standing in the middle of everyone. That is tank. That is tank corn right there. That is what every tank strives to be right there. Look at all of them hitting me. God, I'm so tanky. God, I'm so good at this game. As everybody hits JR now, he finally goes down on this one. They do manage to get another regroup here, Gretton, but it's going to be a tough engage. They need a clean wipe here.
Yeah, and I think what you were saying earlier is so true. If you're a static, every static should have a static lead, and if you're a static lead and you notice like your 2 DPS go down, just have the rest of your static just die, right? Because if those DPS have to come back alone, or 1 DPS, 1 healer have to come back alone, they're never getting back to you. So at that point, just die, regroup with them, and then escort them up. And I think that's kind of what they're trying to do now. I like the fact that Boba T is not just zombieing like they did on Azrael, like they did on Churno. they're actually
There's
trying
the
these
engage.
fakes and they're trying something different here.
Yeah, interestingly enough, they've got half of them taking the grapple up in the air, approaching from the skies. There's 2 statics on the backside of the fight, like we talked about before, coming at this fight from behind like a TIE fighter in Star Wars. Right here, and the Y-Wings screaming for their lives. And then again, the rest of the engage came right down the middle. So a 3-pronged engagement right there for Boba T, basically throwing the kitchen sink at their opponents. And I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. They do manage to get 30 people onto the point. They're looking really happy, or I mean, really healthy rather, right now, but maybe not so happy as Venat gets focused down. That's one of their top killers right there, top DPS right there, getting knocked out right there. My sister running around on the healer. You can't save them all. They're looking for your brother and my brother. That's that static. They're all in the same static together. Ask me how I know. But they keep regrouping with one another, and the yellow health bars just keep thinning out. But a brilliant attempt for Boba right there. I just don't think it's enough. I think that Kaunashi is just ready for these engagements, Gretton.
Yeah, I mean, Kaunashi is doing a really good job of just absorbing the blow and then just setting up spins for their Cordy spinners. And we thought that, hey, on the dais, it won't be as impactful, but it's actually proving to be the opposite, where they're just able to lock down these clumps, and then Fruit Loops and company just kind of drive their head into it and just go, okay, well, I'm just going to get a bunch of kills, which is exactly what we just see happen again. What I also find super interesting is tied for first place currently for kills is a crossbow dagger, which is not something you usually see.
Huh. A Scorpion at the top of the kill leaderboards. Let's take a look at it, see who's overperforming here. Well, honestly, I'm seeing Fruit Loops right here out in front, but that's just barely. They're tied right now. Yuza coming up right behind him. And honestly, that's super impressive because, let's be honest with you, Cordy crossbows have it easy. It's like you have 5 Secret Service members walking around with you at all points in time. And you have 5 people. Yeah, you are the president. Anytime, the whole world revolves around you, and you're still being outkilled by a Scorpion player. Does that guy have any...
No, he's running Ackman. Well, he's running Ackman and Tevin, so he does have an arc boss weapon.
Okay, he has one arc boss weapon, but he's not running double arc boss weapon, and he's still outperforming. He is not the president, but honestly, maybe he should be at this point.
He's John Wick.
Oh my gosh, I love that. Lucky going for another big spin on the low ground right now. They do actually manage to initiate a point, and interestingly enough, they have more people on the point as well as Boba T surges just one more time. They get up to 8%, and now they're starting to fall again because they just cannot beat the skirmish on the side of Kaunashi here, Gritton.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, there's 10 minutes left, but it feels like they've been bashing their head into this dais for like an hour. Kaunashi is just doing such a good job of, no matter what the push, like where the push comes from, no matter how many they commit, they're just able to, again, lock down their assignment, get the kill on that club, and then they just sweep. It's like the Borg. It's almost unrelenting with how Kaunashi is taking these engagements. Even when they choose to initiate, they initiate in this very specific spot, clear that spot, and then sweep forward, which I think is something that I'd like to see kind of more guilds do. Kaunashi is doing a really good job of it, and I think having those steel hearts with the blood leech aura and the amount of CC that they have, it just really softens clumps to the point where your Cordy spinners, your scorpions, your shadow dancers, everyone that does on-demand AoE just has a field day with it.
Yeah, absolutely. You see, again, no real respawns being interrupted on their way back to the fight, but it is a long run back on Daigon to get back here with your static. They failed to capture the Riftstone again with 8.5 minutes left on the clock. It is looking more and more like Kaunashi will go undefeated, stomping their way through the winner's bracket, not dropping a single map on their way to the top, not against the top-rated seed in the tournament, not against their alliance, not against nobody, Gretton.
Yeah, I mean, Kaunashi just looked so clean for this entire tournament, and I mean, I'm gonna say winning on Daigon, that's just bragging rights in itself. You not only, like, again, we're putting the cart before the horse here, but assuming that Kaunashi is able to hold for the next 7.5 minutes, if you not only win the tournament, but you win the tournament on Daigon of all stones, I think that's like double bragging rights, if I'm being completely honest.
It's a little rough. Chikorita fighting for their life, just like in Pokemon. No one will choose you. You're the worst starter in the game. Nobody
Damn.
cares. Absolutely brutal. Getting run down right there, doing what they can to make something happen. But honestly, I'm not sure they've got it in them. They've got 6% on the clock. They've got 30 people on the stone. They are fighting for their life right now. But this looks like the most one-sided. I agree with you. It's the most one-sided match we've seen out of them. But every other time, on every other stone we've seen these guilds fight, it has been Boba Tea getting up to 50, sometimes 60% in their contribution. This time, they have not been able to cap really over 8%. Finally, starting to climb a little bit now as they start to get a couple spins down as T uses his spin right there, doing what he can on this slow grind on this quarter, but now getting focused down. Is he going to catch a heal? No, he's not, Papo. Make sure they secure the kill right there, but they have 37 members on the point. This could be the moment because Kaunashi is starting to thin out. They're starting to rally back. Maybe we counted them down a little bit too soon here.
This
Greg.
is not looking good for Kaunashi. This is a lot of yellow on this dais. Kaunashi does need, but again, this is just the testament to the individual static play from Kaunashi is they're losing, but they're not fully dying, which means if you're Boba Tea, you need to turn your attention to the bridge because those players are just going to be there. You have a numbers advantage. You just got to stop regroups from happening, and unfortunately, that doesn't look like it's going to be the case. There's a big swarm of red.
Yeah, I'll be honest though. 28 people on the point right now. Boba Tea has managed to get on top of this stone. Creeping up over the 21% marker. They do have enough time to make this happen. They have over 10 people more on the point than their opponent. Almost double now as the regroup gets here. Their Cordy spins are now looking toward the choke as they start to push this. Now, I'll be honest with you, Kaunashi might have to regroup to the bridge because now they're the ones all stacked up in the corner. And it's the Cordy spins on the side of Boba Tea starting to push through now. It's Boba Tea. Can they rally into the final 5.5 minutes here as that percentage continually climbs? They need to keep killing these members for Kaunashi. It needs to be a consistent trickle kill on that yellow kill feed on the right side of your screen there. I'm not sure they're going to be able to keep up with it, Gretton, but this is a crazy good push for them.
Yeah, this is huge for Boba Tea. I actually hate how Kaunashi is just using all of their stamina bar to fly in, like instead of trying to push through that bridge. But I mean, hey, that's why they're playing and I'm casting because it's working out for them. They're able to actually kind of swing things back into their momentum. 36 people on the point in comparison to Boba Tea's 20. That was the kind of surge that Boba Tea needed. They cannot let this cap get completely drained out. They need to find a way to swing it back into their momentum. They need to find a way to... Yeah, they got to find a way to do exactly what we just saw a minute and a half ago. Again, if they do that, they win this map.
Yeah, absolutely. Guardians Remedies, it's time. You've got everything has to be placed on the table now. 4.5 minutes left to go, and they're getting hunted down and destroyed. Kaunashi now looking commanding once again. They were slipping there for a moment, but they were able to trickle spawn and get their way back to the point. Very nerve-wracking moment for Kaunashi right there, but they kept their cool, and now they're back on top of this lobby. 21% and falling now for Boba Tea under the 4-minute mark. Every single second that Kaunashi stays on top of this fight is a second they cannot get back again. On the side of Boba Tea, every second is going to matter. It's going to come right down to the wire if you're going to be able to flip this back the other way. They've only got 32 people on the point. You have got to pop every cooldown that you've got. Every consumable that you have been saving to this point needs to be expended as you push forward here, because honestly, that's a lot of yellow health bars flooding onto the point, but 18% and falling still as Kaunashi just will not relinquish control, Gritton.
Yeah, and they're doing a really good job of just wasting time. I know that's not by design. They're actually trying to wipe Boba Tea, but just dirtling here is so good for Kaunashi. As long as that bar isn't green, as long as it stays in the red, you are big chilling if you're Kaunashi. It doesn't matter how many you have or how many they have. As long as they're below 30% and that bar is red, you do not care. You will spin your tires for days. It doesn't matter. And Kaunashi now is just able to regroup. They're overwhelming. They have an overwhelming majority, on the point in comparison to Boba Tea. And this is spelling defeats now for Boba Tea. I mean, 2.5 minutes, aside from a full wipe, I don't really see a way for Boba Tea to actually keep their tournament dreams alive. A lot of yellow kills, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough.
Yeah, Grant, I'm going to be honest. If I'm in leadership on the side of Kaunashi. I am looking at climbing this mountain all the way to the top of the mountain. Crowning kings of NA West because it looks really good for you right now. Basically, I'll be real. They have 41 people on the point. Boba T trying to battle back in the final moments here. They do have two times as many people on the point. That is Guardians for them as well. This is the final surge. They cannot afford to lose this at this point. Only 16 people on the side of Kaunashi on the point. There's the surge coming through. 2 times as many people on the side of Boba T. They need to bring this fight over toward the choke point if they're going to make this happen. They're at 29% in climbing. Technically, they do have time if they stay on this pace right now. 31% in climbing. What are we watching? There is no way that they bring this all the way to the finish line. A minute and 47 seconds left on the clock, Gretton. I'm not sure they're going to have enough time, but honestly, 40 people, they're going to get up to 40% right now. What's happening, Gretton?
Yeah, and here comes the reinforcements now from Kaunashi. This is where it's going to be super important. You have to win this fight. If you lose this fight, you lose the stone. This is the reinforcements. This is the last wave of defense now for Kaunashi. If you can wipe them here, you're in such a good spot. But look at the numbers. It is swinging back in favor of Kaunashi. Fruit Loops is going absolutely bonkers here. And I think it's just... You need the wipe here, Blue, and I just don't think they have the time.
Yeah, Fruit Loops with the most critical wipe at the very end of time. Just under a minute left to go. Fruit Loops kills 12 members of Boba T, stopping that push in its tracks. It has been Fruit Loops from start to finish. That guy is who you want to have. That Cordy crossbow. He is showing why they gave it to him. He's showing why Kaunashi is the best in the West. 500,000 Lucid on the line. They're gonna take it all the way home. Kaunashi without a single loss in the tournament. Start to finish, no losers bracket, no losers in Kaunashi, only winners granted.
Absolute cinema. What a beautiful last 3 minutes that we got here. Both guilds putting everything on the line, but as the final seconds tick away, Kaunashi will be your NA West best in guild.
That's right, best in guild Delandre, crowned kings of the West. Kaunashi Linux, the top kills of the lobby at 65, 47 at Skylighter, Lucky at 45, Fruit Loops at 44, Blue Sam at 43 right there. Boba T's top one at 41. The assists right now for Mayumi looking at 138. The top assists on Boba T look like it's going to be Regirock right down there. Damage dealt 3.9 million for Lucky. Mayumi at 3.8. 3.6 for Caster, Fruit Loops, Linux, Zaonachi, Regirock, Legionnaire rounding out the top of the leaderboards for this one. 1.6 million damage taken for Oxv right there on the Gladiator. Crusader, Whooper, Meowlington also putting up a great showing right there for Boba T. Sadly, they will come up short. It's going to be Fruit Loops being focused down the hardest on the side of Kaunashi right there, the top tank of the lobby for them. The amount healed, 2.1 million for Linkla. We saw Linkla play there. Their Static doing such a great job of interrupting those regroups. Amy down here for Boba T as well. Minoko, Regis, Yonki the Goat consistently at the top of the leaderboards right there. Maxilor and Archie also at the top of the leaderboards. But I'll be honest with you, we finally know who the best in the West is. It is Kaunashi, Gritton.
Yeah, and absolutely deserved. They were so fun to watch. Like you said, it's a weeb kind of day, right? Like they're able to leave with their head held high, and a lot of lucent in their pockets, but more importantly, the bragging rights, and that's what everyone cares about when it comes to PvP.
Yep. At the end of the day, it is the bragging rights, but also the big bag of lucent. AGS will be providing you. You are the victors. You are the champions. Let's interview those champions. Honestly, let's take a look at Boba. Let's pull Boba in first. I'm sure there's a lot of celebrating going on the side of Kaunashi right now. We're going to pull Boba T in first.
Morning.
Soma, I'm
Hello.
really sorry. that you ended up coming up in second, but you guys are still walking away with some Lucent. You're the number 2 guild in NA West, and I think that's something that your leadership core, your guild, your entire community can kind of hold on their chest, hold high, walking away with this. But how are you guys feeling now?
That number 2 hurts, I'm not gonna lie. It definitely hurts. It's unfortunate, but you know what? Kudos to Kaunashi. They're our friends at the end of the day. They put up a fantastic fucking fight. They adapted. Oh, sorry. They adapted to the wargame meta very, very strong. I'd like to say, like, I mean, they showed up. They showed up. And kudos to them. But yeah, it's unfortunate from our side, to be honest with you. I really, really, really wish we would have taken it. I felt like we had a really good run in the tourney, and we just fell short. And that is on us. That is on no one but ourselves.
Right on. Well, taking that responsibility, you love to see that. You see that out of strong men. Strong men make strong leaders. Soma, you guys, I know what it takes to run a PvP guild all the way to the top of the ladder. Okay, it is no small feat. You got to have people logging in. There's going to be tough times. You're going to have tough recruitments. You're going to have tough sieges. You're going to have tough fights. Certainly, you took one on the chin today. What do you have to say to your guild and the rest of the NA West community that is watching from home right now? As, again, the second strongest guild in NA West means the second strongest leaders in NA West.
Gosh, that second hurts, man. I would like to say to my guild, I love all these players. I love the months that we've spent together. I love the dominance that we put up in majority of T1 and for the pretty good majority of T2 as well. It does really suck to fall short in this tournament, but I'd like to say that I think we put on a really good tourney, a really good showing. It's a lot of fun. Thank you, Blue and AGS, for hosting this. It was fantastic, to be honest. It was some great content, probably the best content we've had in all of T2. So that was fantastic. And yeah, and kudos to my frenemies, right? Allies, but enemies at the end of the day in the tourney. I love to see them win rather than somebody else like Pineapple or Grin. No offense, I enjoy my boys. I enjoy Faz, shot calling with him alongside in Alliance stuff. So it's always fun. And to my boys, if I don't see the rest of the Bobo boys in TNL, I would love to see them in another game because I think we can run dominant again. Whatever the next game is, whether we come back to TNL, if it's like a T3 angle, I'd love to see it. I think we'll come back. We'll come back strong, and I'd love to see another tourney where we can get number 1.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate the credit there. A lot of time went into doing this, but you're under the spotlight right now. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say to the developers watching from Korea and AGS watching at home, do you have anything that you might want to share with them, whether it be a thank you or any aspects of the game that you think maybe you'd love to see improved on so that your guild can help keep going in the future?
Yeah, I have a lot of strong words, to be honest with you.
Okay, well, let's keep it.
People love this game. People love this game. How about the devs start showing some love too? I understand you're making other games, but let's bring back the love, please. Let's start getting stuff rolling out. Let's bring back the open world bosses. Let's bring back the content that everybody loved in T1. And please, there's such simple quality of life fixes, bugs that need to be fixed. It ain't that hard. You've done it before. Let's actually lock in and fix the game. Please, more people will play this. This game is fantastic. It had a huge PvP base in T1, and the only reason people left is because it just looks like the devs gave up on it. If the devs come back and really show some love, I promise you the player base will come and the money will come too, and I know that's what y'all want.
Absolutely. Honestly, I couldn't agree more with you. The game is phenomenal. Honestly, what would you like to see? Okay, specifically, I heard you mention conflict bosses there a little bit. What would you like to see done with conflict bosses?
Stop catering to the casuals. It's a PvP game. PvP means there's a ladder board, there's a competitive scene. Nobody likes portals. Portals mean people dodge PvP. I want them to be forced to PvP for content. To PvP to get loot. That's how the game works. It's a PvP game. Let's PvP for stuff, please.
All right. Can I ask Soma? This is a very strong opinion that some people feel very strongly one way or another. So I'm going to ask the controversial question. How do you feel about alliances in Throne and Liberty? Do you feel that these 280-man alliances are still helping the game, or do you feel that these are not helping the game anymore at this point?
I think there is a very, very good possibility that because of the downfall in the player base, making the alliances smaller would be better for the overall open world health of the game. And then maybe for Siege, you could just do a sign-up system to make it like 4-man, but I would like to see it go down to maybe 2 or at least 3, to be honest.
Okay, right on. Well, good to hear that, Soma. Thank you for sharing your thoughts and keeping it kosher. Really, keep it kosher. But yeah, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming out. Honestly, again, I can put on these tournaments. It's hundreds and hundreds of hours of my time, but you know what I get out of running these tournaments? I love to see the community really come together, come out and participate in my tournament. That's what I want to see. And you guys came out. I gotta say, Boba T, you never complained. You never pulled out of your matches. You didn't complain about match times. You didn't say, oh, we don't have enough people showing up. You showed up. You did your due diligence. You came to your matches. Yeah, you came up short on the last day, but Soma, you guys are some of my favorite leadership core at NA West. You guys just never complain, man.
Really appreciate it, Bloom.
Yeah.
Much love.
Absolutely. Good fights to both teams here. Soma, I'm going to go ahead and move you back down. Thanks for sharing your thoughts about the game, buddy.
Thank you. Take care, guys.
All right. And now we bring in our winners, the best in the West. And hopefully they can buy a better microphone. Faz, tell me about how you guys are feeling at this moment, because those comms had to be going a little bit ballistic.
Honestly, I know I'm a snotty mess, like when I'm just fucking normally talking. Sorry for cursing, but I'm sorry for everyone's voice, or yeah, my voice right now. I've been crying ever since we won. I just talked to my static, and I haven't even got to celebrate. I don't know. I'm freaking out right now. It's unreal.
Absolutely. Well, honestly, you have no idea how much that warms my heart. As the tournament director, that's the kind of response that I want to be able to give to players, man. That was the whole tournament, all 600 hours, worth it for that moment right there. That was a juicy moment. So Faz, you guys, you're the strongest leadership core in NA West. You toughed it out, and it has been tough in Talandre. At the start of Talandre, everybody was super hyped about the game. They're loving it. Times are good. But let's be honest, times are not always good. Trying to get people to log in, to come to their matches, to come to the Riftstones, the Boonstones, to log in every day, to keep grinding, to get to this finish line. I know that you haven't had much time to celebrate yet, but that's got to make you feel good to show up and just say, we did it better than anyone else.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. I don't think people understand like how much I just didn't sleep and how many hours I spent thinking about this and VOD reviewing and talking to each player individually, making sure their build's proper. Like Zestia and Coffee, I spend so much time talking to them and sending people their way because they're just like the gods of builds. And God, listening to X Lucky freaking type, that guy is just the biggest yapper. I don't know what he does with his life. He goes to work and he just types in our Discord all day about spinner builds. He's so annoying. And just like all the leadership, Raph making all the groups, Firebrand showing up to every event, and just be the number one contribution or activity person, the biggest nerd in the guild, and just everyone in our guild. It's such a big family. Like, there's so many people not in the guilds anymore that left or quit, and I see them all in Twitch chat, I see them all in Discord, like just praising us and giving us love. It's surreal right now. And going undefeated. Like, I really thought undefeated is just crazy. Like, when we wargame Boba, it might be like 50-50. We might lose more than we win, honestly. And then I don't know. Today we just go 3-0 against them undefeated and win the tournament.
I wanna actually highlight that. So it's very rare that a guild, I mean, in any esport or any competitive scene, it's very rare that a team will go undefeated for an entire tournament. You'll usually, like, even in the finals, you might drop one map. You guys went undefeated in the entire tournament. NA West, I mean, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'm an NA East Andy. I live in Montreal, Canada. I talked a lot of smack about NA West prior to this tournament. I mean, half of it was for content, but like the other half was true. You guys really impressed me. You guys specifically, your guild, but the entire region really impressed me with how crazy competitive and cutthroat you guys are. I want to ask you a couple questions. First thing, aside from Boba, because I think they probably gave you the biggest run for your money, what was one guild that you guys had the hardest time figuring out how to beat?
Oh, I guess just Pineapple, because we really didn't know what they were going to do. We didn't know what they were going to come into, and we knew they were the team to beat. I mean, honestly, I think some drama here, but I guess like 2 weeks before we played them, they wouldn't start the war game because we were testing someone from a different guild as a player in our guild before the tournament started, and they wouldn't allow the tournament to start. And us and an alliance were like, dude, they just wasted like an hour of our time. So most of our alliance, so that's Boba, Dynasty, and us, blacklisted them from scrims and said, we're not going to scrim these guys. Like, screw these guys. They wasted our time. They're just assholes and like whatever. So we didn't scrim them, and I think it really showed because they were not prepared for the meta, the collision meta, the hooks, and just everything about the maps and stuff. They were just massively behind, it seemed, when they played us and when they played Dynasty. But then Dynasty, I think, were sleeper the entire tournament. Like, Boba, we knew were strong. I think everyone underestimated Dynasty really hard. And they were just really incredible the entire tournament. Like, I think they could have won the whole thing as well. And all three of us could have won this tournament. Just any given day.
Well, I feel like a lot of you guys had a very good like matchups against each other. Like, it didn't look, aside from that Digon, which I do want to get into a little bit, it didn't look one-sided ever. In the 3 matches that we casted today, the Boba T versus you, the Boba T versus Dynasty, and again the Boba T versus you again, it didn't look one-sided until obviously that Digon. So how much do you guys actually scrim against each other aside from like just other guilds in the Western region?
Honestly, I was personally scared to play Digon. I mean, I told our guys, like, we just, it could go game 3 and stuff. I mean, we don't play it as much as we probably should have. We weren't planning, because honestly, usually when you play war games, like, each team gets a map. We've never seen anyone request it, so we didn't really think other guilds were playing it either. And we had 2 Riftstone fights. We beat Pineapple to take it, and then they beat us to beat it, and then we never had a Riftstone for our fight against them, which was quite funny. Also, just real quick, I want to shout out Panini, and if you can drag him.
Pull him. I was about to say. I was gonna say. I was trying to let you finish. We are gonna pull in Panini, who is, I believe, Faz, you're the shot caller.
So Panini is the GM the whole time. He's been the guild leader the whole time. He took a break, like I would say, like a small break, I would say like 2 weeks before tournament, to the point where he was saying, like, don't put me on the tournament roster, don't let me play, like, find someone else for me. And I was like, I sort of like pushed him to play and pushed him to swap builds, and just I was the one sort of like pushing us for this tournament the first like couple weeks, but then Panini came back and locked in real hard. But yeah, he's the one that brought us together. He's the one that has been guild leading us the whole time, and he's the one that gave me the responsibility to shot call.
Yeah, so Panini, I've been in your shoes, and I've been the shot caller too. Panini, they're calling you the Lord Commander, and I think that is honestly accurate, because guild masters, people don't understand. To lead a large-scale PvP guild, this is a full-time job that you are typically not being paid for. You're getting paid today, but typically
thousands
you are not.
Of hours, Blue. Thousands of hours doing
Believe
this.
me, I get it. And so again, it's just like taking the black in Game of Thrones. You will have no wife. You will have no life. The guild is yours until your last breath. You are the watchers on the wall. You are the shield that guards the realms against the e-girls. Like, it is unbelievable. Okay, so Panini, what do you have to say to everybody?
I just want to say, Faz, I brought your tissues. I'm here with you. As a leader and a commander, if you're not a part of this ship, that's on you. My guild locked it in. This wasn't just a tournament for me. It was a fucking test. I want to say thank you to my leadership, Faz, Coffee, Zestia, everyone, literally everyone. Mystical, I don't even know, the Raph, everyone everyone. Putting in the hours, like the frustration, the losses we've been through has driven us to this point of victory. And I've never felt so happy. I'm on the verge of like waking up my entire block.
I love to hear that, man. I don't have to worry, because I used to worry about that. I used to live in an apartment, but it's okay. Everybody in the apartment complex thought I was just the crazy guy that talked to himself all the time.
Nice.
It's all good. They never stole anything from me, so it is what it is. Now I'm gonna ask both of you. You don't want to steal stuff from the crazy guy. I want to ask both of you the same question that I asked Soma previously. What do you want to say? I know the developers are watching. I know AGS is watching. Respectfully, could you tell people what you think about the game, what you love so much about the game, and what you think could be improved on?
Bring back open world PvP. Like, forget the portals. Bring the
You mean
the
like
done,
conflict
the-
bosses?
yeah, all the conflict PvP back. Really need to listen to your audience, guys. We love the game to death. Spending 3K plus hours playing this game, like that's one thing I really cherish is the PvP. I'm done grinding. Like we're all done. Bring it back.
Yep. Okay. Right. I just want to say, I said that from the beginning. They said that they were going to introduce these portals. Everyone thought it called me crazy. I said these aren't going to work. I couldn't agree with you more, Panini. Now, Faz, as the shot caller, you bring like Panini brings us like that leadership, the guy in charge who has to make all of the tough decisions for the guild. Believe me, there's always going to be decisions where like you just know people are going to be mad at you, and that sucks. So I understand Panini's position, but Faz, as the shot caller, you have a very integral understanding of the large scale PvP and like the concepts of the game. Faz, what's your feedback?
I mean, first of all, I think the game's incredible. Like, I know people like to crap on it, but like, I've never seen an MMO bring people together in guilds and just have so much time and money spent on it. Like, the money too. Holy crap, the money. People are crazy about this stuff. And like, I don't know, man. They just seem to cater towards the PvE side, and you look at all these other games, like not to bring up the elephant in the room, the game that has a beta weekend this right now, like that game is not good, guys. I'm sorry, it is a PvE game. The people that want to play it are playing it because there's no PvP in this game. If you want them to PvP, let them play this game. Like, the fact they removed all the ways to PvP is just unreal. Like, from world boss to everything. I think a long time ago they said that there was going to be what is it, battlegrounds with like 20 versus 20. That never happened. I don't know what happened. It was in the patch notes, it was in the Tico talk. I don't know what happened. We've never had like large scale or like arena PvP, right? We just have this crappy 3v3 that it's not the game. Like, it's not the game at all. I like no alliances or smaller alliances, but we definitely just need way more ways to large scale PvP and play with our guild. There's not enough ways to play with your guild. Maybe 3 times a week you're playing with your guild.
Okay, right on. Yeah, I mean, I agree with all of these things. Ironically enough, I agree with all of these things. So, okay, I just wanted to give you guys an opportunity to give feedback. You guys and gals are kings and queens of NA West, the winners of the Best in Guild T2 tournament. The victors, you guys get all of the Lucent, so make sure that you guys give me the list of people that you would like to receive that Lucent at the end of the day, and we'll see what we can do. I'll forward that along to AGS, and certainly they take that feedback very seriously about the game overall, so hopefully they hear your words on that one. And now, okay, I'll let you guys do like closing statement to the entire NA West community that you have now dominated.
Give us a title, even if it's like Gout Champion or the Best of the West, give us something. And we've given so much love to the guild and just our alliance already. I just want to thank Blue and just all the TOs, just all the hard work, and especially the TOs, the headaches of us spamming chat, everything that happened last week with the Dynasty Pineapple game. Like, that was just, I think you guys handled it really well, and it was just really tough to make those decisions, and I really appreciate all the time and headaches that you guys had to go through this month-long tournament. I couldn't imagine running a tournament for a month, but you guys did a great job, so I really appreciate all the hard work from the behind the scenes.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Panini, any closing thoughts?
Man, it's been a long road. We've sacrificed so much. We bled for this shit. We've been called a C-tier guild for the longest time now. And I'm just so proud of my guildies and everyone in NAOS that support us. We have so many supporters from all the different guilds we've allied with in the past, just friends we made along the way. Like, this is a really great community. I'm so glad to be a part of it. I'm so glad to be the best of it. Whew.
That's good. That felt good, didn't
Panini,
it? That felt good. That felt like a little nugget. I could hear it.
You are a C-tier guild.
Can I say one more thing?
Go ahead, yeah.
We come from Stone Guard. We do not come from a early access server.
Guild, yeah.
The early access servers were so competitive and could pick the best players. These people have been playing together for so long. The best players went to early access, stayed there, joined these top guilds. We did it from Stone Guard, some crappy freaking server, dude. It's unreal. Yeah.
Right on. Well, guys, thank you so much for stopping in for the interview here. I appreciate you so much for coming out to participate in my tournament here. I know that AGS very much appreciates it as well. Chat, if we get some W's in chat for AGS for supporting the tournament, because without them and their support, there would have not been a tournament for really anybody. There's no way I could have put up $20,000. How much do you guys think I get paid? Like, at the end of the day, I lost money on the tournament. It is what it is, but that's okay. We loved doing it because this moment right here, I can hear it in your voice, guys, how happy you are. I hope that you guys remember this moving forward. I hope that maybe we can see it again in T3 and that your community prospers because of this, and that you guys keep playing together, that friends are made, because that's what this game is ultimately all about, is trying to make friends, because we're all just antisocial losers.
One more thing I forgot to mention. If they could merge West and East, that would be incredible for the game. So, like, way more alliances, way more PvP, way more competitive. You can run a tournament that's just best guild. Screw the West-East stuff. Let us play each other, man.
Is garbage compared to the NA. So, like, yeah, just best guild. You're right. Just merge the two regions.
Just merge NA. Yeah. It's dying in both sides. Let's merge NA. Do what you can. Merge NA would be so good for the game, I think. At least on the NA. I don't know how EU and KR is, but that would really help NA at least, and allow Blue to run a best of NA tournament, which would be so sick.
Yep. Maybe we could get Japan in there instead. Oh, yes. Another month of my life. This feels so good. Can't wait.
You'll be fine.
Be so much fun. Yeah, I'll be fine. It'll be okay.
And Blue, make it happen.
It'll be okay. Okay, I have a closing question for you guys, and it's an important one. You guys are the kings and queens of NA West, the best of the West. How do you feel that you would stack up against the top teams? You're going to see them play tomorrow. We're going to watch EU play Saturday. We're going to see NA East play. How do you feel you do against the top teams in EU and NA East?
Without a doubt, I think we could stand toe-to-toe with any guild in any region. Without a doubt. We've watched their VODs. We've seen the replays. We've seen it all. Like, I think we got it. I think we can stand toe-to-toe.
Yeah, we watch a lot of their gameplay. I really think we could stand toe-to-toe. I think EU is really strong. They would probably give us the biggest run, but I think we would make NA West proud if we went up against the top guilds from other games.
Right on.
From other regions.
Well, that might just happen. And I'm going to throw out because, you know that AGS has to be looking at potentially doing this. I would tell you this, that in StarCraft 2, they run inter-server, like cross-server events all the time between NA and EU. They play on the Korean server when NA is fighting EU. That way, everybody has like 120 or so ping, roughly. Okay, so it is possible. Okay, we play on the Japanese server. It is what it is. But honestly, I'm hoping that they run that. That would be super sick. That would be super cool. Guys, thank you so much for coming out for the interview. I really appreciate all the effort that you put forth in your community, all the effort of showing up on time for your matches, bringing the people. And honestly, you guys are some of the least complaining guilds that I dealt with in the tournament. God bless you for making it this far, because I cannot say the rest the same for some of the other guilds in the tournament. So God bless you guys. The strongest leadership core in NA West, the strongest guild in NA West, the strongest organization potentially in the world. Thank you so much, guys. I'll go ahead and bounce you guys out. Go celebrate with your guilds. With your guild.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, everybody, for your support and love and everything.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the grand finals of NA West. I'm just gonna do it. Are you not entertained?
Oh, there it is.
NA West got what you wanted. They got a tournament. Okay. Holy moly. What a crazy ride that was. I'll be honest with you. They said that I can't even imagine putting on a tournament for a month. Neither can I.
You did it.
Yeah. Well, so, got two more to go.
33% done.
Not done yet. we're gonna get there. But honestly, tonight my stream is not done tonight, guys. I'm gonna be playing apparently a garbage game for the remainder of the evening. Chrono Odyssey's beta is releasing in, I believe, just over an hour. So
an hour
we're
and
gonna
50
be,
minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna be playing that on release. So we'll get a look at how crap that game apparently is. There is a little bit of PvP in there, but again, I actually agree with Faz's assessment. I think that the people that particularly like Throne and Liberty are not going to like Chrono as much because, again, it's a very solo-focused MMO. There's not as much focused on PvP. I think that, TNL meets that niche. Can we get some highs in chat for our tournament directors for NA West who made it all the way across the finish line? Everybody just wave hi to them would be great. Whether you're on Kick, Twitch, or YouTube right now, thank you so much, guys. I could not have done it without my tournament staff and directors helping me the entire time. I really appreciate you guys. And then can I get a WAGS for supporting the tournament in such a big way? I know that Tico and the team are watching. Godspeed and the team are watching from their tournament, or from their tournament, from their studio there. I appreciate your guys' support and standing by me all the way through the tournament. I know it was a little rough sometimes, but we got there. 6,000 people can be difficult to manage, but you know what? We did it. And you know what? I think that overall, the community is super happy as a direct result of it. I did not realize the amount of hype that this kind of a tournament would bring to the community. I mean, honestly, a lot of people saying it keeps the game afloat. A lot of people saying that they are only playing for the tournament. And now the tournament has carried them far enough that they're going to look ahead to the raids and potential changes that Tico had talked about in his most recent talks. So as a content creator, to have that kind of impact with my content is always what I strive to do. But this is definitely the event that I look at my career and say, yeah, this has been the most impactful event I have ever run for a community in the game, and I look forward to running more events for the Throne and Liberty community as we push forward. And I appreciate AGS for trusting me to get the job done, which we have done for one of the 2 regions to go. 2 regions to go. The next 2 days, we'll get it done.
Job's not finished.
Yep, job's not done. We're not done until we're across that finish line, boys and girls, with both feet. Now, one final thank you. I want to say, Gretton, thanks for showing up and casting NA West, because LF he was in the matches today, so there wasn't much I could do about it. I appreciate you showing up at the last minute. You leveled a level 50 character on NA West. He showed up here to shoutcast the GOAT. If we can get a shout out for Gretton from our moderator team, that would be fantastic. Gretton, you got anything to say to the NA West community at home here?
Yeah, I mean, listen, aside from, I see him in the chat, Invuln, and obviously LF, KR OGs in Throne and Liberty. I was playing Throne, it sounds really weird to say now, but when it had auto combat in closed alpha, and I didn't really take a break until tier 2. I have like 7,000 something hours in the game, and I'll be completely honest, watching NA West compete and hearing like emotion in Faz's voice, it did, I don't know, it did something for me. Like I'm a competitor at heart, and I've been around a lot of esports since I was 18 years old, and I'm balding now, so you can just guess how old I am. And just seeing people get that hyped about a video game really just showcases how impactful that game is to your people. So AGS, I know you're watching. Tico, I know you're watching. The rest of the team, do not let up on this game. I like, just lock in, focus, listen to your player base, go to bat with NCSoft for stuff that we need in this game. I know I've worked with AGS on Lost Ark. I've worked with AGS on Throne. I know you guys do it. It's not unnoticed. So thank you for that. NA West, the passion is insane. I have never seen NA East is nowhere near this, like, passionate about their own scene. It's a lot more just PvP yapping. EU too. NA West, you guys have this like weird dysfunctional family that both loves and hates each other at the same time, and it's so awesome to see.
It's like my family.
But I do want to do one big shout out, and that's to you, obviously, Blue. Without your weird work ethic. I'll say it. It's unhealthy, but it's for the it's for the it's for the benefit of the people, right? Like no one should work themselves as hard as you do. I see what goes on behind the scenes. I know what goes on behind the scenes. I don't think people realize what it takes to put on one of these tournaments, let alone 3. So thank you so much, because without something like this, without a content creator like you who actually plants their feet in the community and uplifts either smaller content creators, which is what you were doing by getting a bunch of casters to come on, uplifting guilds, uplifting players, then the game will just fade out of existence. So yes, the community and the competitors and all that stuff are very important, but Blue, without you, this just doesn't exist. So thank you so much for that. It was a pleasure. My answer is always yes when you want me to cast. It'll always be yes as long as, you know, I'm not working or whatever normal humans have to do. So thank you so much for putting this on. Chat, thank you so much for being welcoming. I have like no idea. Like, I didn't even know what gout was before this started. You know, NA West, you guys welcomed me in with open arms, so thank you again. And I'll stop yapping now and pass it off back to you.
Yeah, the gout meme is honestly something that I didn't expect. I appreciate the glaze there, Gret, and I appreciate you. It's certainly, I worked really hard because I knew I've been in these guild leaderships before, guys. I've led, it takes somebody that's led those guilds to understand how important an event like this is to the community at large. And Throne and Liberty is based around all of its PvP communities and those wonderful people that make those PvP communities run. And again, a tournament like this would be the most important thing to me if I were in leadership or I were in one of those guilds. So I took it that seriously when I went to do this. Somebody asked in chat how much I got paid to do this. I'm not joking, guys. I mean, AGS paid me $0.00. I was not sponsored by anybody, which means I was paid $0.00. The ad revenue from the tournament, which you could argue, okay, he's going to get a fair amount of ad revenue, will almost in its entirely go to the tournament directors. The only revenue that I get to walk away with is my sub revenue, which is about the same as it was before. So again, it's not like I did it for the money.
You got paid in gout.
It is what it is. Got paid in gout. Well, hopefully, I'm hoping that the community remembers me as we move forward in Throne and Liberty and even through other games. But particularly, you know, we come back for T3. You know, maybe we see that support for T3 come through because this is certainly this is a monolithic task to get this done. It was every single day for a long time. Like you said, a little bit of an unhealthy work ethic, but you know what? That's what defines me. And we're not even done working today, even. We're not even done today.
Oh, well, there you go. You got a little payment right there.
Yeah, there we go. Yo, thanks for the gifted subs. I saw Fuego earlier with the 5 gifted and then Super Critical Steve. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate that. You don't have to do that. I appreciate you. Again, I did it because I understand how important it is to the community. And I have a unique position where, honestly, guys, I just want to put this out there. This is the only time this has ever been done in the MMO genre, period. No one has ever run a large-scale PvP tournament. Not Asmongold, not nobody has ever done this for any MMO. And there's a reason. It's because it takes people with integral knowledge of the community to get it done. It takes people that, honestly, and I couldn't have done it without AGS. It takes somebody with a big enough platform that AGS is willing to trust them. Thank goodness that they trusted me to get this job done. And it takes someone with work ethic. You gotta have an iron stomach for that job. So like, again, appreciate the tournament directors who had the iron stomach, who helped me get through all of this. And I appreciate the community for standing by me. Okay, thanks so much, guys. And by the way, I'm going to have a wrap-up stream after all 3 tournaments have concluded. I will talk about what it was like to put on the tournament. I'll go into a little bit more of the details and stuff. If you want to see that, I'll probably put it on my YouTube as well. Remember that all of the videos from the tournament always go on YouTube. So, you know, check that out. Check those out. Remember to like the videos, comment, and subscribe. I make content for multiple games. I appreciate the follows coming through as well, guys. Thanks for those of you just tuning in. Again, we started multi-streaming, so we're on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch now. We're trying to stream across multiple platforms here. It's the first time I've ever gotten a title in game, which is really cool for Throne and Liberty, so really appreciative there too. So thanks so much to NA West for being the best, the easiest tournament to put on of the 3 in terms of how many people were complaining, guilds backing out, and things like that. NA West, the least dramatic. Maybe the most scouted, though, at the end of the day.
Most scouted, for sure.
I appreciate you guys so much, and we'll see you for EU tomorrow, guys. I'm going to hit the end scene here. but I'm not done. I'm just gonna flip it over to my main scenes and we're gonna keep playing. So I love you guys so much. Have a great rest of your evening, guys. But not really, because I'm not done.
Yeah, me either.
Okay, I have something to admit to everybody. Before you go, Gritton, are you ready? Chat.
Yeah.
Don't tell anybody. Look!
Wait,
It
me
is
too,
what it
bro.
is!
Wait, me too, bro. me too.
Look! We're 3.5 weeks in. I am beyond. I don't care. Look, I'm just getting us across the finish line. Okay.
Blue. Me too.
No,
I'm
hold
the
on.
exact same right now.
No way. Hold on. I'm gonna add you. Hold on. I'm gonna get your browser. Oh, just hold up. Let me get you in here. Let me get you in here. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna get Gritton in here. Let me show you Gritton's webcam real quick. Where are you? There you are.
Dude, I'm not. You're even more profesh than I am because you've tucked in your shirt.
Oh yeah, no, I had to make it look professional.
Dude,
Okay, stand up for us.
look at this.
God, what a G right there. Oh my God, what a goat. What an absolute goat. Bro, I'm telling you, every single day for 3.5 weeks was the hardest thing I have ever done as a content creator.
Dude,
This has been...
people saying y'all fake. I've casted at DreamHacks in front of like 50,000 people, and I still take off my dress pants and I wear shorts behind the desk. I do not care. It is. If you think casters, unless there's a camera behind the desk, if you think casters are wearing pants, you are Delulu.
True. I mean, I would wear pants if I was at like a live event or something, you know, like League of Legends or something. But like at the end of the day, I'm running the production. Like honestly, making the production every time a production like that. I'm just gonna be real. Now that we're finished with it.
Cine or Chief Dragon
yeah.
just
If
resubscribed for
somebody
21
were
months.
to-
3 months from being subbed to this bald man who blinds me every day with his baldness.
Okay, buddy. Thanks for the reset for 21 months, Chief. I appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. If somebody were to pay somebody to put on a production like this for 3.5 weeks, the amount of manpower, assets, and everything that goes into it, you're looking at least
I expected
$100,000.
Blue to be fully in outfit lol. Did
I did
not
it for
expect
free,
the
bro.
shorts part.
I did,
I've
I did
been
it for free, bro.
bamboozled.
I'm like unhinged. Like I'm actually
Yeah,
crazy.
I said you're unhealthy.
It is what it is.
People appreciate it.
Yeah, no, I know they do.
That's payment.
Because that's my payment. Because the community appreciates it, and hopefully that goodwill is paid forward at the end of the day. So fortunately now we have dressed down. We look pretty good. LF's a little mad because he's like, wait a minute, why am I wearing? He's like, I've been wearing a suit every day with pants and everything. 4 minutes of ads is wild.
I
can
get
turn
like
the
a
ads
crotch
down
cam
now.
or something. Why did I even wear pants?
Yeah, I can turn the ads down now. Now that the tournament's done. Let's take a look at this. Here, I'll pull it down for you guys. I'll bring it down to 3 minutes. Boom, there you go, guys. That's the minimum that I can have it at for Twitch. And again, I am streaming on Kick and YouTube too. So if you're subbed on those platforms, you don't have to watch any ads. But yo, Gretton, thanks so much, buddy. I appreciate you.
Of course.
I know you're gonna be streaming Chrono tonight too, right?
Yeah, I slept yesterday for, believe it or not, 1 hour and 46 minutes. And I'm not sleeping tonight because Chrono's up in 1.5 hours. So we'll see how delirious my stream's going to be, but it's going to be fun.
Bro, I got a Shoutcast EU in
Yeah,
like
you're crazy.
less than 12 hours.
Yeah, go to
So,
bed, bro. Go to bed.
I'm gonna do Chrono Odyssey for a few hours, and then I'll throw it over to one of my
Me too.
to my homies who are gonna continue streaming it. I'm glad that you got a beta key. I handed out a few beta keys. I got Chrono Partner. That's a win.
Yeah, I saw. Congrats, dude. That's sick.
Yeah, that's big. That was big. So we ended up with a couple extra beta keys, which I handed out to a lot of the Throne and Liberty streamers who were interested
Nice.
in it. So unfortunately, Gretton had already applied, so he got his own key all by himself. And God bless him.
I'm a big boy.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you go,
later,
Blue.
Taters, buddy.
I'm gonna go take my clothes off and then put other clothes on and start my stream.
I'm just gonna go take my clothes off. Later, Tater, buddy.
Yeah, later, buddy.
Why would you ever put other clothes on, guys? Holy moly. Chat. Okay, now that I'm going to talk about Throne for a second. I want to talk about Throne for a while. We have some time before Chrono comes out, right? We have like an hour and a half, right? So I kind of want to talk about the tournament. I want to talk about some of the stuff. And I guess I could do this NA West. 5 minutes of ads is wild. It shouldn't be 5 minutes. I just brought it down to 3. You should be okay. And if you don't like ads, you can always watch on a different platform if you'd like. We stream on multiple platforms now. But get that giveaway going. So I got some keys for Chrono Odyssey, but I handed them away to streamers that I felt deserved them. Some of which are in the chat right now. Because I want, when I win, we all win. Like as far as a creator community goes, I know that the Throne and Liberty community particularly has had a rough go of it. As of the last like month and a half, as people lose faith in the game, so it's been kind of rough for them. And like it's been awesome for me to be able to kind of give back to them a little bit, and honestly, it helps me collab with them, get to know some of these people a little bit. But as we look to the future, you know, like Throne is always going to be a game that I think that people are going to come back to. It's a very niche MMO where I know that people are dogging on the game right now. People are really upset, but I do think that the devs could just make changes and like snap their fingers. And I think a lot of people would absolutely come back and play in T3 and onwards here. Remember, Palandre's been out for quite some time in Korea, so they've had a long time to kind of work on. They've had a lot of time to work on stuff. Let's talk a little bit about the tournament. I'll talk about NA West specifically. Bro, y'all are just a bunch of complainers, man. Holy shit! My god! A bunch of kitty baby whiners sometimes. But let's be honest with you, NA West was the least complainers of the 3 regions. The least dramatic, the least complainers, the least guilds pulling out, the least leadership course trying to cancel me, the least everything. So, WNA West. They'll get like they're definitely gonna get another tournament if they if it comes around to this. And someone from EU were the worst. Actually, not quite. But we'll talk about that when the time comes. Not quite. But NA West was the best for sure. This has been the pleasure of my career putting this on. Like, I understand, guys, I didn't get paid, but like, here's the thing.
Blaze_ape just resubscribed for 9 months.
The amount of like visibility I got putting on the tournaments, and this is my first time. I'm just gonna speak very candidly, guys. I'm just gonna be honest, okay? So, because like I haven't, you know, we're not like sponsored or anything at this point, or at least for NA West. This is the first time I've ever been sponsored by a blue chip company like Amazon. It's a multi-trillion-dollar company. Trusted me. This isn't just like a normal. This isn't like a normal support, guys. This is like oh, it's like a one-off, one tournament. These guys supported me. They said you could do this job 3.5 weeks. When have you ever seen Amazon, particularly Amazon Games, trust somebody for 4 weeks with their brand name? Right? That was a big shoulder of responsibility across many regions. And like I almost fumbled it, as we will talk about later. Just once. But we held it together. Did PA ever pay you?
Fuego Wave cheer Dex 200. I'm glad that this worked out for you. I'm grateful to that fateful night with the car guy VOD that introduced me to your streams. Peak content, keep up the great work.
I'm okay. All right, I'm so sorry. The reason I'm laughing is because, guys, Pearl Abyss pay me. I couldn't even get Pearl Abyss to support any of my stuff. Okay, Pearl Abyss wouldn't even support my tournament a little bit. Not the prize pool, not social media shoutouts, not in-game. I would run events and they'd be like, yeah, all we could give you is an in-game shoutout for carrying our category. And I was like, okay, but I really want that in-game shoutout. And then they would forget to give me the in-game shoutout. Like, on God, those are the people that you're working with, okay? Like, they don't help shit, all right? Now, has Pearl Abyss paid me? Has Pearl Abyss paid me? Yeah, more money than I've spent on the game. But that's because I carried their events for years, okay? Both shoutcasting and otherwise. Those were their events that I went out to. And to be clear, Guys, they would fly me to LA. Okay, I would shoutcast the tournament for them for not 1, but 2 days. All right. Hard carrying the caster desk with prep and everything. All right. And then fly back. And I'm telling you, the amount of money that I got paid for that, guys, it was like a few $100s. Total. For the whole thing. Did Pearl Abyss baby? Not really. No. Yeah, the fuck is right. Yeah, no, I get it. So again, when AGS came out to support this event, this was a huge moment for me as a content creator. For 2 reasons. I'll explain both. Firstly, because we're on the subject, Amazon trusting me with about 20,000 US dollars worth of the in-game currency, like the Lucent, the in-game, the shout-outs, the special drops in the category, and like the social media stuff, all of that stuff. Was crazy. And can we get some W Bojos in the chat? Here, I'll put his name in the chat. This guy is the GOAT of AGS. This guy is literally the hard GOAT. He does not get any praise at all. That is my contact with Amazon. That guy's a unit. That guy is an absolute unit. Anytime I need to communicate, that guy is on it. That guy does his job better than I have seen a community manager do that job. That guy is a unit. He deserves to be paid more. I'm just going to be honest. That guy deserves to get paid more. He managed me for like 3.5 weeks. And I can tell you, it was a rocky ride for the first start. But hey, everything after that has been really smooth. It's been really, really smooth. Okay. Bojo time is great. Yeah, Bojo has been absolutely fantastic. So like the amount of support I got for doing this tournament and from a huge company like Amazon, it shows other sponsors, it shows other like game companies, it shows everybody that I am capable of carrying a brand name like that and like keeping it like professional and above board the entire time, right? Like trying to like literally just handle things as professionally as possible. Was it the cleanest tournament ever? Absolutely not. Obviously it was messy. There were 6,000 people involved. People would pull out last minute. People would complain about the schedule constantly. Like, guys, you know why the schedule was constantly screwed up? It's because guilds kept pulling out. So we have to move things around and we'd have to like move match times and stuff. But here's the thing. I try to keep it as professional as possible. Everybody knew exactly what days they were going to play on and in what 4-hour block that they were going to be playing in. Like a month in advance of the tournament. They knew what day and what like general time. And then again, we tried to tell them exactly what time in that 4-hour block on that day that they were going to be playing in as soon as we could. But then guilds would pull out. We would have to move the schedule around. The whole bracket has to be shifted. And that happened a number of times. So I understand that that was frustrating for guilds to deal with. But like, there's not much we could do when the guilds pull out at the last minute. And that was one of the most frustrating things. It was super hard. Super hard. I think that at the core of an event like this, it needs to be an open bracket format because you need to encourage as many people to sign up as possible. I do not want to do a buy-in for the tournament. Being paid for doing an event like this, I don't get paid in money for doing an event like this. I get paid in exactly what you guys saw in that interview right there. I know what it's like as a leadership core, as a leader, to lead a guild for as long as they have and reach the top of the mountain like that and like breathe that sigh of relief. I know what it takes, okay? It's hard. And I know how much they appreciate the ability to demonstrate how far they have come as an organization. So to me, what I get out of an event like this is one, obviously I get visibility, right? I get follows. Thank you to everybody that followed or subscribed on YouTube, liked the videos, whatever. I appreciate all of you. And those watching on Kick and YouTube, thanks guys. I appreciate you. So I get that visibility, which is great. But I also get the satisfaction of knowing that I basically carried the game for fucking 3.5 weeks, where it would have lost how many players had we been losing? Throne and Liberty Steam charts. Yeah, how many players had we been losing for the last like forever, right? Look at this. We lost almost 5,000 here, 5,600 here. Tournament happens, we only lost half that. Right? We lost half that. So being able to like help prop up the community in such a big way and seeing it like literally impacted in the player numbers and getting that feedback was great. Stigmate 6 with a prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, buddy. Yeah, W Reforged. Thanks, Facebook. Yeah, I mean, like I've had Reforged, dismantled, Reassembled, Family, Vertex, Corrupt, like Barcode, you name it. I've been around the block. I helped out with Ethereum. And then we came over to TNL. You know, I know what it's like to be in a top end guild, or at least be allied with one, right? Reassembled was allied with Ethereum, you know. Like, and I know what it's like to live that schedule, to show up to every single conflict boss, to be there to shot call every single conflict boss, to have the Apple iPhone like in your ear and go to sleep, and if somebody pings you on Discord, boom, you're awake and you're there for the boys. Like, I know what that's like. It's hard, right? So like I get the satisfaction of doing that. So like it's been a crazy ride, and it's the first time I've ever seen it, and it's the first time I've ever been able to get involved with NA West. Do you still have keys left? Lucy didn't get access. Well, he should have told me. No, I don't have any keys left. I gave the last key away earlier today. Unless they give me more keys, which is possible. We'll talk about that, but W reassembled, good times, I miss it. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. Black Desert's in a super unique position right now. You want my honest opinion? They got the Heidel ball, so Thronen's in a bad spot. Let's just say it. Thronen's in a tough spot right now. With the tournament coming to an end, a lot of players are looking at either quitting the game or just not continuing further, and people are upset, right? So like, I think that Throne being down the way that it is currently gives BDO a very unique opportunity, because BDO actually has a pretty solid play loop and could be based around PvP if the devs are not stupid. If the Heidel ball literally next week, if they come back, they bring PvP back in that game, you could see a huge resurgence in players. Like, because the Throne community would love to play BDO while Throne is doing poorly. But I'm going to tell you right now, what I think the likelihood is of that happening. Low. I think that Throne and Liberty, it scratches like a niche thing. Like it's a PvP focused MMO. It's not something you see very often. And like it's a large scale PvP focused MMO, which is super sick, and I think a lot of people like love that. And I think that BDO used to be like that, but it's no longer. And I think that they've shifted away from that, and I think it's cooked. I saw Vert came back. No, he didn't. He streamed BDO today so that he could ramp well, so that he could get into Chrono Odyssey. I don't mean to expose him, but like that's the truth. At the end of the day, I think that what? No, I mean like. He gets a lot of viewers in BDO, and then he goes to... You think that he's not going to go play Chrono later today? You think he's not going to play Chrono? Maybe he stopped streaming. Maybe he just played BDO today. Who knows? But I talked to Vert. Vert, I might have to delay the NA East broadcast on Saturday so that Vert can participate. But we'll see. Vert's going to be cutting it close. I'm excited to see this tournament come to an end. It's been the privilege of my creator career to put this on for the Throne community, because this is like, you have to understand, this is the second community or the second game that I've ever gone to, ever, right? Like in a big capacity. Just to come out and, you know, catch a blue chip company like Amazon and have them support me in a huge way, and have the community kind of come together and participate in my event and have it really mean that much to them, was just like such a massive deal for me, you know. Like literally insane. So they should bring back Street Wars in BDO. I don't know what the hell that is. They lost what little competitive integrity and competitive MMOs can have with all the botting and cheating. People leaving in droves since they came to a tipping point. I don't think that the botting and cheating is really ultimately the problem in Throne. I think that people would be willing to deal... Like, there's a lot of botting and cheating that goes on in World of Warcraft. People still play it. You know why? Because the gameplay loop of World of Warcraft is something that people enjoy enough that they're willing to tolerate the cheaters, right? TNL does have a cheating problem, for sure. But they're working on it. I think the biggest problem TNL actually has is two things. One, the gameplay loop is poor. Contracts, dungeons, and the repetitive nature of both of those things are not something that people really love to do, right? People really like to do like the open world, like tokens. Those are fun. Those feel like rewarding, right? But the contracts and the dungeons just get so repetitive after a while. And then once you have all your gear, there's very little reason to like log in and play the game. So like, again, the gameplay loop of the game at its core just doesn't keep people together. It's the end game that people love so much that Throne does right. Bringing people together and constantly being in voice and playing with one another forges communities and friendships that you don't see in other MMOs nearly as strong. And again, the PvP systems are absolutely goated most of the time. Now they've ruined it. Again, this is to my second point. The conflict bosses, which were one of the best parts, some of my best memories in Throne, were going to conflict bosses to like fight a Furium or whatever, and like just duking it out. That doesn't happen anymore because they went to the portal system, which I said in fairness was going to be absolute dog. I said it was going to be terrible. They went and did it anyway. I'm telling you, bro, if people just listen to me more, I know PvP games, I know PvP communities, I know how PvP systems need to be built. That is not it. That's not it. And wow, even if they're doing it, even if they get a long while, I know eventually that account is permabanned. Well, that happens in Throne too. I mean, you understand this game's only been around in the West for a year, and they've banned God knows how many people. Video combat is 100 times better than TNL. Even my 80-year-old neighbor can play this game. Yes, but I think so not wrong. It's a true statement. But it's BDO's combat that can also, it's the sword cuts both ways. BDO's combat is so complex and smooth and difficult to obtain that players that have been playing for 5 or 6 years have a stark advantage over players that have been playing for a year or less, right? And so it makes it very difficult to make the PvP approachable. And some of the systems in BDO are so complex, it makes it very, very difficult for like new guilds and leadership corps to grasp those systems in a competent way and being able to come out and be competitive. You saw this with Kaunashi on the other side. You look at Throne of Liberty. The game is basic enough at a fundamental level as a tab target MMO that a new player can come in, get a bunch of gear, grind up, and feel relevant in dungeons and feel relevant in large-scale PvP particularly very quickly, right? And feel motivated to continue to go grind. And the combat is not too complex that they don't understand their role in large-scale PvP. Everyone in large-scale PvP, everyone wants to be a soldier in a battle, except for the shot caller, who's like the general, right? But like, you're a soldier in a battle, you want to feel like you have purpose, that you're contributing to the battle as a whole. You can do that in Throne and Liberty because the systems are simple enough that a raccoon could grasp it and competently and get the job done in some cases. Right, and so like again, it being simple actually helps it be successful, in my opinion. There are two different games that I think attract different players. Pay to win mechanics, lack of content, and poor class balance. No, well, I mean, again, class balance can be fixed. I don't think the class balance is necessarily, and again, they're working on class balance. They're moving stuff around. I think you guys want to watch the Tico talks? I haven't seen the Tico talks yet. Tico. Let's take a look. All right, my goat. All right, nerf Cordy. I do think that Cordy could use a bit of an adjustment. No question. No question. I made a big feedback thread to try to save the game, but I'm pretty sure I was just wasting my time. No. You haven't wasted your time until you've gotten on the Black Desert forums and tried to give feedback to those developers. Buddy, AGS and NCSoft actually do a great job of like receiving feedback and trying to change the game to like the players' like benefit. Okay, Pearl Abyss, again, I could be yelling at a brick wall. It's basically the same thing. You're talking to the guy with the largest platform for Black Desert, and I can barely get their attention on stuff. Like they're so upset with me. Honestly, do you know what Jae-hee Kim did to me, the executive producer of Black Desert Online? When I met him in person, I went to go take a picture of him. You know what he did? I stepped up to get a photo, and Note can vouch for this. He was there. I stepped up to get a photo with him. I was like, "Hey Jay, I'm a content creator for your game. Make a lot of content for your game. Blah blah blah." And his translator starts translating, and Jae-hee Kim literally goes, didn't say a word. The translator just looks at me and goes, "He knows who you are." And I bet you've lost sleep over this bald fucking forehead right here. I don't care. I don't care. Okay? Because that's how hard you have to push in Black Desert to get Pearl Abyss to pull their head out from underneath their rectums. Okay? You don't get things like Tico Talks in BDO. You get whatever the developers want to do to the game. It's not what the players want. It's what the devs think is cool and what they want to do to the game. And so the devs are just going to shove it down your throat whether you like it or not. And I'll be honest with you, for 8 years, that worked really well. Maybe not so much for the last year, though. Throne and Liberty is different. Throne is still kind of in its infancy as an MMO, but I think that Amazon has done an exceptional job publishing the game. A lot of people think that AGS, and I know I'm not just glazing now because they support my tournament and stuff, but like, guys, seriously, people blame AGS for like bugs and stuff in the game. You guys don't, in like the scripting and stuff, you guys don't understand. That's an NCSoft problem. AGS's job, they can't fix bugs, right? They can punish cheaters if they can detect them and stuff, but like, you know, like, and so you could say that like scripting is something that AGS has to get on board with. But like, again, the bugs and stuff, that's all an NCSoft issue. And I think that AGS does this phenomenal job of actually relaying that information. Y'all don't understand. I have worked with some publishers that are just not it. Perlibis can't even give feedback to itself. Perlibis's own employees can't even give Perlibis feedback. It's insane. Literally insane. And again, I think that AGS does a great job of giving that feedback through. I mean, you guys saw the tournament, how quickly stuff would change, right? We saw people like overhealing a bunch, boom, fixed on the next patch. WNA West, by the way. And WAGS were relaying that feedback. It was fixed immediately, right? The spectator thing. You think that they're not watching? You're crazy. Let's see what Tico has to say about the game. I looked at that briefly. I glanced at this. 274 downvotes to 618 upvotes. Okay, so a little bit controversial.
What's up, gamers? Welcome back to Tico Talks Throne and Liberty.
Are you going to join your fellow Throne streamers on the Chrono playtest? Yep. I'm going to be playing... When does Chrono come out? Is it in 15 minutes or is it an hour and 15 minutes? If they're watching the tourney, then they didn't... it's an hour and 15. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I figured we'd just chill for a while.
My name's Tico, and I'm the Globalization Design Manager at Amazon Games for Throne and Liberty. Let's jump into today's topics. Let's start by addressing performance improvements, which I know has been a concern for many of you. We've been implementing incremental changes over the past several weeks to boost overall game performance.
Okay. That's all right, whatever. Like, game performance is good and everything, but I'll be honest with you, I think the Throne runs fine. It runs fine. Yes, it's always good that they're working on like game performance and stuff. That's great. But let's be honest, that's not what we're all here for. That's not what we really care about. Yeah, this is great. We're getting 10 more FPS. Sweet. Okay.
I'm happy to share that on June 26th.
Throne runs like hot dog shit sometimes. Again, you've never played Black Desert, but I assure you that the difference between this person and this person in BDO is about half a health bar worth of damage. You don't understand performance issue until you understand that FPS equals DPS in some of these other MMOs. Okay? In Throne, yeah, you got some performance issues. Yeah, the game can crash and stuff, but like, let's be honest, if somebody's running with a 5090, they're not necessarily going to outrun you as hard as, like, you know, if you're running on console, right? It is what it is. At this point, they give a code for Chrono. I'm not going to play it. I'm kind of garbage that I signed up instantly and didn't get in. Well, have you tried just winning? Because that's what I tried and that worked.
We're rolling out one of our biggest optimization updates yet, which should significantly improve FPS performance throughout the Talandre region. This is just one
RTX 2070? Nice. A 2070 is pulling 70 FPS in 2025? Oh? I got a 2080 upstairs. I'm like, bro, it's like shelved. It's like a relic. You know what I mean? I put it on the shelf next to the M1 Grand, which was used in World War II. Like, straight up.
One step in our ongoing efforts, and performance optimization remains one of our team's top priorities throughout the summer, and we'll continue making improvements. Today, I want to give some focus and speak directly to our PvP community.
That's the entire community. I love you, Tico. That's everyone. There's no one playing. Let's just lift the veil here. There's no one playing Throne of Liberty that's like, God, I hate PvP. No, that's not how it works. They're all PvPers. That's literally everybody. The casual, the PvEers, no, they're done. They dumped the game forever ago. Again, all of the end game of the game is all PvP. We are the community. We are what's left. This is the face. This is what we look like. Welcome. We're also crazy.
We hear you, and we're actively developing more PvP options for you to enjoy the aspect of the game you love most.
Okay.
While we're still finalizing details for several changes coming this summer, I can share some of our upcoming changes. On June 26th, when the current arena season ends, we're launching a special one-month event featuring a Battlegrounds 6v6 arena format.
All right. Okay, so 6. Okay. Do you know why the best in guild tournament is 48 v 48? Because that's the perfect. You need to look at blue and ask blue what the. Hey, blue, why did you choose 48 players? Well, that's because guilds can pull 48 players on a very consistent basis, and there's a balance of like performance optimization where people aren't like crashing all the time, and also having a large scale enough presence that it still feels like large scale PvP. That happens somewhere around 30 to 48 players. 36 felt like a little low, so we went with 48. In a battlegrounds format, if you want to do small scale PvP for Throne, people don't want to do 6v6. I'll be honest with you. When you get down to the 1v1 PvP, the combat of this game blows chunks. I'm just going to be honest. Okay, 1v1, no one cares. 6v6, no one really cares unless it's part of a greater format. Okay, people want 12v12 where you have 2 statics and 2 statics because, again, being able to manage multiple things as a player, let's be honest, you look at the tab target. Look at the tab target. You don't have much going on your bar. You have 9 skills going on your bar, and of those skills, you use them, whatever. The thing that makes the combat engaging is having to manage your positioning in relation to other players. If you have a small amount of players present, it makes that positioning matter a whole lot less. And positioning doesn't get punished as much. So the PvP doesn't feel as rewarding as if you increase the amount of PvPers. So the lowest format of PvP that people are really going to want in Throne is about 12v12. Furthermore, I think that in order to fix their open world, like their Riftstone Boonstones, Riftstones and Boonstones should not all be 70 versus 70. It should be, some of them are 24 versus 24, some of them are 36 versus 36, some of them are 48 versus 48, and some of them are 70 versus 70, right? Like the really good ones could be 70 versus 70. But you need to give an opportunity to the weaker guilds, the guilds that are just forming, to hey guys, we've got 4 statics of people. Let's go drop on this Riftstone, see what we can do, right? Because we might not be able to compete on the 70v70 against these big guilds like Supple, or Tyr or whatever, or in this case, Kaunashi, the alphas. But we might be able to compete on the smaller stones, right? And also, guilds don't want to always have to pull all of their members to every single fight. And this is an important aspect that I think that Throne over stresses its guild members. So sometimes you feel like when the game is hot and doing a lot, members feel overstressed to show up for stuff because you got Riftstones, Boonstones, conflict bosses, siege, and everything else, inner server, and everything else in between, right? It's just too much. It's too much, right? If you only have to pull 36 people a day, well then as a member that takes the onus off. Yeah, you feel like you want to still keep logging in and grinding, but if you miss a day, it's not necessarily the end of the world. Somebody else can pick up that mantle and show up for you, right? So having smaller cap on those stones helps with your optimization. So you get fewer optimization complaints. It keeps it at a level that Throne does really well, which is scale, with a lot of people, right? And then it makes it really fun for guilds. It doesn't burn people out. That's the way that Rift and Boonstone should be approached in the near future. As far as conflict bosses go, I'm just going to go ahead and give my whole spiel on this. I said at the beginning, the portals just won't work. Ultimately, what happens is everybody cannibalizes themselves. So guys, I'm going to give the quick rundown because I've done this many times. I'm sorry if you've heard this before. Let's say you have guilds 1, 2, 3, and 4. Guild 1 is the strongest. Guild 4 is the weakest. Okay, and it progresses down the list. All right. Guilds 1, 2, 3, and 4 jump into the portal together. All right. Guilds 3 and 4 are paired with one another. They will fight each other. Okay. And guilds 1 and 2 will also fight each other. Okay. Now, there is a chance that 2 could fight 3 or 4 if 1 doesn't show up. Right. So 2 could win. To be clear, 2 could absolutely win. Which is the only guild that can't win no matter what happens, no matter who they get paired up with? 4. No matter what, the weakest guild signing up for the conflict always gets blasted in the conflict. They always get absolutely Baja blasted in the conflict. Okay, so eventually, what does 4 decide to do? They stop coming because they know that it's helpless. They can't win. Well, then what happens? Well, then 3 becomes the weakest guild in the conflict. And so now 3 just decides, well, good, it's not worth coming anymore. And then 3 stops coming. And then eventually 2 realizes that the only thing they have to do every day, as strong as they are, is to fight number 1. And they just get it shoved in every day. So they stop coming. And then again, the scene cannibalizes itself in this way. You cannot have 1v1s. That is not how it works. 1v1s are not what a PvP scene wants. Every once in a while, 1v1s are good. Like with a tournament. A tournament is great because then all the chat PvP, everything, all the work, the hard work, nobody can dodge at a tournament, right? Or if you do, you look bad. Everybody knows what the pecking order is after the tournament. Nobody needs to know that nobody needs to fight Kaunashi now to know that they're the strongest guild in NAOS. They already know. Okay? They're aware. They don't need to be made more aware every single day, having to fight them every single day. It's just not how it's going to work. Okay? What you need are team fights. So what you need to do when you develop a PvP system in this game is you need something that encourages Guild 4 to show up for battle. Okay? You need a guild system that does teams. If you want conflict bosses to be fun, okay, if you want large-scale PvP to be fun, you have to balance the teams in a way that makes feel like Guild 4 feel like they can win and they can show up. So in other words, you put Guild 4 with Guild 1. Okay, so the strongest and the weakest guilds are together on the Riftstone. And then the middle tier guilds are together on the Riftstone. And together, this is actually a pretty good fight. And 4 and 3 both feel like they're contributing in a meaningful way to making their team win. Okay, this keeps guilds showing up in the future and helps build a very healthy, competitive PvP scene. Okay, like that's what you want. The 1v1s every once in a while are great. You just can't do it long term without doing teams, or you can go back to what conflict bosses used to be if you just want to do it open world, let everybody go nuts, but then you have to remove alliances. The reason you have to remove alliances from the game, and I advocate that you do this strongly, alliances, they don't necessarily need to be removed. The maximum alliance size needs to be 70. Whatever the maximum guild size is, that's the maximum alliance size. It's literally just that simple. You could increase guild size to 100-man cap if you want to, then alliances can be 100-man strong, but at the end of the day, a guild that is only 24 people does not want to show up to let's say a guild of 24 people. They got their 4 statics. They're relatively strong. They're relatively solid players. They're new to the game, whatever. They show up to a conflict boss. They see 280 people all on the same team, teabagging everyone else around them. What are they going to do? They're going to stop showing up. Of course, they don't want to do that. It's a Megazord. They can't beat 280 people, but you know what they can do? If they have 24 people, and another guild also has 10 people, and another guild's got 6 people, and another guild's got 30 people, suddenly, this guild with 24 feels a lot more competitive. Suddenly, that conflict boss, the 70, still has advantage, but they're really struggling to maintain control because all of these other guilds are constantly attacking them from different angles. Okay? So, if you want to bring back the old conflict boss system, which is what I would ultimately advocate that you do, you have got to cut your alliances down to like 100-man total. It's got to be where your max guild size is. And I understand I understand the developer's reservation about this is they think that the thing that Throne of Liberty does best is scale, like large scale PvP. And that is true. But at the same time, you can have scale, like Siege. You can do Siege with, 70 men defending the castle. You'd have to adjust some of the mechanics. You'd have to maybe introduce some siege defense weapons to help them. But it's doable. You could definitely balance that. That's doable. And everything else in the game would be better and would encourage new guilds to prop up and continue to grind for gear early on. And like through the mid game, if they got to show up to conflict bosses and feel like there was a reason that they were showing up to that conflict boss, then to show up to a Rift and Boonstone, and they don't have to show up to a 70-man Rift Boonstone where they're just going to get bowled over by Tyr or Kaunashi because, well, they just drew the short straw and 70 members plowed through their 24. No, they could show up to a 24-man stone, and it allows that guild to prosper and have a good time. That's the ways that I think that Throne could improve its large-scale PvP systems. Now, as far as 6v6, I think it's really cool that they're going to do this 1 month long event. Sounds kind of like an in-game like AOS, like Arena Solaire, like we have in BDO, like where there's going to be rankings and stuff, is the way he kind of introduced it here. That's cool. That's great. But we're going to need a little bit more than that.
This new arena format will support solo queue and full player 16 queuing in both normal and ranked modes.
Oh, 16-man queuing. Whoa. Wait. Huh?
Solo queue and full player 16 queuing in both normal and ranked modes.
16. I don't think he's saying 16. I think he's saying 16 queuing. So like you can queue up with like a full team or you can queue up by yourself. I see.
I believe this will provide fun, on-demand PvP content for full parties.
That's great and everything. There's a certain amount of the Throne community that will like this. The majority of the Throne community is not going to like this as much because when you boil the PvP in the game down, like I said, the combat kind of falls apart a little bit. It's again, you want to keep it at like a healthy amount of players so that positioning matters.
Similar to our existing arena format, team composition will be balanced with a limit of 1 wand and 1 SNS player per team.
Okay, so everybody's just dead then. There's no way a healer is keeping up with 5 other members in the lobby. I've tried it before. It's not possible. One healer. You need 2 healers. You need 2 healers or everybody's dead. Okay. Like, there's no way that's also, you said that people can queue with their 6-man statics. Well, a lot of their 6-man statics have at least 2 healers. So they can't. Gotta find somebody else.
We're also introducing another piece of content for our PvP enthusiasts.
Also, Dark Blighter. Yeah, F. F's the chat for Dark Blighter.
On June 26th, you'll face new challenges with the introduction
Blue dropped his pocket BDO. Yo, we're gonna work on it. Okay, I'll tell you that is true.
of Ascended Arc bosses, enhanced versions of Queen Bellendir and Tevent that will spawn twice weekly.
Okay.
These powerful bosses will drop special materials that will allow you to upgrade Tevent and Bellendir weapons.
That's a W change. That's really good. That's really good. You got to keep the gear like creeping along here, because otherwise there's just no reason for people to log in once they've maxed out.
I'm happy to share that these encounters, similar to our existing Arc Boss encounters, will have open world PvP versions. I know many guilds enjoy large-scale PvP content, so you'll now have 4 total open world Arc Boss fights per week to enjoy.
That is really good. But again, because alliances are so big, the conflict bosses end up being like a Megazerg winning every time regardless. So again, the alliance issue, it needs to be addressed. It needs to be addressed.
I also want to note that there will be a peace mode available.
Okay.
Finally, also on June 26th,
and because there's a peace mode available, no one's going to show up to the conflict one unless they're in the best guild. I'm just saying.
we're implementing important balance adjustments to address the current meta. Since our last update, we've observed the combat landscape shifting too heavily toward melee and dagger play. So to create a more diverse competitive environment, we're buffing Longbow's PvP damage output while applying some targeted reductions to a couple high-performing dagger and spear skills.
I did not hear corded crossbow in there. Okay. I will say that the most recent balance patch, they were like, yeah, we want to nerf the melee meta. Out with the melee meta, in with the new melee meta.
These changes aim...
These could be good. I think it's good that they're constantly approaching balance. This is overall a good thing. People are going to have their opinions on balance and stuff. I'm glad that they're consistently changing it and trying to see what works. That's good, right?
To create more viable options on the battlefield and encourage strategic diversity. We'll continue monitoring combat data closely and make further refinements as needed.
Excellent.
That covers our immediate PvP content changes, but we have much more planned, and I can't wait to share more about our summer plans next month. Okay, I want to touch on our upcoming raid, which I'm so excited about. It launches just over a week from now with global timing, so all TL players around the world can experience it for the first time together.
That's a good thing. Chat, how many of you on all 3 platforms, how many of you are going to do the raid? How many of you guys are going to log in for the raid? I'm excited. I'm going to try it. I think I'm going to give it a go. But I think that without like consistent PvP changes, I do think there's going to lose a fair amount of players. I think that the raid is a really good thing for Throne. That is a step in a huge W direction. Because again, the thing that Throne does really well is scale. It's like, bro, you bring like a 20, even 40-man raid into this, bro, it could be giga. It could be absolutely giga. It could be so cool. That would be sick. I've never gotten to do a raid before in any MMO. Even in classic WoW, I didn't get to raid.
Next week, Godspeed and I will return with a comprehensive raid deep dive video.
Okay, so it's good. You guys are excited about it too, and this looks good.
Where we'll cover everything you need to know. We'll share insights from the developers behind the raid, including their inspiration, the lore, and dive into all the gameplay details. This includes how the raid functions, mechanical approaches, difficulty tiers, rewards, and of course, new raid gear. For now,
it's only 12 people? Bro. Okay. I don't know, man. I think it should be higher than that. It should have been like 24. Or 18 at least. It should have been at least 3 statics, in my opinion. But okay, sure. 12 is fine. But again, what Throne does best is scale. It works for PvE as well as it does for PvP. Please just increase the amount of people.
Now,
It's a good number for raids. 24, it gets messy. Well, that's the whole point of the raid. It's gonna get messy. People are gonna screw up. Isn't that the fun of it? You know what I mean? You're, God damn it, Blue! Pull it together! We raised in a barn? Stand on your point! You know what I mean? Like that's like the core of what makes raids fun.
I tell you that the raid features 3 challenging bosses, and to enter on normal difficulty, you'll need a combat score of 5,000.
So for those of us that have been putting on a tournament for the last month and a half, and like doing the prep for that, I still make it. We're good. We're good. I can still do it. God. I can go back to playing the game again.
The same requirement as our latest co-op dungeon. I'm incredibly excited for you to experience this content, so be sure to tune in next week for the full breakdown.
Sweet.
And now for our community question. If we could add another PvP mode, what would you most like to see?
Battlegrounds every time, right? Just like 12v12, 18v18, 24v24. Like that's what people have been asking for Battlegrounds forever. Did Tico say Battlegrounds last time?
Please like and subscribe if you want to see more of these videos. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you in Silesium.
All right, well, okay, I can see why it's a mixed. I think that people are downvoting this because he didn't address some of the key things that people I think are concerned about the game. We don't want any more T1 drops from T4 dungeons. It's not low. It's like a 74% chance. Please, that's so bad. I mean, that's true, but that's not like the core issue with the game. Community's been asking for Battlegrounds this entire time. That's all we want. Yeah, I told you. Bro, 12v12, you think this is pre-watched? 12v12, 18v18, 24v24, something like that. Let us queue up for this role selection and everyone will be happy. Yep. Could have said it better myself. Yep, that's it. I agree. Yeah, I'll be honest. These are good changes for the game. I agree with the Tico talk, but also I think that they need to address the elephant in the room, which is alliances, conflict bosses, and everything else. Yeah, right? Like, get Blue in? Of course. Get me in. It'll be fine. I'll be okay. I'm going to get there. My goal in T2 is to get up to 6K. I need to get up to 6K. I want to do that in like the next 4 weeks or so. I have all of my T2 gear bought and fully traded. That's done. But it's not level 12 yet. So I think that once it's all level 12 and I get all my mastery and stuff up, I think I'm going to be at 6K. Ask AGS for a Lucent code, bro. It's not really a Lucent thing. It's that I just need to be able to play the game. Spend my tokens, get armor stones, like actually play the game and whatnot. Anyway, that's the video right there. You guys can go interact with it. Invol and I think put out a video about Throne, but I don't know if I want to watch it yet. I don't know if I want to watch it yet. You guys think I should watch Invol's video? It's a good video. All right. Let's see.
Hey guys, before this video starts.
Oh my god, 6K views in a day on a Throne of Liberty video is insane. Look at that like ratio. Holy moly. The death of Throne of Liberty. Guys, I still have 2 tournaments to finish. We can't be talking about the death of Throne. I got 2 more days. Stop dooming on the game. Son of a bitch.
Starts, I just wanted to thank y'all for watching this video. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel and check out the Twitch channel as I stream.
Nah, dude, you wait and do that at like the 4 or 5 minute mark. After people have committed to watching the video, you casually be like, yo guys, remember to like the video. That's it. I'll do it in a few minutes. I'll show you.
Basically every single day. I put in a lot of time in this video, a lot of passion. So hopefully you guys enjoy, and feel free to share your opinions in the description below. Enjoy, guys. Throne and Liberty, NCSoft's new IP in the MMORPG space. This game has gone through so many iterations that most of you may not know about. Originally being a sequel to the famous Lineage franchise known as Lineage Eternal in 2011, and then in 2017 it later renamed to Project TL, and then finally in 2022 the final version that you know today as Throne and Liberty.
Blue, come work for me at NA West for Siege this Sunday. Bro, I'm level 50 in NA West, because that's the level you need to be able to join war games lobbies. What are you trying to grief your guild or what?
Each iteration was actually vastly different to each other. Interestingly enough, originally Lineage Eternal was actually a top-down MMORPG style game with a squad-based system, where you would switch between 4 different non-customizable heroes throughout your encounters. After delays, issues, and an overall change of direction for the game, NCSoft decided to go down a new path though, fundamentally reworking all the systems and swapping from the previous game engine to the Unreal Engine 4. This was the second iteration of the game named Project TL. Project TL would still be a top-down MMORPG style game, but would do away with the squad-based hero system that Lineage Eternal previously had. They would then introduce the more
Is Lineage a good game? I never played Lineage. I don't know. I never hear anybody say, okay, there's like a few people out there that are like, yeah, Lineage was like goated, whatever, but I don't really hear any. Guild Wars 2 is usually what people say is like a phenomenal old MMO.
traditional class system
For PvP.
you could choose from 5 different customizable characters like the Ranger, the Warrior, and the Mage. There would also be the introduction of a new physics-based destruction and manipulation system important to the gameplay loop of Project TL, and of course an overall higher visual fidelity. But what
God, that shit looks like ass. I'm so glad they didn't go that way. Bro, a top down like that, I don't like Lost Ark for the same reason.
once again, from what we understand, NCSoft was not happy with the direction of the game, and perhaps they didn't want to compete with Lost Ark at the time. They decided for the third time to completely rework the scope of their game. This in 2022 was revealed as Throne and Liberty. Stepping away from the ARPG style of the previous
Give me access to Chrono. I'll pay you, bro. Please. Bro, what do you want me to do? My keys are gone. I'm keyless.
Voma1 just resubscribed for 3 months. Blue Squad banger.
Voma, welcome back for 3 months, man. Appreciate you. And everybody that subbed during the tournament, I appreciate you guys so much. Top down is not the vibe for any serious MMO. That's not true. Lost Ark is a super serious MMO. Lost Ark is a phenomenal game. It's got like the second best combat in the genre. I think it does raids really well, right? And whatnot. But at the end of the day, I prefer BDO if I'm going to play like an immersive game. And I prefer Throne of Liberty if I'm going to play stuff like that. Lost Ark is just not a PvP MMO. It's not. It's not at all.
versions, Throne moved towards your traditional
keyless and maidenless. You know what? Have you seen my weight lately? I've been losing a lot of weight. I don't want to hear it. I've been working out like crazy. Anyway,
third-person styled MMORPG, with brand new systems including a new weapon-based class system, a comprehensive weather system that would fundamentally change the game's mechanics, and many more massive changes. Again, there would also be a massive upgrade in the visual department to make sure the game was in line with modern-day graphical standards. Chrono Odyssey was also marketed mainly towards the large-scale PvP audience, with guilds and alliances fighting over nodes in the world to massively hyped-up siege battles that could host up to thousands of players. This would then be mismanaged and would take a change in direction for the worse, and I will explain more on this later. Throne and Liberty definitely had by far one of the wildest development processes I've ever seen in the MMO space. Even the game developers quoted that they even lost sight of their initial vision of the game. Previous iterations that included Lineage in the game's title, like Lineage Eternal and Project the Lineage, NCSoft felt like they had changed the game's story and systems far away from the original that it warranted its own standalone IP. With the amount of changes throughout the development process, it really did show that the development team was flexible to fundamentally changing their game for the better or worse. This was definitely present with the timeline between the disastrous open beta on May.
Oh, you guys remember the open beta? This shit was basically a mobile game. They were like, our gameplay is so ass, you could literally just autoplay it. Holy crap.
2023 to the Korean launch later that year. Now, why was the open beta in Korea for Throne and Liberty such a disaster? Let's talk about it.
Guys, could you please like the video? It would mean a lot to me. Thank you. Just right there. Just right. Yeah. Thank you. That's how you do it in Boom, by the way. What the? Bro, what is that? What? Bro, he's got his hand off the keyboard. He's got his hand off the keyboard, just like what in the... Nico is like the doomer of MMOs, period. I'll be honest with you, Nico is known as like, he's like the Grim Reaper of MMO reviews.
What?
The combat TNL has always been regarded as a pretty weak aspect of the game, but once we all saw the combat that was shown,
I think the combat's actually pretty good if they could get the targeting fixed. I think if the targeting was like better, the combat would not feel nearly as bad, but they still have so much work to do with the targeting.
Showcased by streamers and players participating in the Korean Open Beta, the feedback they also gave being very harsh, the game was basically an instant write-off and a huge disappointment to the MMO player base as a whole. The clunky, unresponsive, and unfun combat had completely ruined the game. Also to add, there was a big emphasis on the autoplay function in
As if you needed more evidence. This guy, literally the Grim Reaper of MMO reviewers right here. On God. He's like death knocking at your door. The dude is like legitimately sitting here with a clown nose. God is my witness. Playing the Benny Hill music as he runs around in Throne of Liberty.
combat, which is prevalent in a lot of mobile games, and it is very shunned upon by us PC and console gamers. Combat is an extremely...
I watched Stoops' review. I remember my first interaction with Throne of Liberty was watching Stoops' review, and he was fair, but it was scathing. It was scathing because of the autoplay feature. And I just remember that was my first interaction, like watching Stoops in general. And I think that based on the feedback from the open beta, and this is a W devs, they changed the whole game based on what people told them. How many devs are going to be able to do that, right?
Only important part of any game.
He didn't like TNL. He doesn't like TNL. But that's a story for another time.
And so with the negative press and feedback, NCSoft decided to delay the game to later that year. They would then completely rework the combat system and remove the auto combat feature. Now this was great and all, and honestly pretty much saved the game from failure on release.
Also attacking
but we will
while
start
casting.
seeing some issues later down the line stemming from the original design that I will talk about later. Alright, it's the 7th of December 2023. TNO has officially released on the Korean servers, and there's definitely mixed emotions. We had a lot of skepticism because of, well, NCSoft's previous track record, but there was also a lot of intrigue and hype because people in general are just looking for that next MMO. My friends and I bought Korean accounts from an account seller as you needed a Korean phone number to be able to create an account, and honestly the launch experience was extremely solid. No emergency maintenances, no queues, and stability in general was quite solid. The game felt pretty
Can't have instability on your servers if you don't have any players. The truth.
polished.
Now I was okay. Memes aside, I was offered like a Korean account to play it early, and I just didn't want to. I don't want to do it because I didn't want to get in trouble.
Besides the big topic I will talk about, which is desync. Now, desync has been a huge issue.
Y'all don't understand what desync even is. I was born in the trenches. This isn't even a problem. Like, bro, fucking BDO, y'all have no idea. Y'all haven't experienced desync until you've been, like, literally hitting the same target for, like, 4 minutes. Only to rubber band back the other way. Or Jeff, thanks for the Prime sub, but I appreciate you. Thanks so much, man.
To and fro for a while now.
Like, again, Throne does have desync issues. This ain't bad. This is like whatever.
If you've played the game for an extensive amount of time, you would know exactly what I'm talking about. This has been the first time for me that a game has been unplayable without a VPN like exit lag. Not sponsored, by the way. Even right now, a lot of people in my guild on NA East are basically using some sort of VPN, and a lot of these players are literally in the same country the server is located. In my case, if I do not use a VPN on either the Korean or North American servers, I will have massive delay in ability usage, disconnects, huge server lag at bigger...
Well, that's not really desync. That's just like performance, and that's gonna happen when you're in siege with like, bro, there's like 1,000 people around. Yeah, that's gonna happen. I'm just gonna take the hot take on this particular issue. I think that one of the things TNL does well, optimizing large-scale PvP performance. I think that if you think TNL has poor large-scale PvP performance, you've never played Black Desert Online. You've never seen bad performance. I've crashed, you crash a few times in Siege and TNL. You rubber band a little bit. Yeah, sure. There's bugs and stuff that happen as a result. Yep. Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing. Especially compared to some of the other MMOs. Yeah, ESO was also crazy bad from my understanding. Guild Wars 2 was not as bad, but they don't try to do scale like a thousands of players looking at each other all the time.
I will have massive delay in ability usage, disconnects, huge server lag at big events, and crazy flying morph desync. I do wonder how many people that don't know.
That's why, again, I think that if the thing that Throne does best is scale, I think that the best numbers for PvP in MMOs, if you want to do large scale, is like 24 to 25 people. We'll say 25 because it's a nice round number, to like 45. Maybe upwards of 50. We'll say 50. Anywhere between these two numbers right here, this is ideal. So 25v25, 50v50. 50v50 being like the upper edge of what you want to do. But once you get over that, you start to struggle with performance issues. And even though Throne does scale really well, I think that it should focus on doing, if it wants to focus on large scale PvP, you need to keep it within that frame.
Know about this have been turned off by this game because the game could feel extremely bad to play without a VPN for some players. Now, launch was extremely fun and sweaty for the player base, and of course we're all having a blast. This is also expected because honestly most MMO launches are usually somewhat fun. One piece of
Speaking of MMO launches, we've got one in 39 minutes.
content that was very important to do were world events. Back before Dominion events existed, we had conflict events.
What are we watching? We're watching Invol's video. Watch Invol's video on TNL. We got Chrono in a few minutes here.
Which were basically controlled by alliances since there was no team color system and are a completely open world. This was a huge problem that I will talk about a little later. The reason why world events were
This was my favorite part about Throne of Liberty. Killing bosses like this with like a gajillion people around you and trying to like lock them down with your guild and stuff. These were the fondest memories I have of this game. Like straight up. This was so much fun. Like constantly showing up and trying to dog on the enemy like guilds and alliances, bro. Again, if they brought this, the fact that they took this away, I think really hurt Throne. Really, really hurt Throne. This needs to come back. I agree. Yeah, this needs to be back. Like this needs to come back to the game. But again, if you just remove alliances and just put the same conflict boss system in the game, just take alliances away and force, like, you know, guilds can ally with each other, but it's a maximum of 70 people no matter what, which is the maximum guild size. Well, then small guilds can ally with other small guilds and fight strong guilds or bigger guilds, right? Like, and guilds can feel like they have like a meaningful like progress on the boss. You know what I mean? Like that's what you want, is like those smaller guilds to feel like their time is not wasted showing up for PvP. But like, dang, bro, this is it, bro.
Open world. This was a huge problem that I will talk about a little later.
Yeah, the small guilds don't ally most of the time. Well, again, yeah, but the small guilds can pull like 20 people, right? 20, 30 people. But that's the problem, is that even if the small guilds don't want to ally, they bring 20 or 30 people. Imagine bringing 20 people and having to fight 280. Right? Even with the rest of the server helping you. Insurmountable task. Right? It's just not, people just aren't encouraged to show up to that. But if you're 20 people and you show up and there's 70 people there, and the rest of the servers there too, fighting those 70 people because they're not all on the same team. Okay, right? This is doable. The 20 people are like, okay, well, we can go around the side. We can eat their tail, right? Oh, get a big kill feed here, right? And then they can get contribution on the boss. They can make something happen as a 20-man squad against 70, right? In like in an environment like this where you see all these different guilds, right? But like, you can't do that with 280 people all on the same team. It's just not possible.
The reason why
server merge, remove alliance. I don't think the servers necessarily need to be merged between NA East and NA West. I think that you guys don't understand what you're asking for. They would need to buy servers in either St. Louis or Chicago. Probably Chicago, because it's usually where they sit, or even in Austin, right? Like, they have to get whole new servers, combine the two, or, and this is the more likely, they're just going to pick one of the servers and they're just going to run on those servers. Everyone's going to play on the same servers. And you guys are complaining about server optimization now. Whoa. Just wait.
Events were extremely valuable, especially when it came to getting a high rank, was because they would supply with basically the only realistic way to get Marins. Marins for a long time were also worth a lot of in-game currency, so this gave monetary value for big alliances to control all conflict events. You may see a problem here. Killing other players back in the day was also a competitive advantage, as when you died back in the day, it costed a lot of salt to remove resurrection sickness, which was
that was annoying.
A big stat.
Is BDO still good? If you're a PvPer? No. If you're a PvEer or a life skiller? Yeah, it's a phenomenal game.
Debuff. Eclipse, which is the ability for being rank 1 kills on your server, was also worth having compared to today. So that meant you had a lot of people risking their soul to gain more kill ranking. Now, to be honest, the change they made later with removing the paying of soul to remove your resurrection debuff was...
Is it chrono time yet? Nope. 35 minutes.
Actually a great change as more people were motivated to PvP and people weren't so scared of dying. In general though, there was definitely a lot more at stake and created a more incentive when it came to attending every event and being a hardcore gamer in general. Now, alliances. This in my opinion has been one of the factors for the game's downfall. If you're not
Agree and based.
familiar with Throne and Liberty, guilds can hold up to 70 players and alliances can hold up to...
Wait.
If you're not familiar with Throne and
The top guild in NA East. That's the top guild in NA East. They haven't lost in the tournament yet. They have 3 people online. Oh, it's so good.
Liberty, guilds can hold up to 70 players and alliances can hold up to a total of 4 guilds, reaching a total of 280 players on the same team. We have seen over time from the Korean servers and global servers that alliances have caused massive damage to the health of servers.
People don't want to be zerged that hard. It's just the truth. Like, again, take my advice. Please. You can even fly me to the studio, and I will tell them exactly what they need to do to fix this game. God is my witness. And everything Invon is saying so far, it's true. It's true. Especially the alliance thing.
As someone that has been part of the strongest alliances on the server and has led a very strong alliance, I can vouch for how bad the system is.
Yep.
Alliances used to be even worse, as the point mentioned before, most content was open world. This included boonstones, riftstones, conflict events, bosses, tax cart, and siege. Depending on the health of your server, alliances could literally control every piece of content. A great change they made to the game was the introduction of the colored teams throughout.
Yeah, I think that they've taken some great steps to like mitigate how bad the alliance system actually is. And those steps should stay in the game, but just you still have to address the issue. You still have to get rid of the alliances. You can still have scale. It just doesn't need to be like 400 people all the time versus 300 people. It can be like 70 versus 70 versus 30 versus 40 versus 50, right? Like you can still have that scale, but they don't all need to be on the same team.
Multiple pieces of content like Siege, Tax Cut, and Dominion events. Now I need to preface this, I understand Shadow Alliances can exist, but you have to take into account that friendly fire exists and the overall drama that comes with creating Shadow Alliances. The fact that there is still an in-game alliance system that is supported by the developers is an absolute joke. The only way I can see alliances even working is if you have a massive player base and, well, yeah.
Hey! I'm doing my best to keep that number high. I just want to point out we lost like, 7,000 here, right?
As quoted here,
we've noticed something interesting, and that's the incredibly positive reception to our guild versus guild content. That's also coupled with concerns about how alliances and mega alliances are continuing to impact the overall PvP experience. As Throne and Liberty continues to evolve, we want to adapt content to lean into what players are organically enjoying. And I'm personally very excited and optimistic about this new direction.
You can see the developers in
Yeah, that was such a great sequence of words. And if you had just followed it up with like, yeah, we're going to remove alliances, or we're going to reduce alliance gaps to like 70, it would have been
just want to move towards a smaller scale type of PvP, but they still want to keep the alliance system in, which in my
it's not necessarily smaller scale. I mean, yes, in some cases it is, right? You would have scaled down Rift and Boonstones. Like some of them need to be like 24 versus 24, 36 versus 36, etc. That helps guilds kind of ramp up and get stronger as guilds so that they can fight other guilds that are around the same strength as them when they're weak and like early on, right? But like that smaller scale, sure, that's reasonable. But like, especially for boonstones, that would work because there's a lot of boonstones. But like, again, for open world stuff, bro, it's not even smaller scale. It's still the same number of people. They're just not all on the same team.
Opinion is counterintuitive. The only place
what's
where
the backing audio? Okay. This is one of the best edited videos that I've seen Invulnerable put out. On God. I should sub to him. But the music in the background doesn't match what the hell is going on. And also, it's a little loud.
alliances make sense right now is Siege and Tax Cut, which happen every 1 to 2 weeks. And I also believe this content can definitely be
anybody know if there's how many hours to go for Chrono Odyssey beta? 30 minutes. 31.
Worked or reformatted to support guild versus guild.
It's the bard music from the game. I know it is. But he should have... He needs to at least lower the volume.
Now, throughout the first years of the Korean servers being live, there was a few hiccups here and there. As an example, on the 24th of January, a new big event bringing the introduction of the new resistance skills. This was TNL's worst event to ever exist, where you had to compete and place decently high in world events to even gain access to using some of the more powerful abilities in the game, like Greatsword's Guillotine Blade. NCSoft then later sent an apology and then ended up reworking the system so everyone had access to those abilities. In general, though, NCSoft were cooking up some great updates for the game, like the introduction of Dominion events, Riftstones and Boonstones being GVG based, skill specializations, hyper boost servers, great economy changes,
The rune rework was really good too.
and many more great updates.
Yeah.
However, there were two things that Throne and Liberty could never get right, which is game balance and time gates.
I don't give a fuck about game balance. I'm just gonna be honest. Game balance, it's fixed over time. They can fix game balance. Guys, game balance is fixable. They can keep updating. Tico even just said there's another balance patch coming. They can keep changing game balance. It's never gonna be perfect. No one gives a shit. It's the system. The system needs to be fun. If the system is not fun, no one gives a shit about your game balance. Okay? You can have the best balance, perfectly balanced. Everything in the game. Doesn't matter, because the system is garbage. Okay, first you must have a good system, then the game balance matters. It's just that simple.
Historically, time gates have always existed throughout MMOs in one way or another, like for example weekly raid lockouts in World of Warcraft. But when your whole game is based around time gates, lockout and adding pay to win to bypass gear time gates, your game becomes awfully mobile game-like, which is not a good thing. Lost Ark
I think if they remove the time gate on all content, remove all time gate on contracts, dungeons, everything, the game would unironically improve. Because then as a player, I can be like, oh, I don't have to log in today to do 3 dungeons and then do my 4 dungeons, do my 10 contracts, then go to the conflict mod, do stuff. No, I can be like, I'm just gonna do 100 contracts today. Because that's what I feel like doing. Like that's what you need to allow your players to do. Like straight up. I agree with him on this, by the way. They should just remove all of the limitations on this stuff. Allow people to play your game as much as they want. Let them go nuts, man. What's the worst thing that happens? They get gear and then they what do you think they're gonna quit once they get their gear? No, they're gonna go shit on all those people because they worked so hard to get that gear so quickly. They're gonna walk around trying it with their dick hanging out, trying to kill other players. Bro, they're just gonna play even more, which means they're gonna spend more money. Obvious.
Another Korean MMO had a lot of these lockouts and daily systems and was
Traits go down in price. Well, you could keep introducing new systems and stuff, or new gear and stuff to the game, to keep that stuff at like a reasonable price. But like, let's be honest, all that shit's tanked anyway. What are we talking about?
arguably why Lost Ark ended up losing.
Like, ultimately, traits being at 0 doesn't matter very much. Eventually, everybody gets, the prices come down, all the free-to-play players get all their gear and stuff. What's the big time gate for the game? The amount of armor stones and stuff that you have to level up your gear, which you have to play the game in order to get, right? Like doing contracts, doing your dungeons, doing all that stuff, like playing the game, doing your open world tokens and stuff, right? Traits are at 0. Exactly, bro. Like, who cares, right? Like, and most importantly, mastery. Mastery is something you can only get by playing the game. Let people play the game. Let people go nuts, man. Like, they'll keep playing. It doesn't matter. You make it less about the pay. You shift a little bit less about the pay to win, right? A little bit less about the in-game economy in the marketplace, a little bit more about stuff that requires you to play the game. That's healthy for the game, but let people play unlimited. That's good.
Losing a lot of their player base. In general, predatory mobile gaming practices have over time really seeped its way into PC and console gaming. This has been decently present in Throne and Liberty, and it's a huge factor in why a lot of games die. If you really look into Throne and Liberty's game loop, the game as a whole is basically one massive time gate. Giving the freedom to players to do what they want when they want will reduce fatigue and overall burnout compared to forcing players to do every piece of content at a set scheduled time. I'm not saying scheduled content is bad, but there is a fine balance in it. A great example of this is RuneScape or Black Desert. In both of these MMOs, you truly have the freedom to do what you want when you want. Now, arguably one
True, brother. That is true.
of Throne and Liberty's downfalls is how unbalanced the game has generally been over the years. From tanks being able to press counter barrier to wipe raids of players, to tanks generally being way too oppressive, to bow players being able to wipe enemy raids with one man.
The reason that most of the time when I'm playing a game on stream, it ends up being Black Desert is because Black Desert's gameplay loop allows me to do whatever I want, whenever I want, however much I want to do it. Throne is like, okay, well, I'm going to do my dungeons, my contracts, and then I'm going to sit there. And I guess I'm going to queue for arena. Like, bro, I can't even get like 2 hours worth of fucking content out of Throne every day if I'm up to, right? It's impossible to stream it. Exactly. It's fucking impossible. Yeah, there's too much downtime. You just can't play the game. They don't allow you to play the game. It used to be people like, oh, guess I'm going to Nebula, right? That's the problem. BDO, I can just sit there and do whatever the hell I want, as long as I want. It's the way that it goes. It is what it is. Looking forward to doing the same thing in Chrono. The reason I love Throne is because the fucking large-scale PvP is so good. Damn it. I love the large-scale PvP. That's always what I've loved most about MMOs is large-scale PvP.
Massive AoE to spears and arch bosses being able to wipe raids with just a few press of a buttons. This has created some of the most unfun experiences for players in PvP. Fundamentally, the double weapon based system has been a nightmare for the game, as it exists.
I like the double weapon system. Bro, people been bitching about this, bro. Chrono's got the same shit. Chrono got the same shit. I like it in there too. I know that there are people that are exhausted. They're fatigued. Is like the new word. Oh my god, I have double weapon fatigue. Like that's like the new thing that people will say. But like, I don't really mind like the double weapon stuff.
Example, the sword and shield weapon in the game mainly designed to be a.
It's the same thing with the morph thing. People are like, oh my god, I don't like the fact that you turn into an animal like a furry. Well, I don't like the fact that I have to ride on a horse all the time in Black Desert. Okay, it's way better than BDO in that regard. I love the morph system personally. I think it separates it from the other MMOs. I like that about Throne. It's cool. You turn into different morphs, right? It's really cool to see everybody's different morphs and stuff run around. I think that's cool.
Tank weapon has actually been a key piece to creating Throne's most oppressive damage classes in the game, like for example Templar, Raider, or Steelheart. The amount of players that have quit Throne and Liberty based on how unbalanced and unfun a lot of the PvP metas have been is a lot.
No. People that quit for balance changes come back to the game, they come crawling back to the game with their fucking fingernails, you know what I mean, in the mud. They're like, I'm sorry, I'll never complain again.
Christian62
like
just resubscribed for 19 months. 2 years soon.
No one cares. No one gives a shit. Everybody that complains about, I quit because of balance. No, you didn't, pussy. You quit because you got killed in PvP and like they understood the game better than you, or they played more than you, or they spent more money than you, whatever, right? But even if they did quit for balance, it's not for that long. It really isn't. They come crawling back. The thing that gets people to quit games long term is the gameplay loop being shit, or the end game system being complete garbage.
This does not even count the bug metas that have existed since the release of Throne and Liberty Global. More on this later. Alright, so it's the 24th of July 2024. A massive combat overhaul to the game, including a new skill specializations, increasing build variety, and general changes to abilities. Economy changes were great, and the rework to open world dungeons was awesome. The skill specializations update was incredibly good for the game, and arguably one of the best updates that Throne and Liberty ever got. From the combat getting a huge improvement and the introduction of hyperboost servers, this update brought back a lot of returning and just new players to the game.
Yeah, those events were so good. It was a WAGS, WNC, so whoever came up with that, I think it was AGS. Like all of like the hyper boost servers and like the catch-up mechanics, that was really good.
Servers were
really
fresh start servers basically with a fresh economy and an enhanced speed to leveling and gear progression, something I wish the global servers had.
Bow users left due to balance. It's because the bow users were the fucking loser PvPers that needed to play the best to get. They were on the copium that they were like just god tier players when bow was just super fucking busted. Right, and then their class got nerfed, and then other classes passed it, like Spear, and then they realized that they weren't the best anymore, and then they realized they couldn't compete with other players. Tell me I'm wrong.
People from around the world were trying Throne and Liberty for the first time because they could finally catch up to the veteran players. Honestly, this is one of the most fun experiences I've had in Throne and Liberty, and a lot of players share this sentiment. There was tons of players that everyone was PvPing since no one lacked the gear to fight. Like mentioned before, hyperboost servers were a great way for new players to catch up and to get more players to try your game. Unfortunately, the developers and AGS feel this.
Now, I want to address a question I've seen frequently in our community. How are new and returning players supposed to catch up if you didn't do a hyperboost server? Our approach is that catch-up mechanics should be...
That's the fun part. You're not.
core game features, not a separate server that isolates new and returning players from the general population.
Personally, I would love more players trying to get in.
This is no, shut up. There is no, I love you, Evolve, but like, there's no excuse. If a new player intentionally dodges the Hyperboost server, whose fault is that? That's the new players. This would be like a player in Black Desert intentionally not making a seasoned character and then bitching that they can't catch up. Like, stop it. You're just a moron.
To the competitive scene for PvP, but one of the comments I get from my Twitch chat is, I wish I could get
What's
into
a Hyperboost server? It's basically seasonal.
PvP, but I find it hard to catch up. As someone that has multiple gear
It's a
sets,
super catch-up mechanic server. Super geeky catch-up mechanic focused server.
good artifacts,
20
high
minutes,
level
I know.
mastery, I would love players that have the chance to be able to catch up to me faster. They had the system set up for this, but for some reason, they would rather kill their game than helping out new players.
Again, that's way too doomer. That's stupid. They did try to help their new players. New players sometimes want to help themselves. There's only so much you can do. I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt on this.
Before we really get into the downfall of PvP, a big topic
I think they had plenty of catch-up mechanics, especially with like the T. You guys remember the T2 blue gear they handed out for free? They had plenty of catch-up mechanics, in my opinion. I think that it was easy for a new player to pick it up and play.
to talk about is going to be the pay-to-win aspect of this game.
Time is money, friend.
Now, I'm
Nobody
going to be
cares.
completely honest, I do believe mostly the pay-to-win throne is not that bad. I feel the main
It's pretty bad. I main pay-to-win MMO, like trash MMOs. Chrono's the first game I'm going to play that it isn't pay-to-win. I'll believe it when I see it. But I'm pretty sure it's not going to be pay-to-win. Nobody cares. Okay, the people that are invested in this game, they don't care about the pay to win. It's just like BDO. Do you know how many people playing BDO give a shit about the fact that it's pay to win? They don't. They don't. In fact, they jack off to the fact that other players have to spend thousands of dollars for the gear that they, oh god, I didn't have to spend a dime. Oh, fuck yeah.
issue is probably going to be the Archboss weapons, costing up to $1,000 for sometimes an insane power spike. There's also the aspect of the pay to win kind of getting amplified because the game is time gated. So if you are a new player, my recommendation as a
Oh
streamer
yeah, true. Guild Wars 2 is not pay to win. And I'm gonna do a full playthrough of that probably in July.
is always to swipe. And I don't really like giving that advice, but it is what it is. I would definitely prefer pay to win not existing as a whole, especially since when you slap the pay to win.
I don't think that pay to win is as nearly as much of a problem in Throne now, because in Black Desert, I can just pay to win right now. I can play $10,000 and be at full end-game gear. Done in a day. In Throne, there's only so much you can get with pay to win. You can't get mastery. You're not going to be able to get the armor stones to level up your gear. You're just cooked. Right? You maybe hit like 4,000 gear score. But like, you got to play the game.
Tag on a game.
Bookworm, thanks for the prime stuff, but I
people
appreciate you
wouldn't
dropping
even
it
try
here, man.
your game, which will also affect the dwindling player base, but it is what it is once again. PvP players have two main factors of why they will PvP. One is going to be ego, and two is going to be
Jude, don't even talk to me
the
about it.
incentive. Mainly prevalent on the global launch of the game, over time, the developers have reduced the reason to be competitive and removed a lot of incentive for PvP. As an example, rank 1 kills on a server is pretty much useless now, completely neglecting the wargame system.
Fair.
The system could have been
That affects one player, but yeah.
great for the PvP player base, from casual to semi to hardcore, and honestly it didn't require too much development time because you literally had all the maps and all the systems there. Unfortunately,
I remember guilds competing so hard for the Eclipse and stuff. Holy moly, bro. I remember people getting sweaty about that. Ant's Nest, holy god, bro.
the developers also did not listen to the cries of their players. Everyone has been asking for a queuable PvP system like Battlegrounds, which could have been tied to war games, but oh well. And
I can't say anything about this like legally, publicly, but I'll be honest, guys, there's no way that they're not working on a Battleground system. There's no way that's not coming. That's all I'm gonna say.
Another is the nighttime PvP chest nerf for mostly killing off PvP at nighttime dungeons, the PvE boss portals being way more worth than Dominion or Guild portals. Also,
Too late. Bro, I love how everyone's dooming. It's too late. I'm never playing Throne again. I'm never doing it. It's such a bad game. I'm uninstalling. I'm done. Introducing T3 gear and a new expansion for Throne of Liberty. Oh, we are so fucking back, boys. Oh, God. Bro, tell me you're not going to come. Shut the fuck up. Tell me you're not going to come crawling back immediately. You're so stupid. We're deranged. Shut up. We'll be back here in a second. Bro, we would be back here. I don't care if it's for the tournament or what. We would be back here in a minute. It wouldn't matter.
General, the new portal system killing off.
If they fixed conflict bosses, fixed the alliances, come out with T3, so everybody's got to come grind again, right? Like they fix all the issues that honestly Invol's talking about in this video right here. Tell me people wouldn't be back in a second. They remove all of the caps on your ability to play the game, right? So no more contract caps, no more dungeon caps, no more like token cap, whatever. Bro, like that's people would come back and bro, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? People would come back in a second. Too little, too late. Yeah, Davis is logging in. You would never get me to play this trash game. Okay, so which Riftstone are we dropped on?
Large-scale PvP. There was also a Nebula Island time nerf that did not achieve anything besides making the game worse. There are plenty more changes and issues they have made, but a lot of changes were made towards the casual player base while damaging the competitive PvP scene. And I'm not saying they should not cater towards the casual player base, but I do believe there should be fun content.
I'm gonna say this, because somebody in chat reminded me. They deleted all their shit because it's trendy right now. One thing, look, I love Asmongold and everything. One thing that really grinds my gears about Asmon is about how he says no one cares about large-scale PvP and MMO, or PvP in MMOs. Nobody cares about PvP and MMOs. God, it's so fucking annoying, bro. Like, it's so annoying because I know that developers hear shit like that and they're like, man, he's got such a big platform. He must be right. But you gotta understand Asmon's background. He comes from World of Warcraft, the most PvE MMO of all time. When did you ever see Asmon doing fucking PvP in WoW? If not just, oh my god, we killed the Lions or whatever. No one gives a shit. He wasn't, like, I understand that the amount of people that are into PvP in MMOs and the amount of people that are into PvE MMOs, it's disproportionate, right? But to say that there's no audience that would love, like, PvP and MMOs, that's madness. That would be like saying, again, BDO never had a player base, or that Throne never had a player base, or that any of these that are Guild Wars 2. Oh my god, how many people hate Guild Wars 2? Fucking nobody. Okay, everybody loves Guild Wars 2. Shut the fuck up. You know the centerpiece of Guild Wars 2? PvP. People love PvP and MMOs. They just don't want to be forced to do it. Okay? Don't force people to do PvP necessarily, right? But like encouraging people to do PvP like Throne does is very healthy. Very, very healthy, right? People can choose to avoid PvP and Throne altogether if they want to, but they're strongly encouraged to do it. And that's fun for a lot of people. That's a great way to introduce people to PvP systems. BDO used to do this really well too, except the open world PvP was just a step over the line.
For all types of players.
But like, again, BDO for a long time was like, fuck the PvE crybabies. They didn't care. And then all of a sudden they said, never mind, that's our player base. We don't care about the PvPers anymore. Like, bro, you got to pick a direction. Throne has a direction. We're not going to pretend that we're talking about a PvE game, although the raids are going to be fun.
But releasing problematic patches for the competitive scene of your game.
I hate knowing that there are millions of people around the world that love PvP and MMOs, and hearing this say that is so annoying. But in fairness, it's the same guy who says that classic World of Warcraft has better combat than Black Desert Online. Actually left his mouth. Literally crazy. Anyway.
While you advertise your game as a PvP MMO is mismanagement, especially when the future roadmap for this game has basically nothing for PvP players. Even AGS, a publisher that knows how to grab the attention of gamers and has the fun.
AGS, one of the best publishers I've ever seen. I'll be honest. I know that people give AGS shit. Incredibly good at their jobs.
Advertise really only the PvP aspect.
They're good at giving feedback. The reason the devs here are feedback is AGS. The events, AGS. Like all of this shit is all AGS. Like, it's literally insane. And the fact that they constantly talk to us and communicate with us and they're really positive, insane. Now, also, they actually support community events.
Game. As an example, during the pre-release live stream, they advertised 3v3 arenas and Siege. Throne of Liberty was never known for its PvE. Its target audience was always PvP players. There are plenty of other PvE focused games out there like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy, and if your game is on the brink of death, neglecting the players you advertise your game for is a big question mark.
Agree.
Previously, I had mentioned bugged metas. The game's polish, especially ever since Throne of Liberty's Talandra expansion, has been absolutely horrific. I'm now going to tell you a few from the list of recent game-breaking bugs. Guilds glitching into the same team or Dominion fights. Sealed Sanctuary entrance glitch. Falling through the Dominion.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to have the hot take. Yeah, the bugs are really frustrating, but if the systems were good, people would tolerate the bugs, no problem. If all of the systems were hunky-dory and people got what they wanted, they would tolerate the bugs, and we would be okay with waiting for them to be fixed. What exacerbates the bug fixes, like what makes the bugs more prevalent, is the fact that players don't feel like they're being listened to, and their systems that they've loved have been ruined. Okay, you fix the systems, people stop bitching about bugs. The bugs are much less important. They're a distraction from the real problem.
Portal and an interaction bug. AoE Blessed Barrier having double the effect. Card daggers being bugged in multiple ways.
Bro, what? Bro, why you gotta do me like that?
That had to be banned from the Best in Guild tournament. Blood Devotion literally having 4 different bugs in itself. Horde Warrior, Power Grip, Raging Frenzy, and Vampiric Contract bugs.
That's the only way I'm making it into this
cheesing
video.
Dimensional Trials, and accidentally adding a powerful Archboss item to the tier 3 dungeon and then removing it, then breaking the market, and you get the point. One of the final nails in the coffin for the
Please say good things. Please say good things. Please do not. Please do not. Don't.
PvP player base and why a lot of people are quitting is what happened to the game during Blue Squadron's Best in Guild tournament. Now, Amazon personally funded a prize pool of 1.3 million Lucen. This was worth...
No, God, the way you phrased it is so important, dude. You can't say what happened during the tournament caused a lot of players to quit. That makes it sound like the fucking tournament is why people quit. Listen to that one more time. If the devs hear that, listen to that.
Market, and you get the point. One of the final nails in the coffin for the PvP player base and why a lot of people are quitting is what happened to the game during Blue Squadron's Best in Guild tournament. Now, Amazon personally funded a prize pool of 1.3 million Lucen. This was worth over 20,000 USD, so this tournament was somewhat serious. But after the first week of matches and halfway through the tournament, there was a massive balance patch. Now, the balance will game halfway through a tournament for a prize pool worth over 20,000 USD is
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Do you guys want to know my actual reaction when I saw that they were gonna do a big balance patch right in the middle of the tournament? You guys want my actual face? Straight up. God as my witness, I pooped my pants. I straight up pooped my pants. Because it's not because they just decided to do a balance change in the middle of the most important events that Talandre had. It was the fact that with big balance changes like this, and we all know it, come really big bugs. Right? Bugs that I cannot avoid as the tournament director. So I'm just sitting in my chair like, okay. Oh, yeah. Like, oh, God. Fuck me. Bro. I was like, please, no bugs. No bugs at all. There were bugs. It was a problem. But we got through it. It was okay. We made it.
One thing.
It wasn't like we had to ban Burkant Dagger. It wasn't the end of the world. It was just, okay, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Burkant was literally being used by every player in the game. And I had to ban it from the tournament. People were so upset with me.
But the issue was the amount of game-breaking bugs that were added during this patch.
Look at these fucking emotes on this fucking shit, bro. I literally ban this shit, which everybody knows that I have to do, right? Because the Burkant, I still can't say. It's bugged in 3 different ways, right? I had to ban it for the tournament. There's nothing I could do. I tried to keep it together. I try to hold it together, but there's nothing I can do. Look at these emotes I get. Look at what the fuck, guys? Guys, it's not funny. It makes it look like it's my fault. Like, oh my God, clown tournament. It's not my fault. Don't look at me.
This ended up creating a new bugged meta. So when it took them 2 weeks to fix the game-breaking bugs, which was again halfway through the tournament, it changed the meta for a 3rd time. PvP competitors had to invest a lot of real money to change their builds because of the meta changing over 3 times, and
they didn't give a fuck, bro. Everything was super cheap anyway. No one fucking cared. They spent they had to spend I don't know, 200 Lucent
a few weeks.
No one cares.
Yeah. Now we could all take this information and
Unless you bought an Arc Boss weapon, in which case, thanks for funding the tournament.
they just put it down to this. MMO games should never be developed
Yeah. We're gonna play the Chrono Odyssey. Yeah.
with mainly PvP in mind. I don't exactly disagree, and I don't agree with this. I believe there is a big player base for both aspects of MMO gameplay. I truly believe MMO should have content for all types of players. It makes a more immersive living and breathing world, especially if you add life skilling and crafting aspects to your game. Chrono Liberty decided to create content for mainly PvP players, and then decided to take a 180 and neglect the PvP aspects of the game. I don't know what exactly happened to the Chrono Liberty development team ever since TNO released globally, but with the constant bugged updates and the out-of-touch decision making, at this rate the game will slowly bleed out players. As we can evidently see with the Steam charts and the Korean servers being pretty much dead. I
think that people doomed too
The
hard on
King
this
Maxi
game.
just resubscribed for 8 months. Yo Blue, how you doing? Hope you doing good.
Dang, Kings Maxi, I appreciate you, buddy. Thanks so much, man. Welcome back for 8 months, man. Almost at that 9 months. What do we naming the baby next month? We'll name it Doomer after its father. Anyway, I think that people doom too much on TNL. I think that if they do fix, I think they're capable of listening to the player base. I think that when they do make these changes and then the next expansion comes out, I think everybody will come back to play it because it's a really solid game. Yeah, I think that a lot of people are going to quit in the near future, but I do think that those players would absolutely come back to play, assuming that they fix the game and then they come out with a big update. I think that people would come back and play it. I don't think that TNL is like lost, you know.
realistically feel the game needed fundamental reworks and a philosophy change. I still believe the game could be saved, but it just seems NCSoft stopped caring as they have most likely just moved on to their next big game, Ion 2. I hope they learned from the huge mistakes they made in Chrono Liberty and apply that knowledge to—
Are you playing on iOS or Android? No, seriously, it's a mobile game.
Ion 2, as it seems Ion 2 will have an emphasis on both PvE and PvP. Thank you guys for watching.
I think Ion 2 is going to be pretty good. I'm going to play it. We'll see.
And
I'm skeptical.
Peace out.
I'm skeptical. I think Aeon 2 is going to be pretty good. This is a great video. This is one of the best videos ever put out. Look at that like ratio. It's crazy. There it is. Guys, go interact with the video. Give it a comment. Give it a subscribe. All right. It's time. Is everybody ready? Because I'm ready. Are you guys ready? It's time. It's time. We gotta... Okay. We're gonna close this. I am so ready. The only reason you're ready is because I made you ready. Catch my drift? There are people in the chat right now who are only able to play. Never mind. I'm not gonna tell you. Okay. All right. I already have 16 hours in this fucking game. I already have 16 hours. How many you guys got? Let's no. I have to change. I forgot. I gotta do this in like 3 different categories. Okay. Chrono partner. Okay, boom. Okay. Save. There we go. Now we're in the Chrono. Okay, now we're there. Then we got to change it on YouTube too. I don't even know how to change it on YouTube. How the hell do I even do that? Edit. Honestly, Note, can you just do this for me? Note, just do this for me. Save. There we go. I did it. I did it. Note, you're useless. I got it. We're all done. Okay. We ready? We got 1 minute. Bro, I nailed that. I nailed that. Okay. Okay, it's not like... Okay, I'm going to try launching a minute early. Pause. I'm going to be the first one in. First one through the door. Here we go. What about the thumbnail? Yeah, you fix the thumbnail. Fix the thumbnail. Go fix the thumbnail. You just throw it together. But make it happen. Make it happen. But I'm playing Chrono. Note! Lock in! Wait. Is it opening? It's opening. Cannon's already in. That's because Canada's a cheater. What do you mean he's already in? Fuck you, man. What the hell? What? Hey. By the way, it's the same version of the game that I played. So I've already played this for 16 hours. The servers are reset, so I don't have my old account. All right, so everybody level playing field. I would love to do some of the group content with you guys. We all want to group up and do some stuff together. It'd be great. We're gonna be pumping and dumping here. Also, if you guys, okay, it's working. It's working. It's working. Everybody, ugh, shh. You guys want to watch this? You guys
did hubris swallow
I can skip this.
Wrought by my own folly. The void has consumed us all.
I'm seeing more votes for skip.
Forsaken
What up, John? How you doing, buddy?
Calamity bears not name nor face.
Okay, everybody's hitting R. Okay, all right, we're doing it. It's just the same play. Okay, screw it. Okay, select server. All right, last time I played on... Okay, you know what? Full disclosure. Last time, guys, I played on Asia because I didn't realize that you could click this button and change it to North America. There I said it. Canon made fun of me. It was all in private. I literally played on Asia for 16 hours. Had no idea. Couldn't figure out where everybody was. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so we're playing on America this time. Not surprised. Shut your mouth. Guys, we're playing on 002. I told all the Chrono partners and everybody to play on the number 2 server. You want to play with us? We're on 2. What's my buddies in? You playing Ranger, I think. Yo, guys, chat. Should I play Berserker again with like the axe? Or do you guys want me to play like Swordsman? Or what do you guys want to see? I can't hit. Get out. Server 2, yeah. Play Assassin? I would love to play Assassin. It's not available in this version. Okay. Well, let me see. Yeah. Not Sorcerer. Not available. Here's Assassin right here. Not available. Cooked. 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 What else is not available? Paladin is my favorite. That's one I want to play. If you guys want like the full description of these classes, they're on my YouTube, just so we're clear. Okay, so it's Ranger, Swordsman, or Berserker. This is what the Berserker is. Okay. Classes are not gender locked, to be clear. No gender lock. I was thinking, okay, should this playthrough be on Swordsman? Or should I go Berserker again? Yeah, it's 02. NA2 server blue. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm the one that told them that that's where they needed to go. Mods, can you put NA2? You guys want Swordsman? I'm just going to go with whatever chat wants. I'm looking at all 3 chats right now. No queue? Yeah, the access is... Yeah, they only let a few people through. Okay, I see YouTube wants Swordsman... We need Booba for Ranger? Bro, I can make a Swordsman with Booba. I see Berserker. I did a lot of Berserker gameplay. And I'm okay with playing Berserker, bro. That shit cooks. YouTube wants... I see more Swordsman. Kick doesn't tell me anything. Baldsman, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. You're an idiot. Swordsman with Max Booba. Alright, we'll try Swordsman. I already have a lot of... Oh, wait. Whoa. I'm not looking like Brunhilde. Okay. Let's get that out the door. All right, so guys, this is how it works. You pick a preset. Do you guys want a female swordsman or a Giga Chat male? Now, there's presets, and then you change the presets as much as you want. Okay, but like, this is like a baseline, you know what I mean? Female, of course, okay. She looks like she could be part of a... Nope. I'm not gonna make... It's fine. You know what? I'm not sponsored by anybody. She looks like she could be part of... Never mind. I'm still not gonna say it. It's fine. I'm trying to work on that brand safe thing. This mother fuck me. Hot. Yes. That could be a guy. I want to play a woman under 40. Okay, so it's definitely either this one or this one. Keep in mind, the hair color can change. You're looking at the face. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. What up, Jinxie? How you doing, buddy? This one? Okay. All right, we're doing it. All right. Body physique. Do we want fat? Skinny? Like, I call this one, I've eaten too many hot dogs. This one, I've not eaten enough hot dogs. And this one, what's a hot dog? So, she looks 14? No, the other one did. She does not. Okay, so body. Here we go. There's a breasts tab. We've been through this. We're just gonna go ahead and solve this problem right there. We go. All right, now, what else do we? I don't even think. Do we even change anything else? I wish there was like a randomizer. I wish there was a randomizer. Thighs? Oh, that's a good idea. Here we go. Oh my fucking god! Wait, what the hell? Look up. Upper thigh circumference 1, 2, and what? Huh? Oh my god. Okay, alright, that's like giga. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. No, bring this back down. What's it? Oh shit. Okay, so did she be like, okay, let's just bring it out like that. And like that. Oh, whoa, we're widening out the knee. Oh shit. Bro, she got like 4 knees. What the fuck? Okay, anyway. Okay, I think it's like this. I think we go like this, and then we widen that out just a little bit more. We get that. Oh my god, it's almost too thick. Holy shit. My god. Okay, that's hot. All right. Feet. Nobody cares. Do you guys want some clompers? You guys want clompers? We can go clompers. Holy shit. No. I'm leaving. I don't give a fuck about it. No. I'm not touching feet. I don't care. Calves. Wait, I can make her shorter. Ooh. Do we go like min height? Or like the min max on the hitbox? You know what I'm saying? Pelvis sliders. Could you guys please? Okay, let's just give her that. Let's just give her that bussy. You know what I'm saying? Holy cake and what the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my gosh, she's got a dump truck. Sadly, she also has a penis. Actually, never mind. It's just a dump truck. Okay, she doesn't need that much of a thigh gap, I'll be honest. She's got, okay, we want childbearing hips, but we don't want too much, you know what I mean? Like, all right. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit, normalize the bulge. All right, that's fine. Does she look weird? Chat, does she look weird? Be honest. Does she look... Did I fuck this? Her legs are too long? Stop. No, now she looks like a fucking dwarf. Not that those people are ugly. Okay, we'll go like 30. We'll go like 30. Okay, yeah, that's god damn, bro. She got a wait. Why is half of her ass flat as shit? But do you guys see that shit? Okay, all right. We need to. Okay, we gotta fix the. We gotta fix her dump truck. I don't. It's not enough ass, bro. Max on ass. I'm not. No, this is it. This is it. We're done. I don't care. We're done. Decorations. What is this? Oh god, hair. Okay, here we go. Hair. Fuck out of here. Was she a Viking? What's happening? It's like the Dumb and Dumber hairstyle, bro. What's this? A bowl cut? That's crazy. That's insane. That's like you walk up and you're like using they them out of reflex. You know what I'm saying? Like that's literally insane. No, she looks like she's from like the 1960s. That is, she's like a caterpillar Karen. That honestly doesn't look that bad, but she looks so young. Is it just me, or she just looks too young with that hair? This woman is asking for the manager at Starbucks. No. Oh god. Ugh. Jesus Christ, what's going on here? Messy. Okay, okay. We're getting through the lesbian hairstyles at this point. Okay, this is fine. Okay, it is Pride Month. It is what it is. What is going on with this hair? Okay. Got a mind of its own. It's like an alien. Okay, that's pretty hot. 25. 25 looks pretty good, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh! No. What is... No. What... Stop it. It's too much. It's too much. Ooh. Kind of fuck with the ponytail, but there's too much going on with this one. No. Oh, fuck me dead. Okay, that... Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah. 33 kind of fucks, okay? What is that? What are we joking right now? What's happening? Stop it. That's crazy, bro. That's insane. The alfalfa. Never mind. Hey, wait a minute. Whoa. Peaceful protester in California. I digress. Okay, this is 43. Okay. Ooh, that's kind of basic, but I kind of like it. I kind of fuck with that. That's kind of nice. Wait, isn't that the same one as the left? Fuck me, bro. Those bangs hit. Wait, is that the same as before? She's perfect. I don't often say that hairstyles are perfect. But goddamn, I don't know who's licking whose head during sex. You know what I mean? Like, and honestly, I'm not afraid to find out either. You know what I mean? It is what it is. All of the last like 8 hairstyles are all just fucking bald.
Chocobo just resubscribed for 13 months. It's Spoldrin.
That one. He's hot. If any of you took my name, I will literally disown you. Do you understand? Holy fuck! That bitch is packing some ballistics! Oh my god! Holy shit! She's ready to launch fucking missiles! Wifey material? Yes, sir. You know it. You know it. I know it. We all know it.
Wolf _of _ Mandalore just gifted 10 subs.
What the fuck? Oh, thanks for the 10 gifters, buddy. Holy shit balls. Thank you, man. My God in heaven. Bro, we're huge. Big. Makes me feel worth it. Because I'll be honest with you. Kind of hard. Kind of hard streaming the tournament into this.
Fucking hell. As if there was
I gotta-
another choice.
Got a shoutcast in like 9 hours.
We've not left to lose.
I'm gonna skip this because we already know what happens.
Soldiers, we move to secure the relic.
Let's do it.
Get up to the ambush. Grab your arms. We must find Etheldrada.
Ooh! This is going well. Yeah, I don't know why people don't like the graphics in this game. I think the graphics in this game are giga.
I hope Etheldrada
Guys,
is okay.
are we playing SNS Greatsword? Or are we playing Dagger? What are we playing? Oh, nice. It kept my key bindings. Nice. Yeet!
There's no end. You go first, Captain.
SNS Dagger? I could do that. I can do that. YouTube saying SNS Greatsword though. I don't like how they carry the greatsword. I said this in my earlier review.
We must save the captain and securing the relic.
Tease and Timmy takes out your mount. Oh, it says that on the left side of your screen. Yeah, but for most of my audience, we don't read good, so you're welcome. Where am I going? Where am I going? Okay, yeah. Are you able to zoom out a little bit? Yep, this is as far as you can zoom out here. I was just kind of doing the immersion thing. This is the zoom out here. You actually have a fair amount of field of view. We're about to get stopped here for a cutscene. Again, guys, if any of you have any questions, let me know. I've already played for 16 hours, so I'm gonna be doing what I can to level up as quickly as possible. I'm playing Swordsman for me. Oh, that's my favorite character, by the way. It has nothing to do with the fact that his name is Baldur. This game looks fucking sick. This game is fucking sick. I'm gonna be honest with you. For those of you that are Black Desert players, I think you're gonna love this game. It's not gonna kill BDO. It's not gonna replace BDO. But you will play the fucking shit out of this game. You will love this game. Probably. Probably.
Tenacious, I'll give him that.
Probably. If you're a Throne and Liberty fan, you might not like Chrono Odyssey that much. It doesn't have a lot in common with Rome. Holy fuck, bro. The performance is way lower. What the hell is going on? What do I have? I have cinematic. Everything's cinematic. Bro, my FPS is way lower than it was. Oh my god, bro. Bro, my FPS is so much lower than it was when I was playing by myself. Hold on. You guys want to see my favorite greatsword skill? You guys ready for this? Hold on. I can bam! Yeet! The fuck out of here. Where frames? I don't know, but I'm hoping that, you know, it's a playtest, right? It's a playtest. They got some stuff to do with the servers. It is what it is. I do expect some, I'll be honest, I do expect some optimization issues. Mainly because it is a beta, right? It's a beta. But like, at the end of the day, you do expect optimization issues, but like, there's like a point. Right, that was like really, that was rough. I'm hoping that it's better than that. It was a lot better than that the last time I played. Oh, the SNS feels so smooth, guys. I don't know if you guys like the game sounds really loud or not. The SNS feels really smooth. The greatsword's a little bit more like clunky to me, but the SNS is like, it's polished, bro. That shit feels good. The game is so dark. Can you do something about that? Yeah, I can show you. Hold on. It's got a dark theme though, so I'll turn up the brightness so you can see. I prefer to hear my streamer over the game sound. Okay, well, that's what you have going on right now, right? Can you log back into BDO, please? I promise I will be. I promise. I'm actually logged into BDO right now. It just doesn't show it, I promise. Oh my god, he cut that bitch in half every time. Every time it gets me, I forget that he does that. Okay, so you can definitely lose to this boss, by the way, guys. Like 100% you can lose to this guy. I have to game. I have to game. Oh my god, bro, he's after my penis. Hey, can I skewer the boss? Can I skewer the boss? I cannot. Oh, okay. Big dodge, big dodge. Oh, god. Okay, big dodge, big dodge. Oh my god, that did not hit me. Fuck you. That did not hit me. Fuck you. Bro, I'm actually getting... Can I zoom out, please? How did that hit me? Okay, focus on her, please. Please look at her. Thank you. God damn it! Bro, he's dicking me. He's actually dicking me. Stop looking at me! I don't understand why he keeps looking at me, bro. What the fuck is that stupid fucking bitch even in the cutscene for? Why is she even in the cutscene? Why are you here? Bro, when I played Ranger, he never looked at me like at all. When I played Ranger, he literally did not auto me. I just shot him to death. Basically. And then I tried Swordsman. I killed him on Swordsman the last time I did it. This time, clearly not as good. If we've learned anything, it's that men are stronger than women, apparently. Never mind, I'm over it. Look at all these other people. Actual other adventurers. Maybe I should have actually just used my block on SNS. To be clear, the only class in the game that has a block right now is SNS. You can see it's my right mouse button. Holy, she's kind of hot, bro. Look at that. Oh, jeez. That kind of turns me on a little. The lock-on feature means a look at them, not from the character, but a little from above. I feel like it does mess up the camera. It does. Sometimes the play is not to lock on. I learned this the last time I played the game. You do not use the lock-on feature in every engagement. You can't. It'll fuck up the camera. Especially when the enemy is like flying a little bit and you're in melee. You can't lock on. You will get absolutely bodied. All right, here we go. Why is the game black and white? Oh, somebody told me they wanted me to turn up the... Okay, so we have resolution scale. Can we make the game less... Yeah, I wish I could see... Okay, this is as bright as you can make the game. I'm gonna show you. Okay, so you can make it pretty bright. You can make it pretty bright. I'm just giving a demonstration, guys. I'm not gonna leave it like that. I'm just trying to show people that's what it looks like. But he had asked. Now if I turn this back to 1, watch this. You can also just like play in the dark. That actually looks pretty good though. I mean, actually not as... It's actually not as bad as I was thinking. I'll put it back to where it was though. That's the contrast range though. 0 colors. Well, we're at the start of the game. Give it some time. Give it some time. To be clear, the game does not have as much color as something like Guild Wars 2 is gonna have. Not even close. There's a lot of dark shades in this game. Very dark, ominous atmosphere. Kind of like a Resident Evil feel almost to the game. You'll notice that Resident Evil doesn't have a crazy amount of color scheme to it too. So like, I kind of like that, but it is what it is. Kind of like New World 2. Yeah, it's new and improved New World. Yeah, that's fair. Guys, I'm speed running this. I've done this like 5 times. What did I do to what did I put the sprint on? What did I put the sprint on? Is it the hold on. It's a weird key. No, those are my key bindings. I put them there. The reason sprint is on 5, normally it's on, it's a control or something initially. I put it on 5 because it's a mouse button. I put it on my mouse button so I could just do this. See? Running animation doesn't look good enough. I would agree. The running animation looks a little scuffed, mainly because she looks like she's running like Walmart just opened in the morning and she's like a 400-pound American woman trying to get to the hot dog section before they sell out. You know what I mean? Like she is like look at this. Now you see it. Like look at it. Like holy shit, I gotta get me a hot dog. It do be a little over exaggerated. Agree.
I trust you know the way to the outpost.
Okay.
To the eye of
Now I'm gonna choose my weapon. Never mind.
Unless you fancy getting
Okay,
lost.
so they just gave us new armor, so it's very important that we put it on. Good stuff. All right. This looks like ass. Hey man, you don't have to play it if you don't want to. I think that the people dooming on the game are really just people that are virtue signaling for whatever MMO they happen to play. Right? If they're New World players, they're Black Desert players, they're Throne players, they're all just like trying to like cope and say that this game's gonna be fucking terrible because they don't want players to go play it. It's literally on God. It's literally just a virtue signal to not let other players enjoy the game. I will tell you this. I don't think that this MMO is going to replace Black Desert Online. I don't think that this MMO is going to replace Chrono Liberty. I think that if you like Black Desert Online, you will like this game. But you will play both. You'll play both. Mainly because BDO could be played AFK, right? Not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. But I also think if you like Throne a lot, you might not like this game as much. Throne is about scale, playing with people all the time, PvP. This game is much more focused around PvE. It is going to have some in-game PvP systems, like PvEvP, kind of like the conflict bosses. But it's going to be more like small scale, like 10v10, is my understanding. And also, again, it's going to have like the small scale. And it has open world PvP, though, which Throne does not have. Look at this guy figuring out Berserker for the first time, bro. Feels like Bless. I could say Bless Unleashed, not Bless. Normal Bless was nothing like this. Bless Unleashed was a little bit better. SNS level up. Guys, do you think I should play... I kind of want to play the dual blades. What do you guys think? The question is, what do I play with the dual blades? Is it SNS or is it Greatsword? That's the real question. That's not very interesting. Reduces incoming damage by 20% for the sword and shield skill. Dual wielding? Yeah, there's dual wielding. With many mob, real game start will be crazy hard. Crazy hard, better gather. Yeah, true. You're gonna have to craft your gear. I'm definitely playing a male because that ass I can't play. Okay, well, if it's too distracting, then I agree. Charging thrust. Oh. I'll give your mom a charging thrust. I think we should take charging thrust. We're gonna take charging thrust here. I don't have any more mastery points right now. The question is, do I take SNS or Greatsword? Oh, that charging thrust felt pretty good. That felt pretty good. SNS has a block and should make the game a little bit easier for me. It also feels really smooth. Greatsword though has more power behind it. Can I use the dual blades yet? I'm about to get the I'm about to choose. Yeah, see, it's gonna give it to me. So now I can choose. So now we're definitely playing dual blades. I want to try this. The question is, SNS Great sword. I think it's the SNS anyway. Hey, Blue, did you forget you have a YouTube chat too? I'm not, I do remember. Screw you. If you play Dagger, just go full DPS, please. That is true. He does make a good point. The Great Sword would be good. How good is the dodging and the flow on the Great Sword? I don't know. I haven't played enough of it. The Great Sword's a little bit choppier than the SNS is. SNS, like I said, is it's definitely a lot smoother. I'm reading all 3 chats, okay? Holy crap, he does care. I do care about my YouTube Andes. Are we playing Great Sword Dagger, guys? I did not try the daggers last time. Full DPS, big dick. Do you guys think full DPS? Okay, if we want to do tank, I think that we take the SNS. Yeah, oh, the dodge on the... Oh, dodge on the dagger is good. The dodge on the daggers is really good. I don't feel as bad about pocketing the SNS now. I've seen people with YouTube and Twitch chat together. Maybe you could do that somehow. Yeah, I need to figure it out. I have all 3 chats up on the others. SNS dagger. Those daggers do not look like a short swords. Damn it. Yeah, no, those are not daggers. Those are like little like dual blade wielding things. I want to level these up. I think that the dagger SNS is probably the better combo. I think that you have like a well-rounded. We can go like tankier with the. We can go tankier with the SNS. Yeah, see, this is like I can choose not to lock on if I don't want to, guys, and then I can dodge. It actually makes it a little bit easier to dodge. I keep my camera pretty centered, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, not locking on can be the play. And then if I lock on, okay, level 2. I think it's SNS dagger, guys. I do. I think it's SNS dagger. I kind of liked how smooth the SNS was. I think that the SNS is the play. We're gonna try SNS dagger. Because then I have a block and stuff that feels good. Where am I supposed to go? Talk to Baldur. Okay, here we go. Guys, the way you navigate in this game, there's no minimap. The devs did this intentionally. I don't know how I feel about it. I think I'd rather have a minimap. Personally, I'd rather have a minimap. But basically, you look at the top of the screen. I'm pointing like you guys could do. Basically, you look at the top of the screen here, and you're trying to center. You see that number 1? You have to center that to where you're going, basically. And that's how you navigate to the next quest. It took me a while to figure this out. Because I'm like, dented. How does the weapon swapping feel in combat? You say it's pretty smooth? It's very smooth, yeah. Really, really smooth. Way better than Throne of Liberty's weapon swap feels. Like it's seamless. Like you start pumping, swap it out. There's like a ting sound. It feels really good. It feels really good. Okay, I'll be honest with you. I have not dropped a crazy amount of frames since the trailer, or since like the tutorial, which is good. I was worried in the tutorial. I was like, oh god, we were dropping. So that was the frame drop right there. Not nearly as bad though. Is there forward commitment on attacks? Do you mean like momentum? Yeah, you see that? Yes. There's like a commitment like this, kind of like Elden Ring. It's just like Elden Ring. You swing like that, you're committed to swinging it, and then you can dodge. Yeah. The game's a lot smoother as soon as you view anything above waist height. Well, it's not going to be perfectly optimized. I'm not asking for perfectly optimized out of my beta, guys. That's not how it's... That's not what I'm asking for. I'm asking for, like, reasonable. Yeah? Where am I going? That way? This way. Oh, up here. Is it up here? It's up here. Yeah. The run is so wide. She does kind of flail her arms like she's running like an idiot. Like a primate, yeah. Like somebody that's never run in their life. But also, she's supposed to be carrying a lot of weight. She's exercising. Maximum calorie burning. You know what I mean? There's a map, right? There is a map, but there's no mini map, which I think is a controversial thing for a lot of players. Okay, so there's your color. Is that color better, guys? You like that? What the what? What is that? Guys, you gremlins in the character creator. What is that? Wide boy, you're such a freak, bro. Thank God have mercy on his soul, bro. What the hell? Start orc race? No, it's only humans, as far as I'm aware. I think that they might add more later, but it starts with only humans. I think I might die to full damage. Nope. Get out of my way. Oh, I've already interacted with this. What am I supposed to do? Aren't I supposed to just find town? Oh, no. Purple. Watch, this guy's gonna get farmed. Watch, this guy's gonna get farmed. 100%. Bam. He's at 1 health. Oh, he got help. Pussy. Pussy. Oh, never mind. I wasn't gonna take it. I wasn't gonna take it. This game is gonna be so... Guys, this game is good. I like this game. Again, I think that if you really like sandbox open world MMOs that have a lot of solo gameplay, but also do have like group stuff that you do with your friends and whatnot. Oh shit, bro. It's gonna have... this shit's gonna be good. Yeah, it's called fucking BDO. Oh, I didn't say it was gonna replace BDO. But I did say it's gonna scratch an itch that BDO doesn't. This is gonna have raids. It's gonna have dungeons. It'll have a lot. I don't know what's more offensive. The fact that it's a short, bald-ass dude that looks like me. The fact that it's a woman. Or the fact that the name is literally Bald Squadron. That's wild. That's insane. That's insane. Anyways, am I the only person that got through the character creator without making an abomination? Am I literally the only person? What is wrong with you people? Immersion broken? Shut your mouth. Oh my god, that frame drop was crazy. Okay, guys, do you guys think I can kill this thing? All right, here we go. Dodging, dodging. Woo! Yes, sir! Bro, this feels so much smoother than Berserker does. This was giga. Oh, I have 1 mastery point. Okay, guys, quadruple. Okay, I'm gonna let chat decide. Quadruple strike. This is what BDO was back then. It's true, right? That's why I think that BDO players will really enjoy this game. Really enjoy this game. You're not gonna quit BDO necessarily, but it's gonna scratch an itch for you that BDO didn't, or that BDO isn't scratching for you. It's gonna have more group play than BDO does. It still has that open world aspect. There's that life skilling. There's like raids and dungeons that you're gonna do stuff with. There's open world like bosses. There's that open world PvP, right? That's certainly gonna be more open world PvP in this game than there is in BDO.
Leah Randit just resubscribed for 19 months.
But like again, it's not gonna replace BDO by any means, because again, BDO's combat is a step above what you're dealing with in Chrono. Chrono's combat admittedly is good. It's like a 7 out of 10, but BDO would be a 10, right? And if you put BDO, you minus 3 points at least, right? It's a step below in combat, but it's still better than basically every other action combat MMO that I've seen. I think quadruple strike seems pretty cool. Savage onslaught. Increase attack by 10% for 10 seconds upon successfully landing the final strike of a basic attack. I don't know what that means. Maybe you just killed somebody? Increases basic attack damage by 10%. That's pretty basic. Counter strike deals 108% damage to an enemy and inflicts knockback upon landing a counter attack. What's a counter attack? What the hell is that? Delivers a spinning attack, dealing a bunch of damage. All right, we're spinning to win. Hold on. What? Do I have to be around enemies to use this? Not enough range. Okay. Ow! I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. In fairness, I didn't see the little corpse crawling underneath him. I was focused on the purple health bar. Achievement unlocked. First death. Fuck you. Okay, anyway. Stop. What? Barrelac, I see you. Just because you're in kick chat. Eventually, I'll be able to use it. All right, let's go. Be nice if the guy running with you could raise you. What do you mean raise you? Is there a barbershop type of deal in this game? Do you lose anything if you die? No, there's no penalty for dying. There's no barbershop that I could tell. In terms of changing your appearance, I'm sure that they will have ways to change your appearance. Bad news, though. I think it's going to be tied to the cash shop. I think it's going to be tied to the cash shop. Like, in terms of, like, changing what your character, like, physically looks like. You know what I mean? Like the facial features. But we'll see. I could be wrong about that, but I did not see anything the first time I played through it.
These cursed knees of mine. The settlement lies just ahead. A sacred monument.
Are all the streamers on NA2? Yeah, I told everybody to go to NA2.
There we shall part ways. Now, where might I find a loaf of bread?
Oh, by the way, the town music is kind of goated in this game. I'll turn it up. Can't change how my character looks. Whoops. Yes, you're making another... Hey, there's Little Fatty. Is that Little Fatty GG? Is that him? Yo, guys. Do you guys think do you guys want me to do it? There's Dank. Hey, Dank. Hi, buddy. Do you guys think that I should do the main story? Bounty? The main story and bounties probably level you up pretty quickly. Ravenous Bog is hard. This is a hard bounty. We're going to try it, though. Do a dungeon? I'm not going into a dungeon at level 2, bro. What are you doing? Are you high? Are you crazy? Oh my god, the frame. The frames are crazy. Wait, that guy's invisible. You guys see that? Oh, what up, Fuego? Yeah, that's my boy! Display FPS. How do I do that? Settings. Display mode borderless. Oh, I'm in borderless. Should I go full screen? No, I play in borderless. I'm not doing that. It's stupid. Graphics quality. Show detail. Display FPS. Oh, here we go. On. Apply. Okay. All right, let's see what my FPS looks like. Oh, top right, guys. 50. What? 50? No shot. Maximum frame rate 144. I don't even have it on count. Guys, I have a 4090. I have a fucking 4090. Oh my god, it's all granulated. What's happening? Enable DLSS if you have it. Okay, hold on. Is that even an option? Color filter type. There's VSync, graphics API, DirectX 11, DirectX 12. Do you think that will help? There's VSync. Should I turn VSync on? I don't know if that's gonna help. Go 12. All right, we'll try it. I don't know what the hell this is gonna do, but let's give it a go. The FPS is the same. All right. My ping is 60, which means the servers are probably in California. I live in the middle of the country. I live in Missouri, guys. If the servers were in Chicago, the ping would be like 10 or 20. Like really low. If it's 60, that usually means they're on the West Coast. You're running on max graphics? I'm running on the cinematic, like, fucking, like, trailer graphics. Like the I'm gonna take screenshot graphics. I don't know why that West Coast servers. I have no idea. It could be technically East. Holy shit, my tits are massive. Look at that. That's crazy. Okay, we might have gone a little crazy with the boobs. We might have gone a little bit insane with the boobs. Games look ass. No, this game looks amazing. Game looks awesome. I get saying this game looks ass. Just again, you're just worried that people are gonna quit your game to come play this game, and that might be true for a little while, but it'll be okay. But I think that this game is going to have a crazy amount of people that really just enjoy this game and play this game as like their main game. This game is going to have a really, really solid community. It's not for everybody, obviously. I don't think they're trying to be for everybody. But I do think that they are... Oh, no. I have to go back to town. Pause. They're not trying to appeal to everybody. But I think, again... This game is going to appeal to a lot of people in the MMO genre. I think people are going to love it. Be for real? I am. What do you want me to be for real about? I have to go to the vendor. Why are they giving us the February build? The Feb build? When it was this bad? I don't know what you mean by Feb build. Start class with a spear. Yes. It's called Paladin. It's got like a halberd or whatever. Oh my god. Down here. February. No. I think this game is supposed to release in like October, November. Like Q4 of this year. Like they have a lot of time to work on the optimization and stuff. Okay, so guys, here's what you do when you get to town initially. You're gonna have like 3K gold. You need to buy one of every single type of tool. This is what you spend your money on. That's what you get. That's the smart way to do it. You equip all these. Okay. I don't know what a campfire does. What's the currency called? Gold? Pretty sure it's just gold. Looks like gold. Doesn't tell me. Looks like gold though. It's free at New World. Is it? It's still like 200 players. That's crazy. Wait, what is that? Ayaya. Respectfully, that is exactly what I would expect an Ayaya player to look like. An absolute flaming behemoth Pikachu. With purple hair and long, luscious purple hair. Finally, someone playing Assassin. Someone else is playing Berserker or Ranger. Okay, so I have bad news for you. This is technically Swordsman, but I'm playing it kind of like an Assassin, so you're good. Assassin is not in this version. Like, you can't play Assassin yet. You can't play Paladin yet. You can't play Sorceress yet. It's only these 3 classes. So I'm playing the dual blades on the Warrior, or the Swordsman. Is Clan Guild available? Oh, true! I should make a guild. How do I make a guild? Create a guild. What do we name it? Show Nation. It doesn't fit. 8 characters? I can only make 8 characters? Blue balls. I can't fit blue balls. You need 10,000 gold? I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. We're gonna get that money, boys. We're gonna get that money. We're gonna... Oh, babe. Then you'll see. Oh, you're all gonna see. I'm gonna get this money. Get the fuck away from my rock. The fuck you think you're looking at? Dumbass. FPS is crazy. Yeah, I'm sporting 50 FPS.
BALDATION.
You're an idiot. PvP available? Yeah, there's 1v1 duels and open world PvP, Siphon. I guess streamers are still the ones that got chosen because no one for us plebs. No, most of these are plebs. Look at these are casual. That guy's a TTV guy, but like Dewa01 Panda. I don't know who this guy is, but holy sh. He chose to play a child. Do you guys think I can do this? The bog guy is over here. I don't know if I can kill this guy. This is the bounty, by the way, that I picked up. He's over here. I know that because I've done this bounty before. I think I should do the main story a little bit and then come back to this. Oh, wait. Oh, whoa. There's a bunch of people here. Normally he spawns right here. There must be people doing it. Oh, that's a quest. Okay.
Check your DMS, it's very important.
I swear to God, Fuego, if this isn't important, I'm going to punch you in the face. In game, of course. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Why does it look like me, man? I don't have boobs, bro. Fuck you, man. Okay, here's what you do. Guys, you don't just stand there and wait for it to spawn. You gather. We're gonna level up. There it is. Told you. You can level up doing anything in this game. You always want to be super active. If you're trying to power level early on, you want to pump. Pump. Min-max. Min-max, boys. What's the inventory management like? Underwhelming. There's not very much inventory management. Just move it all to storage. The biggest thing you're going to fight with is weight. You're not going to have very many weight issues in the open beta or the closed beta. Bro, my FPS is 50, guys. Oh, it's 70. Nope, never mind. Back to 50. I have 50 FPS. It was not this slow the first time I played it. So a lot of this has to do with the other people on the screen. Oh, they're fighting each other. Oh, oh! They cannot see me. Bro, can they not kill each other, bro? What the hell? What the fuck? Oh! Don't get hit. Do not get hit. Yes! Okay, please tell me. Okay, stop. Stop. Okay. Oh, nice. I can do it. I did the bounty. Sweet. Okay, so even... Okay. Bounties are giga. Oh my God. There's a pouch hanging from my waist. Guys, that's his head. I cut that dude's head off and I have it in a sack. Yo, ducks. Fuck ducks, man. Actually, CM Jenny loves ducks. Don't tell her I said that. Honestly, they're mallards, so it's not technically ducks. How do we get into the beta? You have to apply on Steam, and then they let people in over the course of the weekend. Okay, so now I think we go do... Guys, I think we go do the main story on the way back to min-max. Try to get some early levels. Look at this guy. We're gonna help this guy. Ooh! Yo, that spinning blade attack is actually giga. I don't know why I keep zooming in. a bad habit. I'm pretty sure it's over here by this waterfall. Live or die, chat. Let's cut my hair to get into the beta, but to apply. No, you have to be completely bald. It's not just a cut your hair thing. You have to be completely bald. How smooth and or difficult is the rapier? I played with the rapier. It's actually really smooth, really solid. Difficult to use well with the bow, but very good. Think healing will be busted? No. I think it'll be strong, but not busted. They said they're going to keep it to a minimum. I'm alive. We're good. I never doubted myself for a second. Galadriel. Lady Galadriel? Kind of blue-haired ass libtard. Never mind. All right, here we go. All right, guys. I'm going to warn you. I'm about to get my ass beat. Sponsor stream? Not sponsored. Nope.
Hold. Not another step.
Oh, mommy's here. Hold on.
These rifts should not exist in this timeline.
Okay, we have unlocked the Citadel. I'm gonna warn you right now, this part of the main story is extremely difficult. Like, really hard. Beyond hard. How much gold do we have? Okay, we need to... We'll just keep plowing. Oh, but mods, we can allow people... Never mind. We'll allow retard again after the tournament. Big Venus. Pig Venus. Big man ring. Okay, buddy. Hey, is it Black Desert? Hey, it's Black Desert. It's not Black Desert. Although your name is Black Desert Sage, so you're probably having a great time with AOS. Honestly, this looks like shit. Looks nothing like the trailers. In fairness, it's a beta, homie. I'm focused more on do the systems feel fun? Do the systems feel good? Okay, so this is the part of the main story where I get... Oh, no, I don't want to return. All right, I'm gonna try it. This requires some finesse. Trout is killing people with barrels. Based. I forget what the key is to like toggle PvP mode. Oh yeah, I have to do that. I have to do that in town. Okay, so chat, I need everybody to pray for me. Okay, we need to form a hug box. I did beat this guy in the previous beta, but I had to come back at like level 11. He's hard. I'm gonna be honest. This guy fucks you. This is the tree sentinel of this game. All right. Tell me that doesn't look badass. All right, let's do this shit. Heads up, let's do this. Leroy! Oh my fucking, what the shit? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, all right, well maybe, okay. All right, chill. I almost got one shot. Yo, I'm level 3! I hit him once. Oh god, I dodged the wrong way. All right, well, good fight. Anyways, back to grinding. Not even joking. That is literally the first boss of the game, and it will let you run it down on that boss. I am not going to do that. I'm out of here. Fuck that shit. I'm not doing that. I will come back and kill him later when I am stronger. The first time I did it like 20 times. I got him to like 40% health. I got really good at it. Then I was like, or I could just go level up and come back. That's what I did, and then I beat him. Yeah, the textures. You see, level 4. Easy.
Take the trail of light.
So guys, I think we come back like level 8. The biggest problem is I don't have all my skills for my abilities. That's the biggest problem with fighting them at this level. I don't really care about sugarcane. 3-digit ping, holy. I have 80 ping right now. Which again, tells me the servers are probably in California. I live in Missouri, so I live in the middle of the country. Alright, I need to kill stuff so I can level up my weapons. I gotta kill stuff. Which means I need enemies to kill. There are 3 enemies that walk this path here, but I don't see any of them here right now. Okay. 1,700 gold, that's pretty good. How much was the bounty worth? It's pretty close to guild time, guys.
Somebody save me!
Oh.
Please! If anyone can hear me, make haste to the waterfall!
No, he's mine. Stay away. He's not naked. He's got underwear on. There's like a rope up here or something. Here it is. I already know. I've done this before, guys. So you understand, I'm literally speedrunning. Get on the rope, you pussy. Thank you. Let him die. You can let him die. That is an option. You can just keep doing your thing. Oh, god damn it. I forgot I have to go find all his clothes. I'll have to make this campfire, I think. Surely the name rings a bell. I have no idea who you are, but you have white eyes. Gather some wood to kindle a fire. Oh, I have to like gather. Oh, never mind. Right. There we go. All right. He's good. Sit in the bush because he's naked. Now he should tell me to go find his clothing. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so now I can go get his clothing, which is all down here. God damn it, I was on Asia too? Swaggy, did I specifically say NA2? I literally specifically told you NA2. What does he do? Swaggy, you're a teacher. You literally teach the youth of America. I didn't see the NA servers. I've never done anything so stupid in my life. I definitely did not play on the Asia servers on my first attempt through. But in fairness, I did tell you not to do that. It all makes sense now. Shut your mouth. Wait, did I get them all? All right. Yo, we should group up. Yo. After we, all of my viewers, we should get to like level 5. Nah, level 6. We'll do level 6. And then we're all going to group up and go kill one of the field bosses. Can you swim? Yes. Although I haven't tried. I've gotten, honestly, oh, I'm pretty sure you could swim. You go through the water, there's water physics. I've not tried to swim though. I feel like I remember trying to swim. What is this? The rock. Okay, we're gonna mine the rock. We don't have codes. In fairness, I did give away a few codes. but it was to mostly other content creators that needed access to the game so that you guys could enjoy it. Also, morons like Swaggy. Okay, here we go. God damn it! Okay, chill, chill, chill. There we go. That's what I'm trying to do. Trying to level up my mastery. Trying to level up my mastery. Okay. Now we need to pick up another circumvent. Reduces incoming damage by 20% on sword and shield skills. Okay. Angled strike. Deals a bunch of damage. Grants enhanced angled strike for 10 seconds. Increases the damage of angled strike by the number of stacks. I don't know what the hell that's about. Shield bash. Inflicts knockdown, gains super armor while using... That seems really good. We'll take that. That seemed really good. Okay. Oh my god, 22-second cooldown? What the... Create a guild already? I'm working on it, okay? Only had to wait 15 years for someone to finally make a decent MMO, but it's finally here. After unplayable crap like BDO and the like, this is a breath of fresh air. That's just a crazy statement, bro. Crazy statement. That is a... Chrono Odyssey will be a phenomenal game that I think people will absolutely love. Oh my god, that guy's Giga Chat. Guard Captain Felix. I think that people are gonna love Chrono Odyssey. Is it better than Throne of Liberty? Is it better than be? Oh, look at these people. What are we all doing with the barrels? Look at this lovely person. Jesus, it's something. It's something. It's like New World. Definitely feels a little bit like New World, but like improved. Bro, my FPS in town with all these people around. Yo, that's Bad Noodle. Hey. Hey. No, hey. Come back here, you stupid fuck. That's literally been... Oh, there it is. Okay, all right. I just want to make sure you saw me. Stupid ass. That dude's been my best friend since we were kids. Okay. Whoa, don't I have to talk to this woman? I have to talk to this woman. All right, we did our bounty. Boom. We got 4,000 gold for that. We have 9,000 gold total. We're not quite at the gold we need for a guild or for a I don't think they're quite ready for the... maybe we do level 2. What do you guys think? We'll do this one. Screw it. We're gonna try Pro Fate Gabe. Copy paste of New World, basically a Korean New World. Tell me that's not better than New World. New World had some really good things about it, right? That people really loved. And then it had a lot of stuff that people really didn't love, right? I think this is just the improved version. Yeah? Let's go this way. Okay, so now, guys, we have to basically... Okay, so... Oh, okay, I have to do something real quick. What is this guy doing? Ray? Ray? You picked the only class where blindness is going to harm you the most. Ray, I'm over here, Ray. Ow! Damn it, Ray. Nice. Bro, how did Ray get... Ray Charles got access. Bro, Choice says He will box you on BDO chat. Wait, what? What does that mean? I'll box him IRL. But box me in BDO chat? What does that mean? Didn't Twitch update their guidelines about multi-platform streamer? Don't know shit, just something I heard. Yep. Now I'm streaming on Kick and YouTube as well. Train harder IRL? I am. He's not, but I am. That's why I said, if we fight IRL, I'm good with it. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna come up here. So guys, when you get to town, the other thing you should do that I forgot to do earlier is come in here and talk to this guy. And you can make this... You can check in at this inn, and it'll allow you to teleport back to this inn. Like once every 30 minutes. Hey, there's Boba Jenny. Be careful, Shroudy is coming. I'll kick Shroud's ass. It'll be fun. Don't trust Shroud. I don't know why everybody has all these barrels, bro. What up, Anissa? I don't understand what's going on with the barrels. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so we need to go southeast. Yeah, there it is. Okay, we're not a pussy. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. Are you ready? PvP mode is on. Where are you going? Wait, what? Where are you going? What? What? Get back over it, bro. What's this? He's breaking my ankles. Oh, son of... God damn it. Oh my God, bro. Am I gonna die? That dude just broke my ankles. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're gaming. Okay. All right. Chill. 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 No, 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 no. Back to... Okay. Good. Oh my God, I missed. Okay. Okay, kill that guy. Kill that guy. Good. Who's the pussy ranger in the back? Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Sometimes you need people to help you who have never had sex in their lives. That's what's important. Those are the dedicated soldiers that you need sometimes. He is not flagged for PvP. I have to go that way.
Mojobs1 just resubscribed for 10 months. I hope I get to play 2 people Sag Swing.
And it's going to be a really fun game, guys. Especially if you're like a BDO enjoyer. You like the open world discovery, like the life skills, and like the... And you're craving like some like small scale group PvE content, like dungeons and raids and things like this, and like really difficult, or maybe you like Dark Souls style bosses. Oh boy, man, I think that people are really gonna like this game. It's not gonna replace BDO by any means, but I do think that people are gonna love this game. What did that guy mean by Choice wants to box me in BDO? What the fuck does that even mean? Is Choice even playing right now? Is Choice on? Oh, is Choice playing Chrono? Choice. Choice playing Chrono right now? He's not. Sag. He's not. Wait! What killed me? I tab out for 2 seconds! What killed me? What? Does the dual sword sustain? You like the dual axes? I don't know yet. I haven't gotten them high enough level yet. Oh, I have 1 mastery point. What are we putting it in? I think quadruple strike. Okay. Delivers a series of 4 strikes, dealing 150% damage. Each hit grants a threat reduction effect, which lasts for 15 seconds. This effect stacks up to 10 times. That seems pretty good. Can I use it? I have to have rage. A lot like Berserker, you have to have rage. How does that say 3? Oh, okay. Apparently that was a quest. Wait, do I have enough gold? I can make a guild. All right, chat. What are we naming the guild? Fuck Shroud. That's what I'm naming the goddamn guild. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Okay, here we go. What are we naming it? You died. That's perfect. The Pika Chad Alpha Ale Guild. No one. Oh, never mind. We're just gonna leave it at that. Okay. We have made a guild. All right, everybody join the guild. Let's go. Get in here. Hey, Bald Squat. Okay. Yeah. All right. And other people join the guild. Fucking idiot. God, you're a moron. How do I join? Open the... Oh, hit M is in map, is in Mary. Okay. Click on guild. Click on... And then you can apply... How you what? Okay, guild bit. Okay. Oh, I can give people permissions. Oh yeah, you guys all have all permissions. There you go. I swear to God, if you blow me up with a barrel, I'm gonna ban you from my chat. You understand? Everybody get the fuck in here so that we can all do content together. Now I'm paranoid. The hell is this thing? She's so beautiful. You think Chrono Odyssey will be a long-term game like BDO? Yes, I do. I do think that people will play this long-term. No question. It's got the difficulty, the discovery, the systems. I think that it really engages people. But it really remains to be Gunnar. That's my guy. That guy needs to join our guild. Somebody recruit that guy. You're an idiot, Shroud. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're a clown. You're... Anyway, I blame him. Yo, where's my bounty at? Where's my bounty? Hey, there's the guys that just died. Or you died. Richie. I'll join if you give me beta access. XD. Look, there's Crowley. There's my boy Crowley, representing the South America community.
That wagon used to be ours.
What?
My wife's belongings must still be nearby.
Oh.
Please, help me find them.
Ow. The what? Get the hell out of here. Yo, are any of these people flagged for PvP? Oh, hold up. Yo, Ricky, you good, dog? Ricky! Oh my God, Ricky! Oh my God, the ASMR onion or the ASMR lemon sound? Nice FPS, G. Shut your fucking mouth. We're doing our best, okay? It's a closed beta. They are doing their best. Cacao servers over here like... like the bros. Yeah, let's flip this on. It's very important you interact with these. This is how you open up the map, guys. This is how you open up the map. All the Count Ashley boys are on your server, it seems. Good shit. Bro, maybe we all get in a guild together. Fuck some shit up. We'll name the guild You Won Some Fuck. I can get that down to 8 characters. I can. Trust. Okay, chat. As you explore the world, pro tip. There are there's like these things that expand the maps outside of the Fog of War. That's these big things. These Eye of Insight things. Yeah, you can get those. The most important thing to get, though, is the bound stones. Those are the resurrection points. You gotta get those, bro. You gotta get those. So it's over there. Yeah, what happened to my bounty? Oh, this is fine. What kind of rock is this? Some iron? What is it? Yeah, give me that. Bro, you need iron for your green gear. Iron is good. I think BDO graphics are still better. In some respects, Black Desert's graphics are better. I think the micro graphics on this, like up close like this, I think the textures are better in this game. But I do think that like BDO's characters themselves, like you can see the pores on your DK skin and stuff. I think that is better. I think you're right about that. As far as the world itself goes, obviously there's some rendering issues here, but BDO also has rendering issues. I think the colors in BDO is a little bit more of a full palette, but I think that Chrono Odyssey's I like the darker color scheme that it has going on. So like I don't have any problems with it. BDO's king in booba sliders. Well, this has the same booba sliders that BDO does. But I actually think that BDO's boobs can get way bigger. So I would agree with you. So all you gotta do is walk near these things. Boom. Now I can res here. Perfect. And now I can teleport. Like I can quick teleport to this spot. So there's a Chrono Gate. That's the Chrono Gate I have to go beat in order to progress the main story. I don't really want to do that yet. What happened to my That's bugged. It's not showing me my bounty. All right, we're gonna go northeast, guys. Northeast. What's the max level cap of the game? I don't think there is one. Although I'm gonna be honest with you, in the 2.5 days that the game is available for, I think that people will probably hit. There's Boba Jenny. Look. Pause, chat. Oh, she stops running for like 2 seconds.
Does the female character make moaning sounds when falling or in a falling animation like Dark Knight?
You need Jesus. Also, yes. 4 different times. 1 longer one. 2 shorter. Kind of a middle range one too. But I honestly, it's not like I track these things. Why do you know that? Don't worry about it. Look, there was a lot of alone playtime on the last playtest. Okay, so we cannot go up this hill. Oh, iron. Iron? We like iron. Iron is good. It looks like an N64 game. Tell me, what N64 games were you playing? Can you please tell me which N64 game in particular? Because clearly we played different consoles. Yo, what's the... Oh. Yo! I can't get that now? Fuck you, Ray! Fuck you, Ray! Get the fuck away from it, Thoffy. Holy shit! GoldenEye? Blue with Crimson Desert, become an MMO eventually. Yes. Hold on, what did that guy say? I Slaughter. What? I Slaughter. Which N64 game does it look like? Oh my god. No, I'm dead. Oh, I saved it. How many people are in my guild? We're the best guild on the server. We're the best guild on the whole server. Literally, we're the biggest guild on the whole server. Guaranteed. I bet we completely destroy everybody else. What the fuck? I'm gonna be here for like 10 hours. Holy shit, but I'm gonna get so much wood from this. Ocarina of Time. Okay, so let me get this straight, just to be clear. You think that this game these look like the same fucking image to you? This shit looks the same to you? Like, corporate wants you to tell us the difference between these two pictures and you couldn't find a single fucking difference? Which one is Chrono? You guys are fucking apes. Holy fuck, you guys are apes. God, you guys are so stupid. Okay. Back to chopping. Fucking idiots. Why are you live on YouTube? I'm live on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. I figured I'd try it. You know, why not? I was told to expand my horizons, so I said, screw it. I'm gonna let my viewer base watch me on whatever platform they want. It's the first time I've ever really been live on Kick before. I've never been live on Kick before. YouTube's my second time live on YouTube. How we doing on YouTube? 171 viewers. Holy shit. Oh, YouTube Giga Chads, bro. Holy shit. The graphics are pretty bad, but if the gameplay's good, then that's all. If the graphics are not bad, guys, how are you guys telling me these graphics look bad? I will tell you the gameplay. If you like RuneScape in terms of like how grindy like the life skills and shit, like being able to go out and like level up your life. Do you see how good that feels? Holy fuck, that dopamine's crazy. Oh my god, that dopamine is fucking crazy, right? Also, the trees fall down. That's pretty cool. So, it's pretty cool. Is he running the game on low settings? Could y'all just get off my ass for like 2 seconds? The game looks great. I don't even understand how y'all out here like that compared it to Ocarina of Time. The graphics are really not bad for an N64 game. What games were you guys playing? I don't understand. What the fuck? What? What? There's polygons. How are you supposed to goon to that bitch? It's not possible.
New World looked better than this, to be honest.
Oh, shut up. God, you guys are so dumb. You just showed the same picture twice and thought we wouldn't notice. Guys, I'm not funny. Stop it. Stop it. It's not funny. It's not funny. Wait, whoa! Hey! Whoa! Hey! Get over here! Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh! He's a berserker. He's a berserker. God damn it. I killed it. Suck it, pussy. I killed it. Oh, shit. Okay, hold up. Okay, all right. Time in. Okay, here we go, bitch. Oh, he's got a big ass. Okay. Whoa, chill. No. Respect the 1v1, pussy. Respect the 1v1, pussy. Oh, my God. Stop. Okay, lock on. Damn it. Lock onto the target. Oh, CC! Huge! Oh, easy dodge. Dart in. God damn it, bro. He's sticking me. Come here. Come here. Where are you going? No. Don't you just pop a potion? Stupid ass bitch. Got the CC? Fuck it, I'm popping a potion. Fuck. I don't give a fuck. Fuck back over. Where you going, pussy? Where you going, pussy? No! Okay, no. Stop going this. Why am I going this way? Stop. Where is he going? You are such a pussy. You know that? You know that? You are such a little pussy bitch. Why can't I run? Come here. Come here. Where are you going? Where are you going, bitch? You want some fuck? Oh! You're trash! You're dog shit! Your parents were shit! Your kids will be shit! You are fucking shit! Your grandkids are shit! Holy fuck, your whole lineage! Stick to PvE! Holy shit, you're trash! Anyways, that was a good fight. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm 2-0 in PvP now. In the trash can. Anyway, back together. Anyway. Look, I just want an innocent. What is that guy do? What is that hair? Do you guys see that thing's hair over there? What in the f is going on with that thing? What is that? I can hear the pronouns from... Okay, his name is Fat Loser. That's crazy. That might be my brother. Honestly. Like my in-game spirit animal. Oh, wait. Oh. Ember Brat. Giga. Crafting material. Thank you. Oh my god. Green gloves. Huge. Actual gloves. Map 5 equipment score is crazy. The next time that pussy tries to PvP me, I'm gonna shit on him. Holy, get out of my way, fat loser. Am I going the right way? I am not going the right way. I am gone. I'm supposed to be going this way. All right, guys, we need like cloth for stuff. So I need everybody on the lookout for ice florets are good, but like not necessary. I need everybody on the lookout for cloth. Also leather. Leather is big. Leather is like the big limiting factor for making your armor. Oh, no. This is flax. All right. This whole field is mine. I don't care. This whole field is mine. We're getting all of this flax. Is there a game chat? There is. Can you show the compass? You mean at the very top of the screen there? Yeah, I'm already showing it. You see I'm turning? It shows me where the objectives are. Linen fibers are what you need to craft like the fabrics and stuff of the game. Mainly accessories for some reason. Can you flag up and attack anyone like BDO? Yes. Well, if they're flagged for PvP too. Is it like New World that both sides need to be flagged? Yes. But you have to, so you flag in town and then you're perma-flagged. There is no karma system. There's no punishment for killing someone. I killed that guy in PvP. Tough shit, pussy. I don't care. Right? But yeah. You can basically just kill whoever you want as long as they're also flagged for PvP. New server? This is a new server, yes. That was a player? He looked like a mob. Stop undervaluing... Guys, why do... Every time I achieve something in a game, you guys have to immediately devalue it. Like, holy shit, I just farmed that guy, and you guys are just like, oh, honestly, he was kind of a bot anyway. He's probably playing with a foot pedal. Like, guys, that was probably the best berserker on the whole server. How would you even know? Is there any bonus for being flagged? Not in this closed beta, but they have said that they're thinking about, or that they're going to be adding that. But not in the closed beta. It's not guaranteed that it's necessarily going to be in the game. I guess as though that it's going to be kind of like New World, and they're going to add benefits for being flagged for PvP. Nice! Big. Okay, we're also going to get logs. Oh my god, this is going to take me for... Okay, that's fine. We're committed. We're committed. Fuego said he wants the ones. I would destroy Fuego. Fuego is a dog shit player. He's literally never been good at anything in his life. New World Remastered for... Yo, Elvie. What, you gonna start playing Morocco Blade Point? You ain't gonna invite me to play trios with you and CZ? What's wrong with you? I'm better than both of you put together. I play that fucking game like every day. Fuck, you not gonna come ask me to play that shit? You can't switch channels to NA3? Not that I'm aware of, no. And that, to be clear, I think that's an L. I think that that's an L. I think that you should be able to swap channels. Like BDO. I don't think that keeping people on specific servers is a good idea for an MMO. I think that for the livelihood of the game, people need to be able to play together. What is the camera part? Okay, all right, chill. Okay, we're gonna put him on the ground. Okay, we're gonna swap. Yes. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna get. Yeah, good. Just get. Good. All right. What was I doing? All right. We got a mastery point here. What is this? Charge toward an enemy, dealing a bunch of damage and generating 20 rage. That's Giga. Okay. Gap closers. Ooh. That was cool. And it gave me rage. Biz. It was so great when OG Ethereum could swap servers in Throne. It really gave the entire server group an enhanced experience. Fair enough. But wasn't that fun though when you could like play with everybody? Had a good time? What a biz. What character is that shy? No. Does that look like a shy to you? Does that look like a shy to you? Yo, there's a guild chat, guys. People are talking in guild chat. He said, "But." Okay, never mind. All right, what I really need is leather. What the fuck is that? Where the fuck am I? What is that thing? Do you guys see that glowing thing? We're gonna check that out. Being the main character during the time period, yes, it was an incredibly fun time. For everyone else, not so much. Yeah, but I do think that it would be fun to play with everyone. What is this? Hurt. What the hell? On reversing time to halt the device begins to operate again. Oh shit. Okay, alright, obvious. Yep. Okay, alright. Okay, well, let's just try it again. No problem. Just get the fuck back up here. Please grab the. Thank you. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I swear to God, this is a mimic. I'm banning somebody. Oh shit! I got green dual blades. 9. Oh. Yo, where Fuego at? I'm gonna shit on somebody. Holy fuck! I'm about to dumpster somebody. Holy fuck! I'm about to absolutely throw the next guy that I find in PvP. I'm about to just roll somebody, bro. 9 gear score is Giga, guys. To put this in perspective, I played for 16 hours. My average gear score was 15. Okay? By the end of it. Okay, I have enough flax. I need leather. That's what I need. Oh, you know how we get leather? Kill things that require leather. Oh yeah, get up in that ass. There you go, sniff it. Snip. Yep. Carried as fuck. It is carried. Alec, this is not BDO. I'm allowed to be carried in one game. Oh, yeah, we love wolves. Wolves are really good. I'll be honest with you, the dual blades feel pretty smooth. It feels really smooth. I'm not particularly great at the combat yet, but like honestly, I'm kind of a god. Who am I kidding? I'm literally one of the best players. Anyways, that being said, the abilities on this class feel giga smooth. Shield is for pussies? Fuck you, bitch. Your mom wished she had a shield last night for that ass. You know what I'm saying? Crazy how that works. Silver deposit. Silver's really important for accessories. Is this New World they turn up to downgrade the graphics? Could y'all get off my ass for like 2 seconds? Go to the outpost unless you're scared. His words. What outpost? You mean town? Look at the distance. That looks good, bro. I don't understand why people are dooming on the graphics so much, bro. The game looks great. Fuck are we even talking about? Why the fuck does everybody be all doomer? Nice. Lock in. When will this game be out? Probably the Q4 of this year. Is that so? Oh, what the hell is this going on here? My God, dude, it's a roly-poly. Oh, apparently I killed a... Oh, I killed a rabbit! God, you hear that little squeak? Shit, bro. Oh, yeah, there you go. Get up in that ass. There we go. Is there a way to craft better harvesting tools? Yep. I'll show you when I get to town. I'm going to craft better ones. Okay, we're just going to CC. God, the dual blades do a lot of damage. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, it's because they're like giga. Okay, hold on. Where's Fuego? What did that pussy want to do? Let's fight. Let's do it. Fuego, you in town? You're collecting bear wiener? Yeah, but it's really useful bear wiener. Oh my God, I'm on a rotation. I didn't even know it. Okay, I need leather. Not... Well, thin rawhide is good too. That will help make the leather. There's more wolves down here. Alright. I don't know where Fuego is. Clearly, he's just pussied out. I think he's basically completely pussed out, guys. Kill this one too. Ow, bro. No fall damage? There is fall damage. I just didn't fall very far there. Is there any way we can play it? Yes. Apply for the closed beta, and then they will give you... Well, they're opening up access over the course of the weekend. What the fuck? Oh, look, somebody's fucking around. And guys, this is an FAFO situation. Look at this. Look, they're finding out. Look, guys, they're all finding out. Hey, guys, look, they're finding out. How fun. Yeah. They are finding the fuck. They're trying to arrest each other. He's farming them, bro. Yet he said we in trouble. What'd he do? You guys played Naraka without me? You guys would rather do 2s than 3s. Pussy shit. Damn it, bro. The block is crazy. Nice. All right, fuck it. I think we can kill him. All right, yeah, here we go. Block, 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 block. Okay, big block. Kill him, boys! Yo! I got the dungeon key off that. I got 9 equipment score pants. Where is Fuego and why is he being such a pussy about fighting me? Why are you being such a pussy about Laffy? What are you doing here? Laffy is not here right now. Laffy, GM Laffy is definitely not here. Laffy's in the game. What are we talking about? Laffy's thinking about a switch to Cacao. That's what he's thinking about. Hey, look, there's Crowley. Yo, what up, Janice? How you doing, big dog? Any world bosses in this game yet? There are world bosses in the game, but I don't know if we're gonna be able to kill them. No, I don't want the berries. I want the tree. Kill the tree. I killed that scorpion and got teleported back into BDO. That's crazy. That's insane. You got teleported back into a fucking dead game. That's insane, bro. I'm just joking. I will be... I'm gonna be making a bunch of video content this coming week. GM Uria's here too. First time chatter, Uria? Really? I mean, I get I'm not a partner, but what the fuck? Jesus. You're not a partner. They just let me, they just let it go. I don't even give a fuck. Not even following. Not even following. Don't even care. I don't give a shit. Okay, let's go back and fight Fuego. Hold on, let's see what Janice just sent me. Oh, okay. Janice, you finally DM'd me back. It only took you like 10 years. Where the fuck is Fuego? Hold on, I'm DMing him. You are a pussy. Where are you? You coward loser. I know because I have more gear score than him. Holy fuck, I'm gonna turbo him. It's the only time in my life I'm at... Holy shit, is this how choice feels? Like all the time? Jesus fucking Christ. Again, if the Heidel ball goes super well, guys, BDO is up tremendous. I think we end up with more people than we had before they made the shitty node war changes. But if the Heidel ball goes really poorly, we're really holding on to hope that Chrono Odyssey is going to be a great game. I'm at town. Fight me. Okay. Okay, hold on. Guys, Fuego would like some fuck, so we're going to give him some fuck. But before... Okay, I'm running out the north side of town. Let's go fight. Nobody tell him what I'm about to do. He doesn't know how the systems of the game work yet. I'm gonna fuck him. I'm actually just gonna fuck him. I'm actually just gonna fuck him, bro. This guy's about to get dicked. Okay, so here's how you upgrade your cooking tools and stuff, guys. So you can get different grades of stuff here. You can upgrade them with the different materials. I want to grab linen cloth. This is what we want. I'd like to craft a couple of these. Thank you. Don't think that I can craft any of those. Okay. Butchering. Here we go. Leather. Oh, I can't craft any leather. Oh, that's tragic. I can get thin leather, though. Go. There we go. All right. Logging. I don't know if I'm going to need anything other than sturdy timber for now. So I'll go ahead and do that. Mining. Iron ingots. Yep. Gonna need those. I can only make one of those? Damn. Okay. This game have PvP. Yeah, we're about to do it. I'm about to do some open world PvP. I just did some earlier too. All right, chat. SNS. Can I make a green SNS? All right, chat. It's going to be between 5 and 15 gear score, I think. Can I not craft this? What is this? Oh, I need 1,000 gold? What? How much gold do I have? 57. I'm broke. Fuck. All right. Because I made the guild. All right. Yeah, I'm on the west side of town, Fuego. Where the fuck are you? Pussy, get here now or I think you're dodging me. Get here now or you're dodging me. Where are you? Okay, there he is. There he is. Okay, all right. Fuego. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We can duel. We can duel. We can duel. Cannot duel during PvP mode. Go turn on PvP mode, you fucking lose. Why? Note, I swear to God, if you don't make a new character, I'm gonna hire Laffy as my fucking editor. You understand? He's gonna quit. Relevist is gonna leave. Get out. God, you're such a loser. I am not that short. I'm 6'3". Okay. Okay, he's in. He's in. He's in. All right, here we go. But did you just drink an elixir, you little pussy bitch? Yeah, you're an idiot. Oh wow, I can block with these too. God damn it. Well, the mob's gonna kill your ass. No! He's one hit, bro. He's one hit. He's actually gonna die to bleed. He's actually gonna die to bleed. He's unironically gonna die to bleed. Fuck. He's unironically gonna die to bleed. I didn't even know I had a right bug. He actually popped an elixir during the fight, so he's a complete pussy and lost the fight anyway. Yeah, you lost. Yeah, you lost because you used an elixir at the start. You're a pussy. And you know it. You lost, and you used an elixir. That's your fault. I didn't use any. Okay, we're gonna fight again. I didn't use any consumables. Let's go. Hey, there's the MMOs guy. All right, where are you at? Where's he at? Are you kidding me? Are you joking? Are you kidding? I'm walking out of town, I get hit by a barrel for 90% of my HP. All right, well, I have to let my HP regen real quick. Oh, I have points I can put in. There we go. Do I have points in my SNS? Oh my god, I do. That would probably help.
Hey, girl. Hey, girl.
All right, let's do it. You ready? Lego? Lego, get your fat ass out of here. Lego, get out here. What are you doing? Wait, that's not him. Oh, there he is. Oh my god, did that break my block? What the fuck? How the fuck did that work? How the hell did that work? Bro! He's mother fuck Shroud, man! Fuck Shroud! Fuck him! Fuck his community! Fuck these people! These people are literally griefing me! Alright, Fuego, well, this is kind of cooked, brother. There's a mob that's... What the fuck? Bro, a mob just fucking spit on me, man! Can I just PvP? I'm getting vomited on! After Laffy, I'll ban you. You fucking are a community manager for a deadbeat end of the fucking road game that I swear to God, when the Heidel ball goes poorly, I will hang it on your head. Yours alone. Fuego had to spawn with me. He died too. Anyway. Fuego, you died too? Okay, he said he died too. Okay. All right, let's try it again. Let's go. So apparently the mob killed both of us, and the barrel killed both of us. No, it's not gender locked, no. I swear to God, bro. I don't understand. I don't even see the barrels. I don't even see the barrels. I don't. Fuego, why are you not in my guild? Are you not in my guild? All right. Stop moving. I'm trying. Stop moving, you fucking idiot. There you go. Okay, see, yeah, we can still hit each other and we're in the same guild. That's actually sick. Oh, God. All right, we're fine. Wait. Oh my God. Why are you aggroing mobs? Bro, this fucking mob! Stop aggroing mobs! Get down here, pussy. Bro, what is this? This is crazy. This is sexism is what this is. This is... Get down! What are you, a pigeon? Why is that guy hitting me too? Why am I getting hit in the back? That guy just summoned Stompy? That guy's already got Stompy. Bro, stop trying to hit me. I'm trying to fight. Why am I getting hit in the back constantly by your alopecia? You guys see that red guy over there? That dude's running me down. Bro, what the fuck? The dude is straight running me down. Look at that guy. It's literally just running me down. Fuck you, Fuego. Fuck you for taking advantage of that other guy that is literally just running me the fuck down. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. I gotta heal back up. That dude is literally out there just literally laying in a bush like he's like a fucking kinsworn hunter member. Some virgin ass sexless behavior. And then I come out there, he stands up, he hits me, he lays back down. Jesus Christ. Fuego, I think that we should just come back at higher level, homie. Iron. We like iron. Iron is good. Fuego, I think we should just go out and we should do it somewhere random in the world. We do it right next to town. We're just going to keep getting interrupted with barrels and people. We're 0-0 right now on interruptions, by the way. Without interruptions, we are 0-0. Yo, look, there he goes. Hey! Get this mother... Why is my own guild member trying to kill my ass? No, you let me kill him. He's mine. I saw him first. Don't. No, he's running like a grandma. Look at him. He's limping away. Look, he doesn't even know how to run. Look, he's such a pussy. Look, here we go. Okay, just... What the fuck? Bro, he's outrunning me. I'm being outrun by a fucking 70-year-old woman. Come here. Where are you going? What? Come here. Come on. Die like a man. Thank you. I tried to loot him. Sorry. I saw a health bar. I got excited. So you literally just... Wait. So if we're in a party, can we hit each other? Because we're in a guild, we can still hit each other. Yeah, these are for alchemy, by the way. You want these. That's how you make consumables. I think if we're in a party, I don't think you can hit each other. Oh, there's no way to add a party. I can block it. So you can't party with people? There has to be a way to party. There has to be a way to party. Duel op? We just tried that. People keep interrupting us. We're gonna do it later. Look, there's Hopper. A guild member.
Morningstar_E, you just resubscribed for 6 months.
Fuck, that
Hi,
guy's,
Blue.
Guy's an alpha. You guys see that guy? Oh, thigh highs belong on guys. Get the fuck out. That's some freak shit. I'll be honest with you. Your thighs are way too thin for those boots. And if you were a woman, I would be attracted to this. But I'm going to be real with you. That just them pasty legs make you look like Stoops. Some chicken leg ass looking motherfucker. It's kind of freaking me out. We're going to go northeast and do my thing that I was going to do before. We're going to do this way. Tell me about how to feel about G-Labs. I don't know. I haven't seen Global Labs. Is Global Labs good? Video is such a great game. We're going to be doing a bunch of enhancing next week. That's where Laffy's really going to shit talk me the most. That's going to get... Okay, that's going to get crazy. You can tell who the pussies are. Turn PvP on, bitch. Wasn't closed beta test ended like 1 week ago? Well, the closed beta test for the streamers that were able to make like content on it ended like a week ago. This is the closed beta test for everybody. Or at least the people that got in. I don't know. What's on the global labs that I need to worry about? Can you solo the the end boss, please? No, I cannot. I am not that good. What the wait, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, chill. Nice. Walk. Okay. Just roll up to him. Good. Building up rage is kind of hard on the dual blades, bro.
Burkeritos just resubscribed for 2 months. Kopio Makarna, hello, I am 48-year man from Somalia. Sorry for my bad England. I sold my wife for internet connection for play Counter-Strike and I want to become the goodest player like you. I play with 400 ping on Brazil server and I am global elite too. PLS no copy paste tree, know my story.
Homie, in the most sincere way possible, you don't want to be a good gamer like me. That's not... Do you know why all these people in my chat making fun of me all the time? Because typically I'm kind of trash at games, but you know what? I'm entertaining trash. And that's what matters. I'm like the Grouch of Sesame Street. They're not watching me because I'm good, okay? They're watching me because I'm entertaining. Fuck Bambi. Always hated that story. Sold his wife for internet connection. You can't sell your fucking wife, guys. It's not possible. Can you? Can you do that? I found my first arc tree. Well, you already knew. Never mind. Oh, wait. I CC'd it. Nice. Yeah, the weapon mastery is so impactful. Okay. Oh, and we hit level 6. Beautiful. Reduces incoming damage by 20% upon using a sword that seals. Wait, that's really good. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, you take these passives. Generates 4 rage when taking a hit. On blocking an attack, generates 2 additional rage. Okay. That's for being like tanky. This game be free to play. I doubt it. I think it's probably going to be buy to play. It's going to be kind of like BDO in that regard. I don't think it's going to be a subscription-based thing. I think it's going to be buy to play. And the cosmetic cash up. But there's no confirmation on that. It looks like Guild Wars 2 to me. How in the fuck are you... Guild Wars 2? Ow! What the fuck? Oh, I'm getting dick. No, chill. No, shoot. What the fuck is this? What? Shoot him. Shoot. Hit him, Stevie. What the fuck? Bro, I'm not playing with Stevie Wonder. Hit your mark, bro. How does this game look anything like Guild Wars 2? The only thing about this game that reminds me of Guild Wars 2... Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, we got some crafting stuff. That's really good. The only thing that reminds me of Guild Wars 2 are the dynamic quests that come up every once in a while. Am I still going the right way? I am. If you close your eyes, it looks like Guild Wars 2. What the fuck is wrong with people? Yeah. You gotta uncover this. Yeah, you gotta interact with these Fuego if you haven't already. Gotta walk around this thing. This is the respawn thing. And then, that thing. It's basically New World on Unreal Engine 5, right? No, it's, well, I mean, that, yes, but no. It's the improved New World on Unreal Engine 5, but that also has Bless Unleashed characteristics to it. Excuse me, pardon me. Also, it's got... I don't know, it feels... it definitely has a lot of the aspects of New World, but like, again, I think that the what is this? It's iron? This is iron. All right, buddy, I'm gonna be here. Yep, just gonna. Yep. It has a lot of the aspects of the New World kind of has, but it's kind of done a lot more with them. You fucking bitch. Okay, so that solves that. Apparently, if you're gathering on someone else's gathering, he just took all of my fucking iron. I swear to God, if that... Ashes of Creation is more better than this. Well, it can't be any better than your English. So you think Ashes of Creation. You think that this shit tab target never gonna be completed scam of a dirt box fucking MMO is better than, at least we're getting a beta. Honestly, this isn't Alpha 9. So already better than Ashes of never being fucking created, Ben. Is it just me, or is the running movement really bad? Okay, so like the running like animation, I don't know. She looks like she's 300 pounds running after a hot dog in Walmart. We talked about this before. But I think that the rest, don't even think about it. Nope. Don't even think about it. I've already got it. I've already got it. It's mine. Get out. Get out. AFC is tab target. I know. Not even a comparison. Why does her ass move, though? Why are you upset about that? What are you, gay? How come everything you touch turns to shit? BDO, TNL, and now Chronos. Honestly, I don't know. I touched BDO. They ruined that fucking game. I blame Laffy. I touched Throne and Liberty. That shit takes. I touched Chrono Odyssey. 50 people get into the beta, and it's 50 FPS the entire time. What the hell is that emote? What the? Meatgate Poggies. I need to play Meatgate Goddess of Victory. I was just thinking about... Yep. 2 months for Chrono? Just like TNL? No more. You realize that Throne and Liberty came out like a year ago, right? Like 2 months, like October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, almost into July here. So there's that. I got a dry branch for cutting that tree down. Oh, yo, you guys want me to go get Stompy? Let's go get Stompy. This is something I know because it's the last thing I did. Oh, God. Chill. Can you show us the shop? There is no shop that I'm aware of. Okay, it's fine. All right, chat. I got this one pump. One pump. Oh, shit. Ow, 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 ow. Ow! It's fine. I'm not mad. He missed the stomp. We're good. This one. Oh, I can get this one before he stomps me. I can get it before he stomps. Nope. 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 Get it. 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 Oh, shit. We're good. Okay, go, 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 go. Pump, pump, pump. Okay, now we have to run. We're running. We're running. We're running. Run. Run. Faster. Run. Oh, God. Oh, God. No! I'm out of stamina. Oh, I'm good. Drink the potion. Drink the potion. Potion is good. The boss took me 10 tries. It took me 2 on my first attempt through it. I might be able to do this in one pump. I don't know yet. Okay, chill. I think that we relax for a second, chat. I think we chill for a sec. Ah, fuck it, just go. Ow. I'm gonna die now. Yeah, I'm stuck in the fire. I'm dead. Why'd you run back? I have to run back, dude. I have to kill the giant fucking stompy thing at the end of the fucking hallway if you haven't noticed. Why'd you run back? Because I fucking have to. Good dodge. Hey, give me that. Good, 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 good. Huge. Honestly, I can get this one right now. He's missing me. Good. Wait, did it tell me to run? Oh, God. I didn't realize I was supposed to run. I didn't know. Hey, okay. Just get out. Just get out. Just get out. We're good. Honestly, do we drink the potion? I think we go with the potion right now. Purification is complete. Let's do it. That was a really good dodge. Ow! That was not a good dodge. Can I get it? Nope! Can I get this one? Yes. Dodge. Dodge again. Oh, dodge a third time. Okay, big. Okay, big DPS. I kill him right here. Big DPS. I kill him right here. Oh, big stop. Okay, we're fine. Nice. Huge. Oh, okay. Now we have Stompy. Stompy is a blessing from the gods. The fuck is Stompy? You'll find out here in a minute.
Sentinel of Cetera. Welcome to the Citadel.
What time is it? Like 3 a.m.? It's 4:20 in the morning. Oh God, I gotta shoutcast EU in like fucking 7 hours, bro. I am so cooked. Also, Jae-hee Kim already starting the copy. I can hear the lawsuits now, guys. I just want to be clear. Oh God, I have to go kill the other Chrono Gate before I can get Stompy. Okay, so whenever you guys kill a Chrono Gate, guys, it extends your Chronotector abilities and what you can do with them. With this little C button, C is in carry. Let's see. How do I don't remember what I put that on. No. Achievements. It's the quick menu. Is it N? Yeah, N. Okay, so this N menu, this is how you change which chronotector ability you want to use. Right now, I only have temporal tuning because I haven't done much of the main story, and I haven't uncovered enough. But I need to go kill that boss that we talked about before, and then I should be able to unlock the Wraith one, which is like really good in PvE. So I think that's what we're gonna have to go to right now. I know it's beta, but why does this game look like this? You guys think that this looks bad? Genuinely, look at this picture right here and tell me that looks bad. That looks I don't understand why people are hating on it so much. I don't get it. I really don't understand. It does need to be optimized more. My FPS has been fucking screaming. But to say that it looks bad is crazy. It looks way worse on my screen. Yes, quite bad. What do you mean? What game looks good to you if this looks bad? Because as far as MMOs go, I feel like this game looks pretty good. I feel like the same BDO looks bad. BDOs don't look bad. Unless you're looking at things from a distance. The pop-in thing's pretty bad. BDO looks way better. Oh my god. Okay, BDO has crashed and I can't even fucking open it. I can't even open that fucking shit game right now. It's literally, I have to fucking force quit it. I was gonna pull it up on my screen. I can't even do that. Well, this isn't helping. It's taking up 60% of my... Jesus. Okay, well that wasn't helping. 8 FPS? How did we go down? Not to be a caster, I'm gonna be a paladin. Oh my god, the FPS is crazy low. No, I don't want... I want to interact with the thing. Get away! Could your stupid gooner ass get away from the crafting so that the rest of us can interact with it? Thank you. I still don't have enough fucking gold for this. Are you kidding me? I need 1,000 gold? I'm pissed. So I need to come south. Here, I'll open BDO so you guys can see the side-by-side comparison. I think they're two different... I don't know, the styles kind of look pretty similar. I think the palette looks a little bit... Don't you dare look at me with that barrel right now. The style looks a little bit different, but I'll be honest with you, I think some of the textures look a lot better than BDO. But I think there's no pop-in effect in this game, but the textures are struggling to load sometimes, and obviously it's not optimized to the point that BDO is. So obviously BDO is like way better optimized, but BDO has been out for 10 years, so there's that. And this is a beta. Okay, we gotta come down here. All right, so we need to go back and fight that boss that we talked about before. This guy is really hard to beat. I just want to be clear. Even at level, what am I, level 6? My equipment score average is 2, bro. I think I can beat him. Yeah, I'm level 6. Kill some mobs, you run around like a retard. Welcome to Black Desert on... I'm sorry. Welcome to Chrono Odyssey. Sorry, I'm used to saying the other one. Do you think that all new MMOs are built to last 3 months? Could you, guys, why the fuck is everyone dooming on this game so much? Why are you guys so afraid of this game? I don't understand. This game is going to be really fucking good. It's not going to replace Medio, and it's not going to replace Throne of Liberty. It's not going to replace Guild Wars 2 either. But it will be a really good game. Not afraid? It looks like shit. What game do you play? It's annoying as fuck. This game looks like shit. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, the game looks so good. You need to get accessories. I'm aware! Okay? I'm poor. I have no gold. Yeah, your guys are right. This game looks like shit. I don't even know why anybody would ever play this fucking garbage. Man. God. Wow, this really looks bad. Boy. Honestly. It's a mobile game, really. The fuck are we even talking about? I think it might be an issue on AMD cards. This is an NVIDIA card. I have a 4090. There'll be any kind of PvP. Yeah, I was doing PvP earlier. They have open world and dueling in this beta access, but there's also going to be the end game PvPvE game mode, and then there's supposed to be something like they're talking about doing arenas and stuff. I don't know if there's going to be guild versus guild decks, but that seems like it's logical. They would put that in. Okay, this guy's stick is probably, that's not a spear, guys. Let me just put it this way. Yeah, this game looks like shit. You're probably right. That boss doesn't look like I want to go fight it at all. All right, bitch. Okay, big dodge. Okay, chillin'. Okay, actually do damage this time. That's good. Why am I jumping? Stop jumping. Oh, damn, bro, stop swinging at me.
Top 3 MMOs. AOC will replace WoW in top 1, Riot MMO will replace FF14 in top 2, and Chrono will replace OSRS in top 3.
Did you see how much damage I just took? Oh god. Ow! Ow! Jesus Christ, dude! God damn it! Okay, we're fine. Oh, I lose health, but I block. Fuck! Bro, he actually just fucked me. There's no healing? No, there's not any fucking healing! Fuck! I mean, there is some healing. You get a one potion every fucking, like, 60 seconds. They said they haven't implemented Arena, but there's enough of a community desire that they have nothing against adding it. Exactly. You make sure everybody gives a lot of feedback. Yep. Sword and plastic shield. So true, brother. Okay, so I think I was doing really well in the last fight until I wasn't. So I think that I should just continue, just do really well, you know? Ow! Maybe not like that. Not like that. Not like that. Not like that. Big block. Okay, dodge. Dodge. Big dodge. God damn it! Fucking penis! I couldn't dodge. I have no stamina, bro. I literally have no stamina. This is not a skill check boss, okay? This is the... Guys, you fight this at level fucking 2! I got about as much gear as I do in BDO. Fucking skill check. Fucking assholes. All right, so the goal here is to just not get hit at all. Get hit by that. Okay. Okay. Okay, dodge that. Okay, get the fuck out of there. Good. What? What? You're a bitch. You're a pussy little bitch. No, no, no. Oh. Aha. Oh. Damn it. Okay, all right. Drink, drink, drink. Big drink. Whoa. Nope. 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 Why? How? Fuck. Oh my god, bro. It is so much damage. Jesus. Hitbox seems a little wonky. I think that his attacks are wonky. I think the problem here is that his attacks, it looks like the attack is not going to hit me. Like he jumps and he's like 90 degrees. Death Magnet? Really? That's the name of a fucking achievement? Are you kidding me right now? What? Is the game teabagging me? Anyway, he jumps like one way and then he lands on me. It's really frustrating.
Crazy_Canuke just resubscribed for 14 months. Good morning, Hanabaldi.
What up, Crazy? How you doing, buddy? Hey, man. Despite all the hate for this game, I think this game's gonna be really fun to play. You're not gonna quit BDO for it. You're not gonna quit TNL for it. But it's gonna be a lot of fun. All right, lock the fuck in. Oh god, I jumped. Nobody saw it. Oh my god! Oh my god, he's trying to stick me with his penis. God damn it, dude. Oh my god! Help! Dude, I don't think I can beat this guy. I'm gonna leave. Ha! Dude! I'm not fucking leaving! I'm fucking leaving. I'm fucking leaving. Oh my god! What the? God, he just keeps swinging, bro. It's so annoying. I think if I can stagger him, I think I can win. Whoa, 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 what? What? Bro, what the fuck? Bro, I couldn't dodge away from him there. And then he just starts banging the fucking ground in every direction. Chat, I will ban you. He literally starts banging the ground in all directions. You're not dodging? Note, you are still not through this boss. Guaranteed, you're getting fucking farmed right now. Literally farmed. So weak-minded. Fuck you, Alec! Okay, chillin'. What? See? That's what I'm talking about. That right there is what I'm fucking talking about. Stupid little motherfucker. What? What even the fuck? How am I supposed to dodge that, bro? How am I supposed to dodge that? How am I supposed to dodge it? I just don't understand. Okay, just chill out, bro. I don't understand how I didn't even bother drinking a potion that time. I don't understand how I'm supposed to dodge the attacks. Okay. Not strong enough yet. I can't craft any gear. I don't have any money. I can't make any money. Game's fucking cooked. I agree. Game's fucking dead. Dog shit fucking game. Can't make any fucking money. Can't fucking craft gear. Collect all these fucking resources. Can't craft any fucking gear because you have no fucking money. Fuck me. I have to go. Dude, how do I make some fucking money, man? Give me some fucking money. I need some fucking gold. Fuck. I just have no fucking money. I can't craft anything. I can't fucking level up. I can't fucking do anything. I just never have any fucking gold at all. Why is crafting so fucking stupidly expensive? Fuck. Bro, on God, had I not made a guild, I would have 10k. I would legit have 10k. That guy's in Boba Tea. Wait. Wait. Hey. That's an NA West guild. He's not even flagged for PvP. What a pussy. Can you trade? You beg for money? No, you can't trade in this game. I just need to find some money. I have got to get some money or I can't do anything, guys. So the reason I'm running in this general direction is because there's supposed to be a... I think that my bounty is bugged as fuck. I think people can put gold in guild storage. Yeah, but you can't take it out though. Like, I just can't. Like, there's no way for me to get money outside of bounties, or just like if I run around in the world, like I can't progress the main story, which is how you would normally get money. And I can't do bounties because my bounty is bugged. I have to run out here and try to find it. Stop. Please give me leather. Please give me leather. Please give me leather. Please give me leather. I fucking hate everything. It's time. Fight it. Honey, if this is Israel versus Iran, I'm fucking Iran to that thing. Do you understand? I'm gonna go fucking hide in my bunker and just post AI videos of the enemy and pretend I'm winning. If anybody in chat asks later, just tell them I beat it. I don't have all day. Okay, I'm getting relatively close here. You're an idiot. I'm aware. Bro's just scared. You guys really want me to go fight that motherfucking thing? Are you kidding me right now? You guys want me to go fight that thing? You guys are such pussies. God, you're such fucking loser, cuck lord, pieces of shit, motherfucking. Okay, Not that I'm thinking I'm gonna die, but where's the closest respawn to this area? Okay, I need to go. Can I go interact with the point and then come back? Can I do that? Stop calling me a pussy! I'm just gonna go interact with the point and then we'll come back. Stop chasing me! God! Jesus Christ! A fat woman on Tinder. Get away from me. I'm going to go back. Lodi, we got this. Lodi, we've got this. Yes, sir. Good job, Lodi. Yo, I'm taking that. That's mine. Okay, good fight. Climbing in this game is pretty smooth. Bro, is it just me or is my FPS 70 right now? It's not that bad. It just seems like it's like stuttering. Okay, so we opened up. Okay, now we can go fight the dude. Give me a key, Blue. I'm a cute femboy. I only give keys to people that are pretending. Never mind. I'm gonna be a good boy. Okay, where's the respawn point? Is it right there? Is that it? Yeah. All right. Stop. It's not funny. And honestly, as long as we're not spamming the same copy pasta that they did during the Elden Ring shit. Oh, this is just a respawn point. Okay. All right, now we can go back and fight the not scary, definitely not scared Kitsune wolf thing. The Calamity 10 fucking Gumiho that was just patched into the game. My guys, I'm going. Stop calling me a pussy. Stop it. Yo, chill. Yo, I can get leather from these guys. Yo, I can get leather. Ow. I just can't get rage. Like, you have to stay in combat to get rage. It's so hard to do, guys. Oh my god. Fucking die! Stop locking onto the elk! Oh, good. Alright. Now, some people see a bald head and think it's just the look. But what they don't see is confidence, discipline, and an unapologetic authenticity it takes to own it. Blue doesn't hide the spotlight. He is the spotlight. The dome, that polished crown, the presence. It's quite... Shut the fuck up. God, you guys are fucking... This is why I'm gonna be real with you guys right now. I like the previous beta. You know why? I didn't have chat. Just literally shitting down my throat the entire time. You know why you guys are dooming about this game so much? Because you can't play it. You're pissed.
Now some people see a bald head and think it's just a look. But what they don't see is the confidence, the discipline, and the unapologetic authenticity it takes to own it. Blue_squadron doesn't hide from the spotlight, he is the spotlight. That dome? That's a polished crown. That presence? That's the quiet storm before greatness strikes.
You're a fucking idiot. Again, it's still better than the fucking shit that I had to listen to during Elden Ring. Blue's actually a great gamer. All he needs to work on is his blocking, his dodge timing, his attack spacing, his attacks, dodging again, the boss timings, the boss parry. Like, bro, the list went on for like 10 fucking minutes. It was cancer. Wait, what? What the fuck? Yeah, does anyone know where that Kitsune wolf was? Is this iron? Gonna be here for a second. I think that wolf thing is over there somewhere. Or like the fox thing. The game looks horrible. No dooming needed. What the fuck, dude? I swear to God, I have gotten so much hate. This game is gonna be good and you're coping. Nice. It's not going to kill your home MMO. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. It's not going to kill BDO. It's not going to kill BDO. It's not going to kill Throne. It's not going to kill Guild Wars 2. It probably will kill New World. But like, let's be honest. New World was dog shit anyway. Well, honestly, there were parts of it that were good, and that's why this game's going to be better. They're dead already. Guys, the only thing that can kill an MMO is its own dev team. That's why we're looking forward to the Heidel Ball in 6 days so that we can all realize just how much killing that the devs have been up to lately. Guys, I can't find the fox. It's gone. It's cooked. Ooh. Fuck that, I don't have all day. AGS will kill Throne on their own. They don't need this game to do it. Whoa. Does AGS make Throne of Liberty? We're going to do an exercise. Does Amazon Game Studio develop Throne of Liberty? Let him think. Come on, he's thinking. Let him think. Don't. No. No. Get the fuck away from me. Bro, he doesn't even answer. Homie, AGS can't kill Throne of Liberty. NC Soft can. That's how Throne of Liberty does. AGS is just a publisher, bro. What do you want? Nice try, dumbass. Nice try, dipshit. What, you can't even get the barrel in the right spot? What, you some kind of fucking idiot? Holy fuck, bro. Jesus fucking Christ. Ray Charles has better aim than you do. I think I already interacted with this thing, didn't I? I did. Okay, I think we need to run. I don't know where my fucking... I'll be honest with you. I think I need to abandon the bounty. Yeah, it's fucked. It's totally fucked. I need to go back to town, abandon the bounty, and get a different bounty. Otherwise, I literally cannot make money. I have no way of making gold. Can't do anything. Oh, the environment looks. Finally, a positive comment. It's literally insane. I haven't seen this much dooming since they changed PvP and BDO. On God. Normally, I'm the doomer. That's the crazy thing. Normally, I'm the guy that is like all over it. Okay, is that gonna work now? Yeah. Okay. Wait, do I have money? Okay, I have some money. We can craft a piece of gear. Be honest, how long till this game is ready? Probably Q4 of 2025 here. I would expect it to come out probably in like November, December. My guess. Can I make anything in here? Oh, I can. Damage reduction, magic defense, physical defense. Crit resist. I think DR is better. DR just sounds like it's better. Honestly, we need to go for full green. What are we at right now?
Blue_Squadron is a natural-born gamer, although he needs to work on dodging, attacking, using his skills, avoiding barrels, reading, opening his map, PvP, PvE, dodging again, getting maidens and growing hair.
Hey. Don't say real and true. It's not real and true. Okay, how do I hide my helmet? I couldn't figure out how to hide my helmet before. I don't think you can hide your equipment. Hopefully that's a feature that they add. All right, we need to bait. Well, okay. We need better, let's go. Oh, we need a butcher knife. We need a butcher knife. We need leather. Let's make a better butcher knife. Good. Let's go for a better logging axe, too. Big? Why can't I craft that? Oh! I'm fucking broke again. Great. All right, well, we're almost green. All right, now we have to... I feel a little bit more confident doing the bounty now that I can see it. Okay. Oh, wait, this is not what I want. I want this thing. All right. So now we want to quick travel down toward our bounty. That's why these respawn stones are important. But the dungeon boss, bro, you've got it. If I get people to come do the dungeon with me, then yeah. I think that you what? Don't you have to be like 12 gear score to do the dungeon though? I'm pretty sure you have to have like 12 gear score. Don't laugh at me. That's a high gear score. 12 is a lot. Shut up, Brilliac. What kind of camera do you use? The quality on the face cam is immaculate. I use a Sony ZV-E10 for the main cam, and then the side cam, the reaction cam, it's an Elgato. This is an Elgato. It's really good quality. Okay. Wait. The hell is this?
Blue_Squadron is a natural-born gamer. Unfortunately for you,
how many times we gotta do
you
this?
are maidenless.
Not for much longer. I got your mother. That's something. Don't start none, won't be none. That's my philosophy. I invested over 10k hours in a new world, and I'm terrified it's going to be bad after Chrono kills the game. I think that Chrono... The game that is most at risk of dying to Chrono Odyssey is New World. BDO, I think it'll be okay. I think that Chrono will be okay, but I think that it'll be a phenomenal game. Players that really like BDO, for its open world, sandboxy stuff, and then they like Dark Souls and stuff too. Oh, I think that those people will really like this game. I don't know what the hell just happened. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't think I've ever been here before. What happened to my... Wait, what happened to my bounty? What the? Bro, why every time I get near a bounty? Bro. Dude, I have to find this thing without the indicator on the map. Kill Tex. Okay, I have to find Tex, guys. Holy shit. Has anybody seen Tex? Whoa, 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 chill, 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 chill. Oh my god, I did no damage. Ow. Don't you take it from me. Oh, you need help. Ow. Guys, I had to work a bit. Did he fight that open world boss or is he still a coward? I fought it. I beat it. Chat. Back me up. Okay, so Tex is around here somewhere. I have no indicator for where he might be. And these are dropping some giga stuff. Maybe he's in this big house.
Go back and fight that other boss. Howard, stop ducking it.
I didn't duck it, dude. I couldn't find it. Okay? After I killed it 3 times. Obviously. Stop taking all of my mobs. I think that guy's low-key on like a rotation. He looked like he was kind of on a mission. I'm getting a little better. Getting a little bit better. Any news on the next wave of invites? Yeah, I think that I think they're gonna do the next wave like every 12 hours or so. I think they're probably gonna do a new wave. Yeah. All right. All right. You want some fucks? Man, I need another skill for my SNS, bro. Level 7. Yo, I'm leveling up big. Level 7's big. Maybe I should just stay here and kill these mobs in a circle. Or whatever geometric pattern they happen to be spawning in. What the hell? He just vomited on me. I need another ability. Executes a bash, then follows up with a sweeping slash. Increasing threat for 15 seconds. This stacks up to 5 times. Okay, bash and slash. Okay. All right, SNS is getting better. Wait, I just got 1,000 EXP for doing this? I just need to do this for a couple levels. Oh my god. Kill. Okay, fine. Ow. Okay, we're just gonna... Oh, okay. There we go. Nope, I hit Q twice. Nice. Okay, this is giga leveling up. I don't know where Tex is, but this is working. Okay, that was not good. I'm at 1 HP. Everything's fine. I just don't get hit again. Just don't get hit again. Okay. Literally on the next swing. Literally the next available opportunity to die. Sure. Sure. Yep. Don't stop fucking kick Wing me. It's not funny. It's not a skill issue. I fought until I died. It's just the way that it goes. It's the way that it goes. Nothing I could have done. Literally nothing I could have done better. Why? Every single time I pick up a fucking bounty, does the bounty disappear from my map? It never did this before. Is there a spear dagger here? There... Wait, you just want to play something broken? Is that what you asking me?
Blue_Squadron is a natural-born gamer, although he needs to work on dodging, attacking, using his skills,
How many
avoiding
times
barrels,
are we gonna do
reading,
this?
opening his map, PvP, PvE, dodging again, getting maidens and growing hair.
Cancel it. Right, straight up. Okay, we'll try this one. I just what? Straight up, I want my map. To show me where my bounty is. That's all I want. There it is. Okay. Surely, it does not disappear when I get close this time. I just need it to show me where it is. What up, Philosos? How you doing, buddy? Watch the videos for BDO. You help me a lot as a new player. Keep it up, gang. Thanks, buddy. I promise the BDO content is returning in the next... Well, okay, so tomorrow I have to shoutcast for EU, and then we're going to play some Chrono. And then Saturday, we have to shoutcast NA East. And we probably play a little Chrono. But Sunday, I'm off. And then Monday, I'm also off. But Tuesday, that's when we're going to start making BDO content again. I promise. It's coming back. I have not fallen off the wagon on BDO. I've been really busy. Between the open beta for Chrono this week and to the grand finals of the tournament, it's been really rough. You guys see Cannon here? He's AFK. He's farming his play hours. All right. We got to go find this bounty. I haven't played BDO in a bit. Is it still really good, but pay to win? Yes. Although there's no PvP in the game anymore. I mean, there is, but it's trash now. Everything else about the game is still great. The progression. It got kind of stale. Also, the PvP. Also, there's really not any group PvE content either. Honestly, the game's kind of shit. But you know what? We love it. We do love it. BDO is a good game. Did this just disappear again? Okay, I'm in the thing. All right, I need to kill Gabe, guys. All right, where's Gabe? I had 6K hours in BDO. I had to quit. It was driving me crazy. BDO is a phenomenal game. It's an amazing game. Really, really solid sandbox MMO. I think the end game loop could definitely use a lot of help right now. The end game loop of BDO is not good enough to keep a lot of players engaged as actively as it used to. Most of the gameplay for BDO, most players are all AFK now, AFK fishing. In fact, most of my chat is probably AFK fishing right now. But you know, we're hoping that they change things at the Heidel Ball. We're praging.
Back from a year hiatus to see what PA has cooked up. Clueless.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'll be watching the Heidel Ball. I'll be up on it. Although I'm going to have the biggest enhancing session that BDO's probably ever seen before then. Okay, so Gabe is in this circle somewhere, guys. You ever here? I don't know if I can even get up here. You have unused weapon mastery points. I don't know what the hell just happened to me. What is this? Increases attack by 10% for 10 seconds upon successfully landing a final strike of a basic attack. What is this? After using a skill, reduces incoming damage by 15% for 5 seconds. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Gabe? What's this? Oh! Oh! Okay! Yo, good things happen to good people, chat. Yo, that's an enhancement point for my Chronotector abilities. That's really good. Oh, this is what the trials are. Guys, no, before you ask, we are not doing the trials yet.
Mr. Underscore Ingenuity just resubscribed for 11 months.
Yo, is there a bounty target over here somewhere? Oh, who's that? Mr. Ingenuity, welcome back for 11 months, man. Almost at that 12-month badge, buddy. Holy moly, 1 year almost. Trials are group content. Trials are the solo content. The group content is the dungeons and then the open world bosses. Also, apparently killing mobs. Yo, where in the frickety frack on a cracker's Gabe? I think I've done this before. Oh, is he down here? He's down here. I think Gabe is in here. Gabe? I'm just kidding. I was just kidding. It was a prank. No. I have to hit him. Thank you. Okay. Nice. Okay, we have some money now. We have money now, chat. We're rich. Fuck! Yo, am I by the horse quest? I am kind of by the horse quest. Okay. We're gonna go down over here. Your YouTube stream is lagging because of ads. What do you mean lagging? Not lagging. I'm looking at it right now. Bro, we got 250 people watching on YouTube. What the fuck? Hey, there's Cannon. Hey, he's playing Berserker. Hey, Cannon, you gotta look right here, Cannon. All right, fuck him. He's a pussy. He's not flagged for PvP. Honestly, already the BDO players are surprised. He's on a mission. I do think he is on a mission. I love Cannon. Oh my god, am I gonna die? Please don't kill me. Oh my god, I can't handle the chat abuse. Thank you. See, I wasn't even close to dying. You all thought I was gonna die? I never doubted myself for a second. Yo, what how much EXP do I have? 1,500. Chat PvP cannon? I already do that enough. What the fuck? That camera swip. Did he just vomit on me? Hey, you're swinging the wrong way, big dog, but I'm good with... Ow, okay, never mind. By the way, you can't regen health unless you're out of combat. Just so we're clear. Dying to normal mobs. Fuck you, man. You do that in BDO all the time, too. I don't want to hear it. Those tongue rat forest mobs? Honestly, fuck that. The Darkseekers mobs look at you like you're a piece of meat. It's disgusting. But also a little arousing. Hey, what? What the fuck? Oh, shit. Yo. Oh, what the fuck? Deathless Enforcer Morgue. Chat. Do we fuck? Chat, we go in? Fuck it. I'm thinking we fuck a little bit here. Oh my god, that guy is getting dicked. Don't get in front of him. Don't get in front of him. Dodge. Okay, Morg, I was just kidding. Morg, I was just joking. It was a prank. You don't have to look at me. Oh, shit. Okay, that didn't look like it was... Okay, we're good. We eat. Wail on him. He's almost staggered. He's staggered. Go. Pump. Big. Kill. Yes, sir! Oh, fuck! Blue cloak! Where is it? I can't wear it till level 15. Fuck me. But you know what? Yo, what are the stats on that cloak, though? 18. That's insane. Considering I'm not wearing a single cloak right now anyway. That's kind of giga. What am I over here for? Don't I have to turn in my bounty? Or I just get carried away with stuff. What's max level? I don't think there is one right now. Whatever you can get to, honestly. This looks like a PS2 game, LOL. All right, which PS2 game? Because first of all, we just talk about how PS2 games were basically all goated. Okay, it was like a generational talent of a console. Okay, we got 5,800 gold. We're rich. In your opinion, you like Zerg or Swordsman better? What do you mean Zerg? You mean Berserker? I honestly... I don't... What? Why is that guy dead? We're in a town. Why is that guy fucking dead? What happened to that guy, bro? What? Anyway... I really enjoyed Berserker. I think that Berserker is more fun for me. All right, we need boots. We need footsies, guys. So I need to go make some. I need some leather. Bro, I have 4 out of 5. I'm pissed. Bro, I can't make any leather. Can I make a weapon? It'd be great if I get a green SNS though. Ah, I need an iron ingot. Ugh. Please tell me I have enough iron. Please tell me I have enough iron. Good things happen to good people, chat. Come on, Brokey. Yo, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. One thing at a time. The grind is real. Okay, I got it. Give it to me. All right, hold on. Max stamina. We can use that. Damage reduction. Stagger boost. I'm gonna go max stamina. I like to dodge a lot because I'm bad. Did I just get a 13? I got a 13 out of 15 on the craft. That's giga. That is insane. Holy shit. Okay. Yo, can I make accessories? I have no accessories. Accessories would be huge. I need leather. I need fucking leather, bro. I need leather. Leather again. Leather. Okay, we need leather, chat. All right, we need to pick up another bounty. Pick up another bounty and then work our way out. Four gear score is huge. It's massive. Absolutely massive. All right, let's take a look at the bounty board. All right, we beat that guy. That guy seems kind of bugged. I couldn't find text. Ooh, Shen fucks. I'm gonna be honest with you, Shen kind of fucks. Oh, I can't take it yet. I couldn't find text. We can try Rico again. Maybe it won't bug this time. You can buy leather from the bounty coin merchant? No, you don't want to do that. That's fucking crazy talk. You can get purple gear from this woman. What are you even talking about? Do you see these bounty? How the hell do you think you're gonna get your purple gear, homie? You need... Ain't no way you're gonna use your bounty coins on this. Are there any keys left, brother? I don't have any keys available. Okay, I just have to run over there. Can you show us what not to do? Yeah, what do you think my gameplay has been to this point? Are bounty coins valuable? Extremely. They can get you the purple gear, which is BIS for this particular beta here. And I'm pretty sure it's BIS like early on in the game too. Like that's the you're really grinding to get that purple gear out. But to be clear, you're actually grinding for level 15. Once you hit level 15, you should have enough bounty coins to buy like all 3 of them. And then you should have gotten like 1 or 2 of the drops, like purple drops by then. Yo, buddy, I got you. I'm here to help. Good job, team. Hey, that guy's in my guild. How many people we got in the guild now? I don't mean to brag, but we're kind of gaming. We have 1. Why are we broke? Why the fuck are we broke? We have 1 gold? Wait, you're still alive? Yeah, chat, do you think I should go to bed? Has it got any BDO elements? Yeah, it's very sandbox focused MMO, focused on world discovery. Very, 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 very similar to BDO in that regard. But the difficulty of the PvE is way higher. There is group dungeon and raid content that you're looking to do, and it's not focused around PvP, which ironically is also describing BDO at this point. But like, oh, I remember this bounty. Don't you... Hey, are you gonna swim? Oh my god! God damn it, Raj. Just never have. Okay, alright, just chill. Just chill. Rico's a little hard if you do this by yourself. I did this by myself the first time through. It's a little rough. I think the PvE content in this game is more dynamic than BDO. It's got the same sandbox elements, not quite as much as BDO does. But the combat is not as smooth as BDO is. So, take that for what it's worth. It's not going to kill BDO for you, but if you do like the exploration in BDO, and you want like more group content, if you want a game like BDO that has more group content and stuff to do with people, this is going to be a really fun game for you. Like, you love the open world exploration, you love the life skilling, you love dungeons and raids, and stuff like that. And like, again, the open world exploration, and like a bit of a darker, if you like Dark Souls kind of style, it's going to be a really fun game for you. You're not going to quit BDO for it, in my opinion, necessarily, but you will play this game because you'll be interested in it, and it will be fun. You'll enjoy it. Now, if you're a Throne and Liberty fan, completely different. I don't know how much Throne fans are really going to enjoy this game. So, range class? Yes. There's a Ranger that is playable in this beta here. There's also a Sorceress that is not playable in the beta quite yet. I like how it shows you carrying the head. I also like how it shows me carrying the head. That was not... I don't remember that being in the game the last time I played it, so... This looks like New World. Has a lot of similar elements to New World and like the crafting, open world, and things like that. But it's much improved combat over New World, and I think that the atmosphere is better than New World as well. I don't know if it's going to include I don't know if it's going to include, like, New World had large scale PvP, and I don't know. The devs kind of said that they didn't want to do large scale PvP, but that doesn't mean that there won't be. They're listening to feedback on it right now. They want to know what people want from the game. So if you want PvP, you need to give them feedback that you're like, yo, I want large scale PvP, which is what I want. I would love large scale PvP. I'm in for it. Okay, yo. Nice, bro. We're fat. Oh, I can do these now. I don't think I did the abductor before. We can do Shen. Shen's really hard. We need to go get our horse, guys. Everybody okay with me going to get a horse? Okay. Fuck, is it that one? I think it's this one. Fuck, hold on. Not that one. There's no fast travel. There is fast travel. I'm about to use it. I'm just trying to make sure I'm in the right spot. I think this is it. I think I have to go over here to get my horse. Fuck. Alright. Well, I'll quick travel down here. Did you do the bounty yet? I did do the bounty. I already killed the last guy. I'd rather have an MMO with a highly optimized small-scale PvP than a laggy large-scale unbalanced mosh pit. I agree. Like, I think that a 24 versus 24, 48 versus 48 would be really good. I think that would be a lot of fun. I'm not asking for like 100 versus 100 necessarily. 48 v 48, 24 versus 24. I think that would be a lot of fun. I mean, Guild League and BDO is a lot of fun. Yeah, I've now picked up a random quest. No. Okay, I think I understand what's bugging out the, I think I understand what's bugging the game out now. I think if you accept another quest... Fuck. I think that if you accept another quest while you have a bounty, it bugs the bounty out. I think that's the problem. I don't understand how people say the graphics are bad. The graphics look great. We need to go over to this thing. I guess we should just run over there. BDO still has the best PvP. Unlucko game is gonna die soon if the devs are gonna stay focused on Crimson Desert only. I don't think BDO is gonna die, but I think that it is struggling right now. No question about that. But I think that the Heidel Ball, I mean, it could be really good for the game. If the Heidel Ball is really good, I think that it's gonna bring a lot of players back, and I think that it's gonna be, it'll pull a lot of Throne players too. People that are interested in large scale, I think will come play the game. I think it'll be fun. But I think that the Heidel Ball is going to be focused on PvE stuff. We'll see. And last time they said that they were going to fix a bunch of PvP stuff with the Calpheon Ball, and then they didn't do shit. So. The game looks fun, man. Yeah, the game looks good. And I am having fun with it. I need leather. Badly. Wait, what is it? What are we doing? Oh, shit. This is one of the dungeons. Wait, what dungeon is this? Yo, chat, I don't think I did this last time. Recommended 10 gear score. Oh, no, wait. So I have 4 gear score. The recommended is 10. I'm going to take off. That is a mini dungeon. Yo, let me out. Yo, let me out of here. Get it. All right. There's no way. Yo, let me out. No shot. I'm committed. Well, now I just look like a fucking idiot typing /leave in the chat. Guys, I cannot beat. There's no way I can beat this dungeon with gear score level of fucking 4. I'm not even wearing accessories, guys. How the fuck do I get out of here, bro? The last time I did this, there was like an exit dungeon button. I'm fucked. I am. I legitimately cannot get out of the dungeon. Oh, this is good. Okay. Here we go. Yep. Okay. Yep. And back to the basics. Son of a bitch. Already died once. How in the fuck do I get out of here? Does anyone actually know? I can't get out of here. There was like an exit dungeon last time. There was like a button I could press. I am gear score level 4. I'm not even wearing a cloak right now. Just send it. That's not how this game works. Six gear score doesn't matter. Bro, you realize it's fucking 2.5 times my current gear score, right? he streaming to Twitch too right now? Yeah, Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. I would play Pal World. It's better. Well, Pal, that's not really a fair... That's not really the same game, though. That's a... Oh, that is fucked. Wait, so how the fuck am I supposed to... Okay. Alright, here we go. First in. Lock in! Alright, here we go. Okay, alright, it's doing the poison thing. Doing the poison thing. Oh my god, it's penising me. It's penising me. Please let me out of the dungeon. Please let me out of the dungeon. Not like this. Not like this. Oh, God. No! I can't get out of here! You gotta let me out! No way! It stuck me here. Settings, right tab. I'm just gonna kill the one thing. I'm just gonna kill the one thing. I'm just gonna kill the one thing. It's gonna be fine. Here we go. I'm gonna shit on that fucking thing next time. Oh, next time, then you'll see. Oh my god, next time. Okay, here we go. All right, you motherfucker. All right, here we go. All right, lock the fuck in. Ow! What the fuck? Ha! First try. At least in post. What's going on with that? What you doing? Why did it rotate? What the fuck? What did you chill, bro? Okay, so it's a rotating archer platform that shoots stuff? Okay, well, we'll just... Ow! Wait, what? Stop! Ow! Okay, we'll just get... Here we go. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay. All right. Chill. Here we go. Big jump. Oh, got it. Pussy. Here we go. Thank you. Good things happen to good people. Don't roll, you dumb bitch! Okay. Why am I not at full health? Okay, we're chilling. Man, those arrows must have been doing a lot of damage to me. All right. Isolate one at a time. Here we go. Okay. Gamer. Okay. Simple enough. 10 gear score. Who needs 10 fucking gear score? Bro, I'm actually destroying this dungeon so far. Oh, for fuck's sake, bro. Dude, I'm literally gonna have PTSD for the rest of my fucking life. Who the fuck puts a treasure chest right there? Bro, why? I don't give shit for damage to this thing. Okay, all right, we're chilling. Okay, I got it. Yeah, stupid little bitch. The chat PvP in this game is going to go impossibly hard. That shit's gonna go crazy. I'm gonna be honest with you. You kill someone in PvP, that shit's gonna go insane. Yeah, I'm kind of cooking. What's up with all the arrows? What's the stuff here? Where's this gold? Actually, it looks like grass. Okay. So about that 10 gear score. Alright. Stupid bitch. Mama didn't raise no pussies. Alright, you stupid slimy son of a bitch. Okay, alright, yep. We know this. Then he's gonna dash at me. Then he's gonna, okay. Yep, you're a bitch. Yep, you're a, I don't do shit for damage to him. What the fuck? Okay, I'm fine. Oh my god, he wants to be so little. It's fine. Okay. Okay, dodge. Usually there's the third attack. That's fine. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I'll just drink a potion. Everything's fine. Okay. It's fine. Okie dokie. Oh, he has different abilities than the last guy did. Okay, we did his health bar moved. It's winnable. It's winnable. Oh my god, he shot. Okay. Winnable. Okay, we're dodging. Dive and dodge. Here we go. Okay, dodging. Cooking. Whoa. Nope. Penis. Oh my god, he's such a penis sucker. I can just do this, right? Oh no, I can't. Okay, all right. Yeah, I'm just gonna run away like a little pussy bitch. I have no regen for 9 seconds. Okay, just dodging. Oh, I can hit that. I can get that. Big damage. Ah! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Get the help. Big. Big. Okay, he does that. Get in there for some damage. Oh, all right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Yep. God, penis shit. Okay, we just run over here. He's gonna do a dash at me right now. Right now. And we dodge that. Good. Get in on it. Okay, big dodge, big dodge, big dodge, big dodge. All right, bitch. Okay, dodge that. Dodge that. Shit. Penis, penis, penis. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 8, 7. I have to dodge one more attack. Big dodge. Good. Good. We get the health potion. We get the health potion. Big. Saved. We're back in this. All right, here we go. All right, lock in. We have to bait an attack. Bait an attack. Shit. He dashes. Big dodge. Big dodge. Big dodge again. Fucking penis. Fuck, I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking it up. I'm fucking it up. Yeah, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. Big dodge. Okay. Big. Shit! Cannot get hit by that. Okay. All right. Oh. All right. All right. That was bad. That was bad. Okay. That we dodged. That's easy. It's an easy dodge. Easy dodge. Easy dodge. Then he dashes at me. Easy dodge. Good. Okay. Honestly, thrust. No shit. Greedy. Greedy. Am I back at the fucking beginning?
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Is that him? Over the
to talk with you again.
Is that fucking him? What? You gotta do the whole thing again? No!
Infertsay just resubscribed for 12 months. You went back in time to the start, Kek.
Chat, what I get him to, like a third of his HP? Be honest with me, is it doable? What is that? What would we just get? Jab! Sticks to the right, buddy. Guys, Do I? No way. I don't waste my time at this rate. I come back when I'm stronger, right? There's no way. There's no way. One more try. Bro, I am 4 gear score. Let me the fuck out of here. I don't even know why I'm asking chat. I feel like a pussy. God, I feel like a little fucking bitch. I gotta kill something, bro. Never mind, not that, not that, not that, not that. Anything else. Literally anything. I was joking. It's a prank. I was kidding. I was kidding. I was kidding. I was kidding. Jesus, what the fuck, man? Why is everything in this world fucking kill me, man? Whatever happened to altar imps? Oh. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna go get my horse. Just want to see how to get your horse. Oh no, I can't get my horse. I have to beat that guy. Oh shit, you can't get your horse. Well, you technically can, but it's really hard. Any beta keys? Nope. No beta, but they should be handing out more beta keys soon, TM. Yeah, you have to get... Okay, so this is the guy that gives you the horse quest right here, guys. You want to know where it is? There's town. There's us. Gone with the Wind. That's the one. Then you have to go catch a horse. But the problem is you need the stop time ability on your chrono detector. Well, you don't need it, but it's going to make it really hard if you don't have it. I better not die trying to discover this. The music is not helping. Big. Wait. Oh, yep, big. Damn, your character's packing some melons? What did you expect? You came into the Blue Squadron stream? What did you expect, man? I don't know. I don't understand. I suck. Same, brother.
Icon_Zudomayo just resubscribed for 21 months. Blue Squad reported.
What up, Zuto? How you doing, big dog? Thanks so much for the 21 months. Almost 2 years deep, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Guys, do I need to go to bed? I have to shoutcast EU in like 5 hours, 6 hours. Do I need to go to bed? If I go to bed right now, we can play more after EU is over. I think we hit level 8. I'm gonna hit level 8 first and then bed. Can I get leather from Bambi? Can get it. Nice. That's one way to level up your mastery. Oh no, I wanted Earth Shatter. That's such a good ability. Fuck. First tried Stompy like a pro. It's because you watched me do it. Oh, I got scaled leather. We got leather from that deer. Where do you think you're going? Said about the UI icons set me off. I actually love the UI. The UI is really clean. No, 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 no. No. Night Blue. Nighty night, Guido. What are your thoughts about the game? Honestly, they're all in YouTube videos, but my thoughts have not changed. I think that this game is going to be... I think this game is going to be super good. Super, super good. I think people are going to love it. Bicep, bro. Bicep. What are you talking... This is like EU hours. I'm supposed to raid you. What the fuck are you doing raiding me? What? Bicep, what are you doing? I'm supposed to raid you. I've already been live for 10 fucking hours. I was in Throne, shoutcasting the Throne tournament. Now I'm playing this game. Bicep. Yo, Bicep's community, was he playing Chrono Odyssey? Was he playing Chrono? He was? Good. He should. I think that Biceptimus Prime's community agrees with me when I say we want to see Bicep play more games that aren't BDO. Look, we love Bicep playing BDO. We would love to see Bicep enjoy more games that are outside the BDO category. I am glad that he is enjoying the game. I thought that he would. I'm aching for access. Well, honestly, a lot of people are. A lot of people are. I handed my keys away to people that I felt deserved them. I agree, Treble. I'm so hyped for this game, man. At least Bicep's chat comes in here and they're super positive. They're super fucking positive, bro. What the fuck? My chat has been dooming the entire time. Like, they literally... My chat's calling it an N64 game. Straight up. The game looks incredible. Oh my god, wait. I didn't want this many. I'm sorry. I'm joking. I was joking. No. Let me go. Let me go. It was a prank. No. Come here, Bambi. Stupid ass. Basically, New World. They'll be dead in less than 3 months. See, you say that because you're a Black Desert Online player, and I understand that you have Pearl Abyss derangement syndrome. But please understand that just because this game is good does not mean that Black Desert is bad. The only people that can make this Black Desert bad are the developers. Okay? People ain't gonna quit BDO. You're gonna be okay, buddy. Everything's gonna be fine. But this game can be good, and BDO can be good in the same universe. It is possible. I know that's crazy. You don't have to insult one game to make yourself feel better, to make yourself feel like other people aren't gonna play this. People are gonna play this game. Black Desert players are gonna play this game. They're not gonna quit BDO for it, but they're gonna play this game. You know why? It's an open world sandbox challenge PvE kind of game. It's got raids in it. It's got dungeons in it. It's got a lot more group content than BDO does, but you can still do everything solo if you want to, like BDO. People are really gonna enjoy it. I do think that they're gonna enjoy it. Are they gonna replace BDO with it? No, but they're gonna like it because it's a good fucking game. Trying to deny that is pathetic. Weird movement. Yeah, I mean, it's a beta. They could fix the they could fix the movement. Give me that. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get leather. I'm having a blast. It's an amazing game. I told you, Ray. I think the BDO players are really gonna enjoy it. Has this game got Dark Souls vibes? It does. Saj, sign up on day 1 and I'm out in the cold. Come on, Chrono Studio, get your shit together. You should, if you sign up early, you should get access in the next, like, day or 2 here. Okay, this is not good. This is not what we want. Honestly, we CC. Okay, good. Oh, we hit level 8. Pogs. That was my goal. Yay! Yo, how did Bicep like the game, chat? Did he love it? Is he a fan? Or is he dooming on it? I think it's a game that Bicep would really like. Tab target? No. Although there's a lock-on feature. It's all action combat. He loved it. I'm saying. Guys, if I say the game is really good, and Bicep is saying the game is going to be really good, the game, I'm telling you, is going to be fucking good. As much as people want to try to doom on it, oh, the graphics look like shit, or like some of, oh, it looks like ass this or that, the other thing. I'm telling you, the game is going to be good. Very good. People are really going to like it. I think the challenging open world and like the amount of like really scary monsters, I think is going to pull a lot of people in. There's a lot of people that like Dark Souls. I think there's a lot of people that like MMOs, and I think that they overlap. Like, I think that a lot of people, those players overlap a lot. What about the jank movement? I think that, again, this is a closed beta, or yeah, it's a closed beta. I think that any movement stuff, you can give feedback and they can change that. That's like fixable. It's like, this is not like the finished product. This is like the, like movement optimization, things like that. I think that like if you're talking about like big like system, like, oh, I don't like the gathering. Okay, well, that's different. I don't think that that's going to change very much, right? But like, yeah. Ethan Kinkau, the publisher / devs. No, they're the publisher. The devs are Chrono Studio, which is a new studio. My only worry is the FPS. Yeah, if you see the FPS in the top right of my screen, I've been worried about that too. But I do think, again, optimization is something that I think can be fixed over time. What two weapons is Bicep playing? We all know he's playing swordsman. What two weapon is he playing? Oh, titanium's really good. That's what helps you make the blue gear. Titanium is like the blue crafting like limiting reagent. 49, he gets 50 FPS. Holy, I have 70 right now, but yeah, it's been a little rough. In fairness, this is cinematic graphics. This is as good as it gets. This is like running Black Desert Online on Ultra. This is like the screenshot, like, fucking graphical mode. He's doing long sword, double sword. So wait, is he SNS dual blades like I am? He's not staff and nunch. Stop it. The graphics are nice. I don't know why people complain so much. Just what I'm saying. You need to get some rest. Go to bed. I'm working on it, okay? I'm in the process of going to bed. Oh, titanium. Any second now. Where are the colors? Well, it's a dark game. And to be clear, I'm in a section of the world here that is like really particularly dark. It does brighten up a little bit, but yeah, no, the palette is overall is very dark. It's again like it feels like Dark Souls, yeah? It feels like Alien. In Alien versus Predator, like the Alien franchise, like Prometheus. What's the point? I got one titanium for that. Where's another one? It's too depressing. I love it. I think it's great. And again, I like how challenging it is with the bosses. I mean, you guys have seen me die like, what, 6, 7, 8 times now? Like, there's Doom class. There are 6 classes, only 3 of which are available in the open beta. The open beta classes are Ranger, Swordsman, and Berserker. I already spent like 16 hours on Berserker, so I decided to try Swordsman this time. Just to get some gameplay in so I can recommend classes and stuff to people. But the other 3 classes are Sorceress, function a lot like Wizard and Witch and BDO. Paladin, and Assassin. 3 titanium for that. That's giga. I think I'm going to play Paladin, personally. And to be clear, there is no healer tank DPS in this game. That's not a thing. There's no Holy Trinity. It's just like BDO in that regard. So again, I do think that it has some I think that BDO players will enjoy it. Mainly because like the combat is not as good as BDO, but the open world and all this stuff, it encourages you to small scale actually work together with people and like accomplish tasks, explore the world, enjoy the life skilling systems, stuff like that. Like parts of the world that like, I don't know, it's gonna be awesome. I'm thinking about the thing that like leaves me reserved is I don't know what the end game looks like this game. Nobody does. Nobody has any idea. Sorceress and Paladin have heals, but it's not an actual roll. Correct. But to be clear, Berserker has a ton of sustain in its kit. It's like Berserker's got a lot of sustain. Like the lower health you are on Berserker, though, the more damage you deal over time, right? But like, so it's like very traditional in that regard. And then you have Sorceress that has healing, Paladin that's got healing, but like smites people with holy fire. Kind of Paladin's kind of like Valkyrie, like Awakening Valkyrie. How do I swap Chrono abilities? Well, I have my Chrono like tab set to I think N. Yeah, N is in Nancy. But I think its default is probably on like H, I think. Or P or O. I forget what the original binding is. But you can go into your settings and check. In the controls, you're looking for the Chronotector abilities. Chronotector skill is C. Chronotector radial menu all the way at the bottom there. All right, let's go back and craft our gear real quick. How's the game so far? Loving it. I've played it already for like, this is probably, I'm on hour 20 or so now. Does Sorc have iframes in a big site? No. Sorceress is like Wizard of Witch from BDO, like I said. I'm playing because I like Dark Souls. Right. That's again, I think that Dark Souls players are going to be pulled in on it. I think that BDO players, New World players. I don't think Throne players are going to like it very much. Maybe a little bit. But I don't think that Throne players are going to be very drawn to this particular game. I think there are a lot of people that are going to play this. A lot. I think there obviously work needs to be done with optimizations. There's some bugs and stuff, but overall, obviously the run looks a little wonky, whatever. But like, yeah, and like overall, I think this game, it's got giga potential, bro. This is it, bro. This is the next big MMO we're looking at. And it's good. Thank God. You know it's good if Biceptimus Prime is playing it. Okay, so we got a piece of leather. Oh, no, wait, we have another one. Graphics look clean, though. Yeah, I know. People just bitching about the graphics the whole time. You know why? Because they're scared of the game. They're scared that it's going to kill their current MMO. And to be clear, guys, I'm not killing any MMO. Not going to kill anybody's MMO. See if I can make it a cloak. I mean, you know that's how it is. MMO players have this weird, like this weird loyalty to their game. You guys ever notice this? MMO players just cannot handle other people playing other games. Whether they're Black Desert players or TNL players or World of Warcraft players, there's like this sense of loyalty, and then they gotta call all other MMOs shit. It's always been like this. But I'm telling you, I think this game's gonna smack. There's no way I can't make iron. Fuck. TNL kind of bad though. Well, if you don't like large scale PvP, yeah, TNL is not gonna feel very good. Niche MMO. So is BDO. I think that this game is, that guy is still laying there dead is crazy. I think that this game is a lot less niche than or than BDO or than Throne. All right, so what do I need? I need an iron ingot. Fuck. I am literally one iron short. Chat, we're gonna go get an iron. Gonna go find some iron real quick. It's gonna take like 2 seconds. Weird tribalism between MMO players. Yeah, whenever you see a new MMO come out, you see people dooming on it. Every time. Every single time. It's really weird. Like they don't want it to be good because then they can keep playing their shit game, but then they also want it to be good because then they don't have to keep playing their shit game. It's the way that it goes. Such is the circle of life and death in an MMO. Is this iron right here? Please tell me this is iron. Iron. Ha-ha! The combat engaging. Yes. And you guys just saw me fight that boss. That's pretty cool looking, right? There we go. spend too much money on the game. That's why BDO players. I don't know about that. I tell you, I've spent a lot of money. Buy a new graphics card, I guess. No. They will optimize the game. It'll be okay. This is a closed beta, so obviously it's not going to be completely optimized. It's not going to be like... Your FPS isn't going to be insane. Oh, I have to go make the iron. Is it server locked? Or can we swap? For the sake of playing with friends. That's the problem. I think that's a big problem with the game. You can't swap. You have to... You're stuck. You're on NA2. You can't play with anybody on NA3. That's a big L. That needs to be a thing that they address. I like that BDO has the channels that you can swap between. You know what I mean? Like it makes the game feel more alive. Nice. All right, we're almost full greens. Almost full greens. We need to get some boots, and then we need to put on some accessories, because apparently I don't have any of those. Why is my cloak some half-cape bullshit? Is that silver? I might be able to make silver. Ooh, can I make silver? Oh, I can craft an accessory. If I can make silver, I can craft an accessory. I did mine a bunch of silver. This is New World? The crafting is a lot like New World. Mining? I need silver. There it is. Nice. Yep. Huge. Yo, we made some gains. Dude, level 8 this quick is insane. What's gonna give me the best HP? Skill cooldown reduction. That's crazy. Ooh, an attack. I think the cooldown reduction is insane. Six gear score. I have to change the channel lock on release. Yeah, they're accepting feedback for this closed beta. You should give them that feedback. That's the feedback I'm going to give them too. And to be clear, guys, I did get Chrono Odyssey partner. Do you know who else should apply for Chrono Odyssey partner? My Septimus Prime. He should do it too. I know he's afraid to, but I think he should apply for it, especially if he likes the game. It's literally the exact same crafting as New World. It is. Yep. Well, I mean, in fairness, New World crafting is pretty good. It's pretty good. All right. Honestly, guys, this has been a good day. We spent most of the day at Throne, and then we came over to Chrono. We had a good time in Chrono. We've been streaming on all 3 platforms for the very first time. So, thank you to my my Kick chat and my YouTube chat. Guys, I love you guys. It looks like YouTube did really well today. We're at like 230 viewers right now. For a second YouTube stream ever, that's been insane. My plan is to keep streaming on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch every time I'm live now. One more 1v1? I'm exhausted, bro. I gotta go to bed. Thanks for streaming on YouTube. I love it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it. It's a good experience. 228 viewers on YouTube is no slouch. That's really good. That's day 2. Day 2 on YouTube. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, and we have Kick partner. They just gave us Kick partner, so that's really good. What made you decide to do Kick? Because I feel like I need to be able to stream on as many platforms as possible, because I think that Twitch has shown that it'll ban people indiscriminately and not like follow its own rules a lot of the time, or it'll enforce its rules in like an unfair way. And like, I don't really want to deal with that. So like there's this big movement from a lot of streamers to like start streaming on multiple platforms. And fortunately, I already have a YouTube base, which showed up today. 233 viewers for a second YouTube stream is insane, guys. And also, I want to give my viewers the best like viewing experience. Some people love watching on YouTube. Some people like watching on Kick. Some people like watching on Twitch. I want people to be able to choose. You know what I mean? You add all my viewers together right now, we're looking at like 1,300, 1,400. That's pretty good. No cross-platform chat overlay yet. I'm working on it. Okay, I get it. I have to figure out how to do that. I have to figure out how to do that. Chat, who do you guys want me to raid? Who do you guys want me to raid? Can you raid people on Kick too? I don't even know if you can raid people on Kick. I want you on all 3 platforms. God, you're an alpha. Holy moly, you're an alpha. Is Grenton still streaming? Not Grenton. Oh, I think that Grenton went to bed. He went to sleepy sleep night night. Raid Bicep. Bicep just rated B. Who is a streamer that I know? Cannon's already top slot, so I'll leave him go. Who's a streamer that I know that is trying to stream Chrono? We have Laufey in here. Oh my god!
What's his name? CPM ad watchers. What's up, Tycoon?
Bro!
God damn it, chat. If you cared about this stream,
Lisan
you would have been born in
Al-Gaib?
an A, honestly. How dare you, chat?
I'm throwing it to him.
You know what I mean?
Lisan Al-Gaib! You guys need to tell him to bless my next enhancing stream. Guys, thanks so much on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch for all the subs, the gifted subs, the bits, everything. I promise you, I'm gonna get the chat sorted out so that I can respond to everybody that's saying everything in chat right now. I'm looking at like 6 different places to try to keep up with people. The sun is up. That's crazy. I have to shoutcast EU in like 5 hours. So guys, I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna throw you over to Rampless. I don't think there's a raid on Kick. I don't think that's possible. But yeah, guys, copy paste that. Go get Rampless all the love. Ask him how he thinks the game is. Stay positive minded about the game. I will tell you this, guys. There's 2 new YouTube videos every day on my YouTube. Usually it's Black Desert, Chrono Odyssey, and Throne of Liberty. Those are the 3 games that we're covering on a regular basis. And soon to be Guild Wars 2 will be one of our main games as well. I just haven't really revealed that quite yet. But I appreciate all of you guys watching. And if you miss a broadcast and stuff, there's always cut up portions to put on YouTube. Great videos. Check those out. I appreciate all you guys. Have a great rest of your night. I love you. I'll see you in 5 hours. What the fuck? You're good, Soft. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you. I appreciate you stopping by, buddy. Even if you're lurking. Even if you're lurking, you enjoying it. I love it. Just make sure you hit that follow button. Love you guys.
Okay, it's fine. I'm alive.
Oh my god,